No. Let's do it. Welcome to first on the first day of summer. It's gonna be a total good summer, everybody. We're gonna have a good time today. Today we got the first feud, the first match game, the first pyramid, the first Wheel of Fortune, nighttime, and many more. Sit back and relax, and we will get back to you after these messages.
I'm gonna sing my song like I never sang before. I'm gonna sing about life and the real things we need more. Well, I hope you don't mind if I sip on my Coke while I sing my song, 'cause it cools my throat. And you can have one too and sing along with me. I'm gonna sing about the mountains and the valleys and the real things in life that surround me. The ocean, true love and devotion. So have a Coke and sing along with me about the real thing. It's the real thing. Sing along with me about the real thing. Let me hear you all sing. Have a Coke with me. Everybody sing.
Wow. Here we go. First episode we're going to do. Wow. Well, back in September 4th, 1972, CBS brought 3 brand new game shows. They brought The Price is Right with Bob Barker that lasted for 35 years, and then Drew Carey took over to join. And then there was another game show, Gambit. Our first classic game to start our summer. First, on the first day of summer, it's the game of knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's the Joker's Wild. Their very first show, September 4th, 1972. Coming up next.
The Joker's Wild, a jackpot of fun and surprises.
This lady is 83 and she does push-ups. Would you do it, boy?
You'll meet fascinating people and be challenged by interesting questions.
Good luck, sir. Joker, Joker!
The Joker's Wild.
CBS presents this program in color.
From Television City in Hollywood, CBS presents America's most exciting new show, The Joker's Wild. Now, here's the host of our show, Jack Berry.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and a most cordial welcome to a brand new and we hope very exciting show for you. It's called The Joker's Wild. It's a show where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen, and where winning players can win up to $25,000 in cash and prizes. In order to play the game and find out if anybody can win the money and prizes, we need a couple of players. So, Johnny Jacobs, would you introduce our first 2 players?
That I will, Jack. A mother of 2 who loves bridge and cooking, Susan Raphael. A former college student who'd like to win enough money to go back to school. Let's welcome Ed Hackey.
Welcome to The Joker's Wild, Susan and Ed. Delighted to have you. We wish you both good luck. Susan, you are a cook. You like to cook?
I like to cook, and the trouble is I like to eat it, too.
Doesn't seem to have affected you a bit.
Thank you.
Ed, you say you want to win money to study. We hope you do win money on the program. What is it you want to study?
International Public Administration.
Sounds pretty highfalutin.
If you work with the United Nations, something along those lines.
And very worthwhile. Well, players, you'll get a chance to learn the rules of the game along with our home audience and perhaps to win some money in just a moment. But first, we have these messages. And now, players, let's learn about the Joker's Wild. Each of you, during the playing of the game, will take turns pulling those levers in front of you, which start our category wheels spinning. If you come up with 3 different categories, like this, you can select any one of the categories, answer a question correctly, and you'll score $50. If you come up with a pair and a single, like this, a correct answer on the single category gets you $50. A correct answer on the pair gets you $100. If you make a triple like this and answer one question on that category correctly, you'll score $150. Now, we have jokers on the wheel. That's the name of the game. They're wild, and you can use them to make any combinations you like. First player to score $500 or more in proper turn wins the game, keeps the money, and plays a bonus round for some lovely prizes. One other thing, if at any time you get 3 jokers like this, you automatically win the game right then and there. In the first round, here are the categories we're going to be using. We'll be using cooking, Roaring Twenties, Julius Caesar, comic strips, and football. We'll let the lady go first. Susan, good luck to you. Give the wheels a spin. You've got football, and a joker. Let me point out to you your options. If you know anything about football, you can play it all the way across the board for $150, or you can go off the board and substitute on the joker with any of the 5 categories we're using. What do you prefer to do?
I'd like to substitute for cooking.
You want to go with cooking because you're a cook, which means you're playing only for $50 because it's only a single. Here's the question. What is the main ingredient in meringue?
Egg white.
Right, and you score $50. All right, there's our first score on the Joker's Wild. Ed, Hackey, if you'll pull those wheels, good luck to you. Julius Caesar, Joker, and the Roaring Twenties. You can make a pair on Julius Caesar for $100, or the Roaring Twenties as a pair, or substitute a category. What do you do?
I think I'll go for Julius Caesar.
This category is a pair, so it's worth $100. Here's the question. In 47 B.C., Caesar came, saw, and conquered the forces of Pharnaces at Zela in Asia Minor. For $100, what famous Latin quote is associated with this effort?
Vine vici vici.
You got it for $100. End of the first round. 50 to 100 is the score, and it's right back to you, Susan, for your second spin. Good luck. Cooking, Roaring Twenties, and a joker.
I'll say cooking again.
I can't imagine why. $100 is at stake for this question. What is the cooking term used to describe food that is moistened occasionally while cooking or marinating? Is a term you use in cooking.
Oh, basting.
Yeah, that's right. Now you're up to $150. All right, Ed, you've got some catching up to do. Give them a whirl. Football, joker, and cooking. What combination do you play?
Oh, Lord. I think I'll try the cooking myself.
There is much that one can be said right now, but here's your question on cooking for $100. What's the main ingredient in Welsh rabbit?
Cheese.
Hey, you're right for another $100. Well, 150 to 200 at the end of this round. Susan, it's your spin. Joker, comic strips, Julius Caesar. How do you play?
I'll try comic strips, please.
$100 riding on comic strips. The question. The boyfriend's name is Tubby, and her boyfriend's name is Tubby, and she has long sausage curls. Who is she?
Nancy?
No, I'm sorry. And now, when you miss a question in this game, the penalty is your opponent has the right to answer the same question for the same amount of money, and he gets it if he's right. Ed, do you know who she is?
Little Lulu.
You've got it for $100. Score $300 to $150. All right, and Ed, you also pick up a turn right here because you answered her question and it was your proper turn, so spin if you will. Football, cooking, Football.
Football.
You don't say that with too much conviction. Here's your question. It's worth $100 because you have a pair. First, he was a star running back at Syracuse, then the star fullback of the Cleveland Browns, winning the National League's Most Valuable Player award. For $100, now he stars in the movies. Can you name him?
Rosie Greer.
No, that's not right. I can tell football's not your category. There's $100 riding on this, Susan, if you can tell me who we're talking about.
His name's Brown, too.
Jim Brown is right. You get $100. All right, 250 to 350. Susan, it's your pull. Go ahead. Julius Caesar, Roaring 20s, pair on Caesar.
I'll try the Roaring 20s, please.
All right, you don't want to go with Julius Caesar. You'll try the Roaring 20s, which is worth $50, which would give us a tie ball game. Then this 1925 play is again enjoying a second life on Broadway. What is the name of this famous musical that contains the hits Tea for Two and I Want to Be Happy?
No, no, Nanette?
You're right, for $300. And it's a tie ball game, but it's Ed's turn right now. So, Ed, let's see what you do. Cooking, Joker, football.
Cooking.
Why not? A $100 question on cooking, which would bring you to $400 and very close to a victory. Milk which has soured to the point where it is thick and curdy but not separated is known by a certain name. What is it known as?
Cottage cheese.
I don't know. That isn't the answer I've got here. I'm sorry, that's wrong. You can pick up $100 here, Susan. What's it known as?
Could you please repeat the question?
Yes. Milk which has soured to the point where it is thick and curdy but not separated is known by a certain name. By what name?
Curds?
No, that's wrong too. It's clabber. Clabber. I'm sorry, nobody scores. And so, it's right back to you, Susan. Spin them if you will. Comic strips? Comic strips. Joker! What do you do?
I'll try comic strips, please.
Yeah, and you're not very happy about it, are you? It's worth $150. You'd have $450. Here's the question. What was the name of the newspaper where Clark Kent and Lois Lane worked? Quiet, audience. Please.
The Globe?
No, not the Globe. Ed, you can pick up $150. What was the name?
The Daily Planet.
You've got it for $450. And we stay right with you. You've got $450. Any correct answer will put you over 500 and will give you the game. So, let's find out what you do now immediately after this message. All right, Ed Hackey, here's a big moment for you. You have $450. All you need is 50 more to win the game because you've each had an equal number of turns. I know Susan is breathlessly waiting for this, so spin them and let's see what happens. Comic strips, football, comic strips. How do you want to play it?
Comic strips.
For $100. If you answer correctly, you'll have $550. The game will be over and you will be our champion. Here we go. Sylvester Pussycat has had a hankering for this little canary for many years. For $100, which would give you $550 and the championship, what's his name?
Tweety Bird.
You've got it. You are the first winner. Congratulations, Ed. You win $550. In just a moment, I'll give you an opportunity to play for some lovely prizes. As for you, Susan, I'm sorry you don't take home the money, but we do have, as our gratitude for your having played the game, some nice prizes for you. Johnny Jacobs, would you tell Susan what she takes home?
Right, Jack. A Charm Gloette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Camping, beach, patio, or poolside. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products, Antioch, Illinois. And to add to those outdoor gatherings, an assortment of party time cocktail mixes. Party time is tops in quality, tops in variety, and now everyone can make a perfect drink every time.
There you have it, Susan. Thank you very much for playing. Let's all say goodbye to Susan, who's been a lovely, lovely guest. Goodbye, Susan. All right, Ed, you've got $550 so far, and lots of things are in store for you as we proceed with the Joker's Wild. First of all, we have to give you a chance to play your bonus round. Now, we're going to give you 2 spins of the wheels. 2. Now, however, instead of categories on the wheels, we have prizes, and they range in value anywhere from $10 or $20 up to hundreds and hundreds of dollars. If you like what you see on the wheels the first time, those 3 prizes are yours. If not, say goodbye to that and spin again. But whatever happens on the second spin, those prizes are yours to keep. Now, one other thing. Some of our prizes are circled like this. You see that color TV? That's circled. If you should happen to come up with 3 such prizes, all of which are circled, in addition to the 3 prizes you have won, Johnny is going to tell you what else you will get as a gift. Johnny?
A Chevelle Malibu Coupe. Fits more families, more budgets, and more garages. The popular mid-size Chevelle from Chevrolet, building a better way to see the USA.
There you have it. All right. Okay, Ed. Now we're all set to give you 2 spins of the wheel for your prizes. Spin number 1 coming up, if you will. You could win a color TV, import, vacuum cleaner, circle, but you need 3 circles. Now, that's those imports, that's a $25 gift certificate. Do you want those combinations of 3, or do you want to spin again?
I think I'll take those.
You'll take these 3 prizes. All right, they're yours. And right now, Johnny Jacobs is going to tell you a little bit about the lovely prizes you've just won. Johnny?
A 23-inch color console TV with custom-crafted wood cabinet and color-keyed tuning controls for easy, fast setting. A $25 gift certificate from Pier 1 Imports, the uncommon store for uncommon people. Select gifts of personal items from 63 countries of the world. Pier 1 Imports, coast to coast. And Wallvac Central Vacuum System installs as easily as a medicine chest. Perfect for homes and apartments. Includes accessories from Wallvac, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Those are your prizes. And, of course, you have $550. Now, you have a big decision to make. You can quit right now if you'd like, Ed, and take your money home, your $550, and those 3 prizes, which will amount to about $800 or so. Or you can keep playing. But if you keep playing, you take a risk, because if you lose the next game, you forfeit the $550. You'll always keep the prizes. They're yours, but you will lose the $550. Our $550 will then be dumped into a jackpot. Now, we're starting the jackpot out. The Joker's jackpot right here is $2,500. And if you should win 4 games, decide to stay on, and win 4 games in a row, you'll win, in addition to the prizes and the money, everything that appears in our jackpot. Okay? So, I'll give you a couple of moments now. Do you want to quit with your money and prizes, or go on and try to break our Joker's jackpot?
I think I'll keep playing.
Good for you, Ed. Time to go for game number 2. And to play game number 2, we need another contestant. So, Johnny, would you tell us who's up next?
Jack, it's a former employee of the Internal Revenue Service, Mary Sprouts.
Welcome to the Joker's Wild, Mary Sprouts. Glad to have you with us. Ed's moved over to the winner's circle because he is a winner. He's got the winner's chair. Mary, tell us about yourself. You worked for the Internal Revenue Service?
Yes, I did. I worked as a writer, though. I didn't collect any taxes.
I see. Well, I just wanted to keep in good grace with the Internal Revenue Service, you know? We wish you good luck on our game. I think you know the rules. And in this game, we'll be using the following 5 categories. Here they are, right here. The Wild West, ornithology, rock groups, women's lib, and Democrats. Champion always goes first, so Ed, good luck in game number 2. Spin them again if you will. You've got ornithology, Wild West, and a joker. What do you do?
I think I'll go with the Wild West.
All right, you want a pair of Wild West. It's worth $100 for this question. Born in a tenement in New York, William H. Bonney moved to Kansas when he was 3 and grew up to become a notorious outlaw of the West. For $100, we know him by his nickname. What is his nickname?
Billy the Kid.
Right, for $100. All right, Mary Strauss, your first spin, if you will. Good luck. Joker! Joker! Whoa! Rock groups. I think you know you have combinations to make. You can have 3 on rock groups for $150 or any combination. What do you do?
I think I'll take rock groups for $150.
$150 for this question. Oh, you have a nice claque out there, Mary. Now he records as a solo performer, but for many years he was backed by a group known as the Miracles. For $150, what is his name?
Smokey Robinson.
Right, for $150. And all the women are yelling out in the audience. All right. Ed, you got your hands full this time, I think. Spin them again. Joker, women's lib. What do you do now, Ed?
Women's lib.
How do you like that? Women's lib for $150, which would bring you to $250. Although she received accolades for portraying a lady of ill repute on the screen, in real life, she is closely associated with the feminist movement. For $150, name the actress.
No idea.
I'm sorry. As you know, if you miss a question, your opponent can answer it. $150. Who is the actress we're talking about, Mary?
Shirley MacLaine?
No, Jane Fonda. Jane Fonda in Clute. In Clute. I'm sorry you don't pick up his money, but now you get a chance to spin. Good luck, Mary. Whoops. We have ornithology, rock group, and Wild West.
I'll try the Wild West for 50.
Wild West for $50. Here's the question. George Armstrong Custer lost his life in what famous battle of the Wild West?
The Battle of the Little Big Horse.
That's right. For $50, you go to $200. All right. Right back to you, Ed, in just a moment. We'll find out who wins this game. But first, we have these messages for the people at home. All right, Ed, you've got some catching up to do. You're $100 behind, so spin the wheels and see what luck you have. You've got Wild West, Women's Lib, and rock groups. How do you play it?
Rock groups.
All right, $50 at stake, and here's the question. Mary Wilson is the only original member left in this popular singing group. Name the group.
Peter, Paul, and Mary.
No, that's not right. That's not right. You get a chance to answer for $50, Mary. Mary Wilson. Sorry, the Supremes. The Supremes. Nobody scores, and you spin, Mary. Women's Lib, Democrats, Democrats.
I'll try Democrats for 100.
For $100 on Democrats, here it is. Among other things, this Democrat acted as ambassador to Russia, Secretary of Commerce, Governor of New York, and was instrumental in establishing the Paris peace talks. Name him.
Nelson Rockefeller.
No, I'm sorry, that is not right. Ed, do you know who it is?
Averil Harriman?
Right, for $100, and you go to $200. All tied up. All right, Ed, spin the wheel. And you get ornithology, Wild West, Wild West.
Wild West.
$100 question on the Wild West. Buffalo Bill's Wild West show featured a gal who was billed as Little Sure Shot. For $100, who was she?
Annie Oakley.
Right, you go to $300. All right, Mary, your spin. Joker, Joker! Woo! Rock groups, how do you play it?
I'll take rock groups for 150.
$150, but you bring it up to $350. The rock opera Tommy was written and performed by what group?
The Who.
Right, for $150. 300 to 350. Right back to you, Ed. Anybody can win this game now. Rock groups, Women's Lib, Joker. What do you do, Ed?
Rock groups.
You won it for rock groups for $100. That would get you up to $400. Songstress Lulu is married to one of the members of this successful Australian rock group. Name the group. Don't know?
Don't know.
All right. You pick up $100 more. Do you know, Mary?
The Bee Gees.
Right. You go to $450. And you can end the game right now. Mary, you're at $450. Any single correct answer will get you out with $500. Spin them and good luck. Ornithology, Democrats, Joker. What do you do?
I'm going to go off the board. I take Wild West for 50.
Okay, you don't like either of the two categories, so you're taking Wild West, which is one of the categories. If you answer correctly, the game is over. You will have scored $500. You will be our new champion. After Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid left the United States, they headed for which South American country?
Venezuela?
I'm sorry, I'm getting a signal. Is that not the correct question? Again, which South American country did they head for?
Venezuela.
No, that is not right. You have $50 coming to you, Ed, if you can tell me which country it was.
Brazil.
No, it's Bolivia. Bolivia. Nobody scores. You're still in the game, Ed. And we're not going to have time to finish it right now because we'll get back to you in just a moment. But first, we have these messages. Our time has run out. Ed, can you come back tomorrow and finish the game?
Surely.
How about you, Mary?
Yep.
Fine. Score is 300 to 450. We'll see you both on tomorrow's Joker's Wild. May the better lady or man win. See you all in the Joker's Wild tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Goodbye, everybody.
All contestants are selected in advance and are advised on the rules of the game.
All right, Mary Sprout. Your first spin, if you will. Good luck. Joker! Joker! Whoa! Rock.
Wow. I hope you enjoyed our classic 1972 episode of The Joker's Wild. That show ran from 1972 to 1975 on CBS. Came back 2 years later in 1977 for a 9-year run with Jack Berry and then replaced, unfortunately, by Bill Cullen. Our next episode is a game of big bucks and no whammies. Crush your luck! Coming up next, as on the first day of summer continues.
You're reaching for the finish line. You dig down deep, decide to find. You've really gotta want it. The strength that you need, the will to succeed. This is it. It's for him and for you. Hey, I'm proud of you. Really proud. A Coke. Great race. Who's your coach? My dad.
Weekdays on CBS, it's time to Press Your Luck. TV's hottest new game show where you can win a bundle or lose your shirt. Watch host Peter Tamarkin give contestants the chance to win a fortune.
I'm going to press my luck.
Are you ready to press your luck? Weekdays.
These three contestants are about to play the most exciting game of their lives, which only one of them can win. Player number one is Lana Jones, and she plans on taking her winnings home today to New Orleans, Louisiana. Linda Epstein is player number two. She also plans to win today, so she can return tomorrow to play again. Player number three is Phil Thompson, an attorney from Los Angeles, California, who knows today's game represents the chance of a lifetime for him. From Television City in Hollywood, it's time to press your luck. And now, here's your host, the star of Press Your Luck, Peter Tamarkin. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Rod Roddy. And welcome to Press Your Luck, the most competitive game in television where players take big risks for big bucks. I have 4 questions, and your correct answers will earn you spins at the big Press Your Luck game board. The more spins you have, the more money you can win, because our board is loaded with thousands of dollars in cash and fabulous prizes. And every time you stop the board like this, stop! You'll make money like I just did, $1,500. However, you have a chance, as it were, to hit a whammy. And if you do that, he jumps out, bites you on the neck, and takes away all your money. So you want to be very careful, because it's very depressing. All right. The player with the most money at the end of the game gets to keep it all and return to play tomorrow. Are you all ready to press your luck?
Ready, yes.
I'm ready. Here comes the first question. What handsome male superstar is also a nationally ranked volleyball player? Linda.
Bruce Jenner.
Bruce Jenner. Okay, if Linda is right, she will pick up 3 spins. I'm going to give Linda's answer Bruce Jenner and 2 others to Lana and Phil. If they're right, they'll pick up a spin apiece. Is the correct answer Bruce Jenner, Tom Selleck, or Sylvester Stallone?
Tom Selleck. I'm going to go
Tom Selleck, Lana says. And what do you say, Phil?
It's got to be Tom Selleck.
You say it's got to be Tom Selleck? Well, that nationally ranked volleyball player is Tom Selleck. You're right. And that means Lana picks up a spin. She's got 1. Linda not. Didn't get the right answer. Phil picks up a spin, so he's got 1. And here we go with our second question. According to Psychology Today, what is the #1 thing most of us say we're looking for in a relationship? Phil.
Love.
Love, Phil says. All right. Is the correct answer love, financial security, or sex? Lana?
I'm going to go with financial security.
Lana says financial security. Linda, what do you say?
I I'm going to be a romantic and say love.
You're going to say love. Well, the number one thing we look for is love. Correct. Lana gets nothing. She stays at 1 spin. And Linda picks up a spin, goes to 1, and Phil picks up 3 because he buzzed in, so he goes to 4. By the way, sex is far down on the list. Wasn't my list. Okay, here we go with the third question. The good news is you can afford to buy a sporty, expensive new American car. The bad news is you just bought the model that's most likely to be stolen. What model car did you buy? Lana?
Chevrolet.
A Chevrolet, you give me a model.
Mercedes. That's not what...
Well, all right, well, Mercedes. Okay, Lana, Mercedes. If you're right, you'll pick up 3 spins. All right, is the correct answer Mercedes, Firebird, or Corvette? Linda?
Corvette.
Linda says Corvette. Phil, what do you say?
I got to go with Linda. Corvette.
Corvette, yes, indeed, it is a Corvette. Lana, you got a little tied up there, didn't you? All right, Lana, no spins. You stay at 1. Linda picks up a spin, goes to 2, and Phil picks up a spin and goes to 5. All right, here is our 4th and final question. For what little word is an ampersand an abbreviation? Phil.
And.
Phil says and. All right, is the correct answer and, of, or the? Lana?
The.
Lana says the. Linda?
I'll go with Phil and say and.
You'll say and. Well, an ampersand is an abbreviation for and. And correct for Linda and Phil. Lana stays at 1 spin. Linda picks up a spin and goes to 3. And Phil picks up 3 spins and goes to a big 8. And in just a moment, players, you'll have a chance to convert your spins into dollars at the exciting Press Your Luck game board right after this.
Get tacos like you like them from Old El Paso.
Finish them off with Old El Paso taco sauce. With sun-ripened tomatoes, zesty green chilies, and flavorful spices. So chunky, so tasty.
Get tacos like you like them, and you like them, and you like them.
Get tacos like this from Old El Paso, where the taco sauces are good and chunky.
Like I like them.
Get tacos like you like them from Old El Paso.
An idea begins. The ultimate microwave cookware system. Form follows function, and beyond. To durability, to versatility, with a limited number of pieces performing an infinite number of tasks. The ultimate microwave cookware system is from Rubbermaid. Quite understandably, nothing else stacks up to it.
We're back. Players, as you can see, there are prizes, surprises, and over $13,000 in cash up there. And a few whammies are up there on that game board, too, waiting to bereft you of your money. So each time you spin, you have a chance to add anywhere from $100 to $1,250 to your total. And you will notice that our board is constantly changing. So if you feel a whammy coming on and you don't want to press your luck, well, all you got to do is pass those remaining spins to another player at any time during your turn, and you can protect your total. Now, remember, everything is at stake each time you spin, and 4 whammies put you out of the game. You will become history. All right, the player with the fewest spins is Lana. You have the distinction, Lana, of going first. Are you ready to press your luck with your 1 spin?
I am ready.
You can win some money here. Here we go.
Okay, stop.
Stop at move 1 space to $650, where you can go $200 and pick up a spin.
I want to go to the 650.
You're right to the 650, no doubt about it. All right, Lana, $650 is your total. Now we're going to go over to Linda, who has 3 spins, no dollars, to see how she does. Are you ready to press your luck?
I'm ready, Peter.
Here we go.
Stop.
Stop at $450. Well done, Linda. You've got 3 spins left. You want to, you have 2. You want to press your luck or pass?
Peter, I need to press my luck. We're still with 8
You're going to press?
spins, so...
Here we go. Linda's going for the big dollars.
Stop.
Stop at a trip to San Diego. A lovely place to visit, Linda. It's a trip for 2, 6 nights. That trip has a value of $1,104. And that puts you at $1,554. Well, in the first place, you have 1 spin left. You can press your luck or pass that spin. And if you pass it, you've got to pass it to Lana because she's the player with the next highest amount of money. What do you want to do?
I'm a little nervous about Phil with his 8 spins, so I'm going to try and press my luck.
One more. Press your luck, Linda. We don't want any whammies here.
Stop.
Stop at $650. Your intuition was correct. You are now at $2,204, a nice hunk of change, but we have yet to hear from Phil, who's sitting there very quietly with 8 spins and no dollars. Are you ready, Phil?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
Stop.
Stop at earrings. All right. Well, I think you'll find someone to get them to, right? A pair of earrings with a value of $650. Right. All right, that puts you tied with Lana in second position. You have 7 spins left. You can press your luck or pass.
I have to press my luck.
Here we go.
Stop.
Stop. Oh. Oh, you hit it. Here he comes. Oh, he blew the money away. That was $650 shortly lived. All right, 6 spins left. You've got 6, so you got to a lot of, you can make money.
Gotta go. Gotta press my luck.
Stop. Stop at $400, back into the money. Phil's back in the chips with 5 spins left. Press your luck to pass.
I'm pressing my luck.
We're gonna go.
Stop.
Stop at a home gym. That'll keep your body in shape. It's a home gym, and it has a value of $499 for a total of $899. You now have 4 spins. You ready to press your luck, or are you going to pass?
I'm going to press my luck, Peter.
All right, here we go.
Stop.
$470. Increases that total to $1,369. You are in solid second. You can press your luck or pass those spins to Linda.
I'm pressing my luck.
Pressing his luck. Here we go.
Stop.
Stop. Oh! Lucky, sometimes he comes in and beats people on the head. Well, you got your second whammy, no dollars, but you've got 2 spins. You can still get back in this game. You don't want to pick up many more whammies.
I'm going to go again.
There you go. Okay, here we go. Let's press your luck.
Stop.
Stop at $500. All right, you're in third position. 1 spin left. Press your luck to pass.
One more time.
Go for it. Here we go.
Stop.
Stop at $300, and you picked up a spin. You now got $800, which is second place. You have 1 spin left. You can press your luck and get more money, or you can give that spin to Linda.
One more time.
One more time. Here we go.
Stop.
Stop at $525. All right. That gives you a grand total of $1,325. We've got Lana at $650, Phil at $1,325, and Linda, you are winning with $2,204, and you'll see later that's a mighty big advantage. We'll be right back with more questions, spins, prizes, surprises right after this.
Marathon winner Bill Rogers and his mother disagree about breakfast.
I'm always on the run, so my sausage has got to be fast.
But when you lived at home, I made great tasting sausage.
But, Mom...
My sausage has the finest spices, so juicy and tasty.
Mine tastes great, too. It takes just 5 minutes.
My sausage is Swift Premium Brown and Serve.
Swift Premium Brown and Serve sausage.
Great taste.
Without the wait.
Only from Swift.
Oh, I knew it was your birthday, but you didn't know I knew. And I wanted just to find the right surprise for you. So I'm giving you this Hallmark, and I hope that you will see. What I'm really giving you is a part of me.
Please do this. Make someone's birthday. Give a little of yourself. Give a Hallmark card.
Want to learn how to save up to $1? Buy Purex heavy-duty detergent plus fabric softener. Purex gives you powerful cleaning plus 16 ounces more than the leading liquid. That's 2 cups more for about the same price. And that's like saving up to $1. Plus, you save time and money with the built-in fabric softener. Shop smart and save up to $1 with Purex.
Purex, the symbol of value. For the smart shopper.
Some picnic. Even my chips are flat.
How about Ruffles potato chips?
Ruffles have that extra something more taste. That's what it is. Ruffles have that extra something more taste. Reach out to reach.
Those famous ridges, they're like flavor curves that give Ruffles brand potato chips extra taste.
These taste better.
Ruffles are ridges above the rest.
Thank Thank you. And now, players, I've got 4 more questions. That means 4 more chances to earn some spins. Remember, the more spins you have, the more money you can win at the big board. And the player with the most money at the end of this round takes what they've won home today and returns to play again tomorrow. Are you all ready to press your luck with questions? Here they are. If you're eating venison, you're really eating deer meat. But what meat are you really eating when you dine on Hassenpfeffer? Phil.
Rabbit.
Phil says rabbit. If he is right, he will pick up 3 spins. I will give Phil's answer, rabbit, and 2 others to Lana and Linda. If they are right, they'll pick up a spin apiece. Is the correct answer rabbit, veal, or chicken? Lana?
Chicken.
Chicken. You go with chicken. Linda, what are you going to go with?
I'm going to try rabbit.
You're going to try a rabbit? Well, a Hassenpfeffer is a rabbit. Oh, Linda and Phil. Lana's got no spins, didn't pick up anything on that one. Linda picks up a spin, goes to 1, and Phil gets 3 for buzzing in and has 3. And here's our second question. When you combine the colors chestnut brown and moon gold with the name Nancy Reagan, you get the color of the First Lady's what? Phil?
China.
China, Phil says. If he's right, he'll pick up 3 spins. Is the correct answer China, hare, or favorite horse? Lana?
Hare.
Lana says hare. Linda, what do you say?
I think Lana's right. I'm going to say hare also.
Well, if you combine chestnut brown and moon gold, you get the color of Nancy Reagan's hair.
Oh.
You are right. That is China, Phil. What do you've never eaten there. What do you know? All right, Phil gets nothing because he... Well, we'll go over to Lana first because she picked up a spin, so she gets into the column with 1. Linda picks up a spin and goes to 2, and Phil stays at 3 because he didn't get any in that one. Okay, we now go to our third question. A second Disneyland has been opened in what foreign city? Phil?
Tokyo.
Tokyo, Phil says. Is the correct answer Tokyo, Brussels, or Madrid? Lana?
Tokyo.
Tokyo, Lana says. Linda?
Tokyo.
Well, the new Disneyland is in Tokyo. Correct. Everybody wins on that one. All right, Lana picks up a spin and goes to 2. Linda picks up a spin and goes to 3. And Phil, for buzzing in, gets 3 more and goes to 6. All right, here we go with our fourth question. 79-year-old Theodore Geisel has written a number of popular books under what other name? Oh, I didn't know either until I read the answer. All right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to give it to you multiple choice. I'll give you 3 answers. If any of you get it right, you'll get a spin. Is that a deal?
That sounds good.
All right. 79-year-old Theodore Geisel has written a number of popular books under what other name? Is the answer Ellery Queen, Dr. Seuss, or Erskine Caldwell? Lana?
I'm going to go with Dr. Seuss.
Lana goes with Dr. Seuss. Linda, who do you go with?
I'll try Dr. Zeus also.
You go with Dr. Seuss. And Phil?
Make it unanimous, Dr. Seuss.
Unanimous, Dr. Seuss. Theodore Geisel is really Dr. Seuss. Everybody's right. Everybody picks up a spin. That was our final question. And we have Lana picking up a spin, goes to 3 spins. Linda picks up a spin and goes to 4 spins. And Phil picks up a spin and goes to 7 spins. And all our players will be taking those spins to the big board to decide who the winner will be on Trust Your Luck right after this.
Your friends are having a Tupperware party, and you're invited.
Hello!
It's a sunny hello, it's a smile and a laugh in the company of friends. It's learning and sharing with people who care in the company of friends. You're in the company of friends, Tupperware. Company of friends, Tupperware. Won't you come and join us in the company of friends, Tupperware. A Tupperware party is new products and ideas, but it's also friends. You're in the company of friends, company of friends, Tupperware. We're so glad to have you in the company of friends, Tupperware.
What was that?
What was what?
This new Kraft bacon and buttermilk dressing. It sizzles.
Sure, Ruth. Look, there's never been a combination like this.
It's real bacon in there.
What? It's new. Look into Sizzle. Only Kraft blends real bacon with creamy, fresh buttermilk. The real ingredients in Kraft make the real difference.
Just look at that. You look, I'll eat.
For the taste that's real, look into Kraft bacon and buttermilk dressing. It's new.
Mom.
Yes, honey.
Why are you just in the fridge?
Well, honey,
I always dust with Pledge.
Why?
Because when I spray Pledge on my cloth, it picks up lots of dust. Uh-huh. But when I don't, the dry cloth scatters the dust around. See?
Why?
Because I'm not dusting with Pledge.
Why aren't you dusting with Pledge?
Why aren't you dusting with Pledge?
Thank you. And now, players, we were not kidding when we said earlier that you can win a bundle on Press Your Luck, because as you can see, the value of the board has changed dramatically. Not only are the prizes even more fabulous, but there's over $50,000 in cash up there just waiting to be won. In any single spin, you can pick up as much as $5,000. But let me caution you that the one thing that has not changed is the proverbial whammy. He is still lurking in the bushes, waiting to take away all your money. Now, speaking of money, we've got Lana with $650. We've got Phil with $1,325. And Linda, you have $2,204. Remember, I told you there was a big advantage in having the most money in round one? The advantage is that you will be the final player to play your spins in this, the final round, and that puts you in the driver's seat. All right? We go to the player with the least amount of money. And hi, Lana.
Hello.
You have the least amount of money, but you got 3 spins.
Right.
You ready?
I am
Go
ready.
for it.
Okay.
Stop at $2,000. You went for it and got it, Lana. $2,650. That puts you in first place. You don't want to get any whammies. You've got 2 spins left. You can press your luck or pass those spins over to Linda. She has the next highest amount of money. What do you want to do?
I'm going to press my luck.
You're going to press it. All right, Lana. Here we go. Stop at $2,500. $5,150. Lana, can we tempt you to press your luck? No tempting. All right. That spin is going to be passed over to Linda, and here it comes, Linda. All right. Linda, you can sit back and just think about it a while, because we've got to go over and chit-chat with Phil, because remember, you're the last one to play your spins. Let's go over to Phil. He's got $1,325 and 7 spins. Are you ready to press your luck?
I'm ready, Peter.
Here we go.
Stop.
Stop at $600. That gives you $1,925, 6 spins left. Press your luck or pass. You're still in third place.
Gotta press my luck.
All right, here we go.
Stop.
Stop at Freeport. Not a bad place to stop. A trip for 2 to Freeport, 6 nights, a value of $2,125. All right, Bill, that puts you at $4,050, a solid second place. That's a strategic place where you begin to start thinking about passing your spins. You got 5 left. Press your luck or pass them over to Lana.
Gonna press my luck. Peter.
Okay, Phil. Got some big totals. We don't want any whammy. All right, $1,000. Now you got $5,050. You are $100 less than Lana, but you have 4 spins left. Press your luck to pass.
I'm gonna press my luck. Peter.
Pressing his luck again. We haven't heard from a whammy in a while. Stop. Oh. I think you just trimmed your head. Phil, you've got no dollars. More importantly, you have 3 whammies. One more whammy, and you're gone, you know? You've got 3 spins, so you may want to pick up some money before you start thinking about passing.
Gotta do that, Peter.
All right, here we go. He's going to press his luck. 3 whammies. We do not want another whammy.
Stop.
Stop at $750. You picked up a spin. All right, you still have your same 3 spins, $750. Third place. What are you going to do, Phil?
I gotta press my luck.
Pressing luck. This is really pressing your luck.
Stop.
Stop it. Move 1 space. You can either have $1,500 or you can pick up $750 and a spin. Which is it going to be, Phil?
I'm gonna take the $1,500.
Take the dollars. All right. $1,500 brings you up to a total of $2,250. Now, Phil, you might want to assess your position. You have $2,250, which puts you in second place, an important position strategically. You have 2 spins left. You can press your luck and keep going. You've got 3 whammies, not a great place to be, and you get 1 more whammy, you're out of the game. You can take those spins and pass them over to Lana with $5,150. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna press my luck, Peter.
You're going to press it? All right, here you go, Phil. We don't need a whammy. We need some money.
Stop.
So, Phil. I don't know, Phil. Maybe you'd probably want to just dance off with him. I tried to warn you, but you went for it. You came up short, $0, 4 whammies. You're out of the game. It's up to Linda and Lana. $2,204, Linda. You got 1 spin you have to take that was passed to you, so we'll just get that out of the way. You ready?
Okay,
Here we go.
ready, go. Stop.
Stop at $5,000. Linda, $7,200. 5 spins. You're in first place by about $2,000. You can pass those spins to Lana, or you can press your luck. Saw what happened to Phil.
Peter, I'm going to press my luck.
You're going to press your luck. Here she goes.
What do I do? Oh.
Stop at $1,750. All right, Linda. That's $8,954. 4 spins left. Press your luck or pass those spins to Lana. One more time. Okay, one more time. Linda, you got $13,954. 4 spins, but you picked up a spin. You want to pass or press your luck? That's a lot of money. You're in first place. One more time. Linda's got one more time. Stop at $1,000. $14,954. Linda, what are you going to do? You want to press your luck or you want to pass those spins to Lana? They're going to be passed. All right, Lana. Here they come. There they are, Lana. They're spins you must take. You can't decide. You have to take them. And here we go. $51.50 at stake. Here's the first one. Stop at a trip to Kauai. Oh, you survived the first one. A trip to Hawaii. 6 nights. Value of $1,584, Lana. That gives you $6,734. You've got 2 spins you've got to take. Are you ready?
I'm going to
take
press
this
my
one.
luck.
We don't want a whammy here. Stop at $500. All right. Here's the situation. You have $7,234. 1 more spin that you have to take. Linda, you ready?
Oh.
Lana, are you ready?
Yes,
All
I'm
right,
ready.
press your luck. All right, you got to go back 2 spaces, which means $3,000. And more importantly, Lana, you picked up a spin. And that spin goes in the earn column. You now have $10,234 to Linda's $14,954. You now have a choice.
I am going to press my luck.
You're going to go for it yourself? All right, Lana, here's the big spin. It could determine whether Linda is the champion or Lana gets another run at it. Here we go with the spin. Stop at $1,500, and it's not enough money. Linda is the champion. Congratulations, Linda. You're the winner on Press Your Luck today with a grand total of $14,954. And we'll be right back to find out what you won right after this message.
We asked people what they think of Carefree Sugarless Gum's taste.
The taste? Great. Still sugarless? No way.
Isn't Carefree's taste terrific?
Mm-hmm.
And it's sugarless.
Tastes too good to be sugarless.
Doesn't that Carefree taste great?
Yeah, but if this is still sugarless, I'll miss the universe.
Ooh.
People think Carefree tastes too good to be sugarless, but it is sugarless.
Can I try a stick?
You gave your best to make the team. Now winning is your only dream. Gotta finish the job you've begun, 'cause that's what it takes to become #1. Cookies It, the biggest taste you've ever found. Cookies It, the one that never let you down. Cookies It, Cookies It.
All right, here we are back with today's Press Your Luck winner, Linda. And now, Linda, Roddy will tell you exactly what you won. Rod?
Linda, you won a 6-night San Diego vacation for 2. Modified American plan at Hotel San Diego, located in the lively heart of the new downtown. Well, you enjoy the turn-of-the-century elegance, a showplace of the most beautiful city in California, the Hotel San Diego. Those prizes totaling $1,104 combined with the $13,850 in cash you've won gives you a grand total of $14,954. Congratulations!
Congratulations! Linda, well done. Now, I want to thank Lana and Phil for being with us. Lana, you got ever so close. You guys played both a terrific game, and I thank you. And you won't be going away empty-handed because we've got some nice prizes for you. And we're going to be seeing you again tomorrow, Linda, right?
Absolutely. I am ready. I am ready.
And remember, the whammy is sort of a cute little guy, as long as he only shows up when someone else is finished. This is Peter Tamarkin saying so long for Press Your Luck. Here's what we
we have for our departing contestants. Rental of Rinse-N-Back, the do-it-yourself steam cleaning system that gives you professional cleaning results at a fraction of the cost. And Golden Griddle is preferred over Pure Maple because it has a unique blend of 4 delicious syrups for its great taste. Golden Griddle, the taste that beats Pure Maple. Also, a 3.5-quart crock pot. A blanket of heat circles this stoneware crock pot for roast, stews, and soups. Removable liner for serving and easy cleanup. And there's a Chore Boy for every chore. Heavy-duty copper pads, clean and shine but won't rust or fall apart. Chore Boy Copper, more scour to you. Plus an ice cream freezer, just like the good old days. Now you can make your own ice cream in this Richmond Cedar 5-quart electric freezer in just 30 minutes. Uses table or rock salt. This program has been edited for broadcast. This is Rob Roddy speaking for Press Your Luck.
Well. I hope you tuned in for the very first Press Your Luck on September 19th, 1983. In 1984, Mark Goodson wanted to develop a game based on Trivial Pursuit and put some mean things onto the right answer. And they did on October 8th, 1984. ABC brought a brand new game show called Trivia Trap. And it's coming up next. That's the first. On the first day of summer continues. Happy summer, everybody.
When you have a dream, unreachable as it may seem, impossible dreams become reality when you strive to become the best you can be. The biggest taste you've ever found, the one that never lets you down.
Do you know the biggest craze sweeping America? It's bigger than breakdancing, more popular than Michael Jackson. It's the most exciting game show, Trivia Trap. Your chance to make fast tracks with the facts if you can answer questions like these.
What city was patrolled by Batman and Robin? On the TV series The Addams Family, what was the name of the butler?
You'll find out more than you ever knew you could know when you get caught in the Trivia Trap. Hosted by Bob Eubanks, with prizes up to $50,000. Trivia Trap premiering Monday, October 8th at 11, 10 Central and Pacific.
Here comes the fascinating world of trivia, where even a right answer can catch you in a trap. On Trivia Trap. And here's the host of Trivia Trap, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Trivia Trap. Hey, this is a game for those of you who like to know a little bit about everything. Now, Trivia Trap is played by 2 opposing teams, and somebody today can win a pot of gold worth $10,000. Over here, we have our juniors. Oh, juniors. Hi. Are they ready? Yes, they are. To be a junior, you have to be under the age of 30. Their opponents are seniors, and there they are, all ready to play our game. Hello, seniors. Nice to have you with us. Of course, you know, if you're a senior, you've hit your 30th birthday, and they have, and so have I, so let's meet them right now. Can we do that? Hello, Peggy.
Hi, Bob.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a retired school cafeteria worker, but I'm still on the run.
On the run.
Yeah.
Good. All right,
Yeah.
Shirley?
Hi, Bob. I'm Shirley Yeary, and I'm in real estate.
Good. And Marsh?
I'm Marsh Blue, and I'm in computer services.
Wonderful. There they are, folks, our seniors on Trivia Trap today. Well, good luck to you today. You're going to have to put your trivia knowledge against that of the juniors over there, and let's meet them right now. Hi, Molly.
Hi, I'm Molly Wine, and I'm a marriage, family, and child therapy student, but I'm going to be a rabbi.
Okay. Philip.
Hi, I'm Philip Heyman, and I'm a 5th-year design student at UCLA.
Wonderful. Cheryl?
Hi, I'm Cheryl Spada, and I'm in design engineering.
Well, there they are, our juniors. Give them a hand, please. All right. Are you ready to play Trivia Trap? Well, let's do it right now. We're going to start with our seniors, as we always do. And Peggy, you're going to have to take a big, deep breath and make your decisions first, because some of our trivia questions may be right down your alley, seniors, but others may be easier for our younger folks on the junior team, but we'll find out. Remember, each team will decide what questions you want to go for. Now, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to show you 2 sets of answers, so if you're ready, here's the top row of answers. Peggy, take a look if you would, please. Ronald's, Hamburger U, Mac Academy, and Kroc College. That's the top set. Take a look at the bottom set. Here they come. Frank, Fagan, Frederick, and Fritz. What you have to do, Peggy, is pick the top row, the bottom row of answers for your team to play for. What will it be?
I'll take the top row, Bob.
Going to take the top row. Good. Looks like fun, doesn't it? Here's your question now. The training school for McDonald's in Elk Grove Village, Illinois is named what? Now, one of those answers is the right answer. What you must do as a team is cut the wrong answers one by one, leaving the right answer remaining on the board. Now, if you cut all 3 wrong answers, you win $300 for this question. Again, the question, the training school for McDonald's in Elk Grove Village, Illinois is named what? Peggy, you got to cut an incorrect answer.
Kroc College.
You want to eliminate Kroc College.
I want to eliminate.
All right, let's see if you can eliminate Kroc College. Ah, yes. All right, you're safe. Shirley, you have to do the same thing. You must cut an incorrect answer.
Okay, I'm going to cut Hamburger U.
Let's find out if you can do it. Can she eliminate Hamburger U? No. You hit the old trivia trap. You did eliminate one of those answers, so we'll give you $50 for eliminating one answer anyway. Seniors, so you are on the board with some money. And I'll tell you what we're going to do. We'll be back in just a moment with more Trivia Trap, and we'll give our juniors a chance to play the game. See you in a minute. Welcome back to Trivia Trap. Our seniors have $50 because they got all messed up with Hamburger U. And Marsh was in there rooting anyway. Let me tell you, the team that makes it to $1,000 wins the game, goes on to play for a possible $10,000. And the juniors are over there saying, well, let's play then. Molly, are you ready to do this?
Oh, you bet I'm ready.
All right, Molly, you've seen the bottom row of answers. Begin with Frank, Fagan, Frederick, and Fritz. Up on the top row, juniors, you'll find another row. Oh, this is my kind of category. Big Bunny, the Play Jet, Centerfold, or Barbie? You tell me top or bottom, Molly.
A rabbi should know these things. Top row. Top row.
Here's your question. When Hugh Hefner owned an all-black private DC-9 with a white bunny on the tail, what did he name the plane? Now, you know what you have to do. Eliminate all 3 incorrect answers, and your team can pick up $300. Molly, cut an answer.
I'm going to cut centerfold.
All right, let's see if you can do that. Can Molly cut the answer centerfold? Yes, you can. All right, you're safe. Philip, you've got to cut another one.
I would like to cut Big Bunny.
Okay, let's see if we can do that one, please. Big Bunny. No. You know, I always thought he called it like the Playboy or the Bunny Jet and things like that. But the plane was called Big Bunny. Obviously, you didn't know that, but I will give you $50 for the one answer you did cut. And so we're all tied up, and let's go back over here to our seniors. Shirley, again, you know what the answers in the bottom are? And up on top, I have a new group of answers, seniors. Take a look at these. Teddy Roosevelt, Woodrow Wilson, Herbert Hoover, and Dwight Eisenhower. Top or bottom?
Bottom.
Finally. All right. Here's your question. What is Walter F. Mondale's middle name? Shirley, which one would you like to eliminate first?
Okay, I would like to cut Frank.
Want to cut the answer?
Yeah, and I'm not going to look.
And you're not going to look? Okay, you turn your back, and we'll cut the answer and see what... Can she eliminate the answer, Frank, please? Oh, yes. All right. How are you, Marsh?
Oh, just fine.
Well, wonderful. You have a chance to do your team some good here by eliminating another incorrect answer. What will it be?
Well, he's called Fritz, but I don't think that Fritz is his middle name. So I'm going to eliminate Fritz.
You want to cut the
cut
answer Fritz.
Right.
Let's see if the seniors can cut Fritz, please. Yes! Boy, you had me fooled. I mean, when you said Fritz, I thought, no, Marsh, don't do that.
I'm from Minnesota originally.
You did good. You really did. All right. You've cut 2 incorrect answers. Peggy, there is one more incorrect answer. If you can find it up there, your team picks up $300, and you'll take quite a lead.
I picked Fame. Fagin, or what is that, Fagin?
Is it Fagin or Fagin? It's Fagin is the one you were picking one that wasn't up there and you scared me. All right, for $300, let's cut Fagin, please. Yes! All right, Frederick, sure. Congratulations to you. He received the name Fritz as a little boy. They started calling him Fritz, but the real middle name was Frederick. I thought sure it was Fritz. Fritz Mondale, everybody said. Yeah. Okay, $350 for you seniors. You're off to a wonderful start. Philip, the pressure is on you, my friend, over there in the juniors, because once again, up on top, Teddy Roosevelt and a group of other former presidents. On the bottom, Philip, take a look at this category. Catcher, first base, shortstop, or left field. Want to go for the presidents or for the baseball terms?
I will go for the baseball terms.
Oh, blame you, I would too. Are you ready? Mm-hmm. Here we go. Here's your question. What position does Snoopy play on Charlie Brown's baseball team? 3 wrong answers there. Cut them all 3, you get $300. Which one do you want to start with?
Right, I would like to cut catcher.
Let's see if we can. For Philip, cut catcher, please. Yeah! Cheryl, how are you today?
Not well.
Are you a Snoopy fan? This is your chance. You must cut an incorrect answer.
I would like to cut left field.
Let's see if the juniors are safe by cutting left field. Oh, yeah. Are you better now?
I'm better now.
I knew you would be. Well, Molly, I can't call you Rabbi yet, can I?
No, not yet.
All right. Molly, as you know, there's 2 answers remaining up there. You have to find the last incorrect answer. If you do so, it's $300 for your team. What position does Snoopy play on Charlie Brown's baseball team?
If I get this wrong, I'm in the doghouse. I am going to cut first base.
Let's see. Philip says it sounds good to him. Cheryl says, I don't know. Base. Let's cut first base for $300. Yes! Indeed! All right. Oh, yeah. He's a shortstop. A shortstop. Good. $350 for the juniors, $350 for the seniors. You talk about a good tight game, we've got one going. Remember, the first team to reach $1,000 wins the game. And to get to that goal, we're going to play our exciting $1,000 trivia race. By the way, up there, the presidents, no one picked all of those presidents. Let me play the game with you at home. Can we play Trivia Trap, just you and me? Here's your question now. Until this man became president, there was no phone in the Oval Office in the White House. The president had to use the phone across the hall. Who was he? We'll be back in a moment with the right answer and also our race. See you tonight. How'd you do with our question? Remember the question I asked? Until the man became president, there was no real phone in the Oval Office. If you said, by the way, Herbert Hoover, you were right. Yeah. Until 1929, the President of the United States had to go to a phone booth across the hall in order to make a call. Wow. All right, now we're back to our contest between our juniors and our seniors. As you can see, the score is all tied. We're at $350 for each team. And the goal is to reach $1,000. The first team to do that, naturally, wins the game. We flipped a coin backstage, so we'll tell you all about that. The seniors won that coin toss, and they're going to go first. Because now we're going to play our $1,000 trivia race. And in order to do that, we're going to go right over here. Now, the first team to reach $1,000 wins the game, has a chance to go on to play for $10,000. In the trivia race, you pick your own questions. If you answer correctly, your team picks up $100. If you miss, your partners will each have a shot at the same question to try to rescue the team. But if all 3 of you miss, control goes over to the other team, and they'll have a chance to race for the goal of $1,000. So as I said before, the seniors won the toss of the coin, and they get to go first. If you're ready, let's begin our trivia race. Peggy, you get to pick a category. Superman, old movies, or Lucy. Pick one and let's go.
Old movies, please, Bob.
For $100. Your team has $350. You're trying to reach the goal of $1,000. Here's your question. In 1946, Rita Hayworth did her steamy dance in Gilda. Who played the gambler who couldn't resist her? Shirley.
Humphrey Bogart.
Incorrect, Marsh.
Glenn Ford.
You're right, Glenn Ford. You rescued your team, Marsh. Good for you. Again, Peggy, pick a category.
Lucy, please,
Lucy
Bob.
for $100. You have $450. On the TV show I Love Lucy, what was bandleader Ricky Ricardo's theme song? Shirley.
Babalu.
Babalu, yes, right choice. Now you have $550 trying to reach $1,000. Marsh, pick a category.
Candidates.
Candidates. Here's your question. In 1968, when Alabama Governor George Wallace ran for president, what general was his vice presidential candidate? Peggy?
I don't know.
Shirley?
Yes.
I don't know.
Can't rescue the team. General Curtis LeMay. Curtis LeMay was the correct answer. Seniors, you are now frozen at $550. Control goes over to the juniors. They must do some catching up. You have $350. Trying to get to $1,000. Molly, which category will it be?
We're gonna go for Superman.
Superman for $100 for the juniors. When Superman was born on the planet Krypton, what name was he given?
Albert.
Incorrect.
Jor-El.
Pardon me, Philip?
Jor-El.
No, incorrect. Cheryl? Can't come up with it? Kal-El. Kal-El. That was the name he was given. Juniors, you are now frozen at $350. Let's go back over to the seniors. You have $550, trying to reach $1,000. Marsh, which category? Rivers, rings, or TV reruns?
Rivers.
Rivers. For $100, here's your question. On what river would you find the city of Liverpool, England? Oh, Peggy.
Seine?
Incorrect. Shirley.
I have no idea.
The Mersey River, the Mersey River. Seniors, again, you're frozen at $550. Control back over to the juniors. And Molly, which category?
TV reruns.
TV reruns, my favorite category. Here's your question. What was the name of the castaways' boat in Gilligan's Island?
The Minnow.
Yes, that's right. It was the Minnow. Now you have $450. Philip.
I would like sitcoms.
Sitcoms, trying to reach $1,000. Here's your question. In Welcome Back, Kotter, what was the nickname of Mr. Cotter's students?
The Sweat Hogs.
Aha, Sweat Hogs. Tied the game at $550, trying to reach $1,000. Cheryl, the category.
I'd like slogans, please.
Slogans for $100. What presidential candidate's slogan was, "In your heart, you know he's right"? Molly?
Ike.
No, incorrect. Philip.
George McGovern.
Incorrect again, I'm sorry. Barry Goldwater. Barry Goldwater. Juniors frozen at $550. Seniors also have $550, trying to reach $1,000. March the category.
Cereal.
Cereal for $100. What was the first ready-to-eat breakfast cereal?
Rice Krispies.
Incorrect. Peggy.
Cornflakes?
No. Shirley.
Frosted cornflakes?
No. Or Captain Crunch. Shredded wheat. Back over to the juniors. Good game going. You have $550. Trying to get to $1,000. Philip.
Miss America.
Miss America for $100. What's the name of the 1984 Miss America who was forced to resign after having previously posed for nude photos?
Vanessa Williams.
You got it right. Now you're at $650. Cheryl.
Back to me.
Pardon me again?
Oh, back to me. I can't. Do I only have 2 seconds to decide?
Yeah, which category? Sleep, rings, or crimes?
Sleep.
Sleep for $100. Again, you're trying to get to $1,000. How many years did Sleeping Beauty sleep until the prince came along?
100.
Yes, that's right. 100 years. $750. Molly?
Soda.
Soda. Here's your question. With what soft drink was Joan Crawford associated?
Pepsi-Cola.
Yes, that's right. Pepsi-Cola. $850. 2 answers away from winning this game. Philip, pick the category.
Population.
Here's your question, again for $100. Which South American country has the largest population?
Brazil.
Yes, Brazil. Now, 1 answer away from winning the game and a chance to play for $10,000. Cheryl, which category will it be?
Colors, please.
For $100 and the game. What is the color of the #1 ball in pool?
Red.
Molly?
Yellow.
Yellow, you're right, Molly! And the juniors have won the game. I mean, there's just some things you don't expect from a future rabbi, and that's to know about pool, folks, but they did it. $550 for our seniors. Thank you very much for playing Trivia Trap with us, and we'll see you again. And juniors, what a marvelous job you've done. Okay, they win the game. They'll have a chance to climb our trivia ladder for $10,000. That all takes place when we come back right after this. See you. Trap. Our juniors are the winners. You knew all about that pool, didn't you? All right, gang. Now, up until now, you've played as partners, but from now on, you're on your own. It's time to play for the $10,000 pot of gold. The juniors, go over there and get in position. As you know, your positions have been determined by your success in the trivia race. And as you can see, Molly's in the #1 position. So, Molly, you have the first option. Are you ready to begin our climb up our trivia ladder? Let's go right now to the first level, if we can, please. And there we are. The answers, Mertz, O'Shaughnessy, McGillicuddy, and Oakley. Molly, because you're in the #1 position, you have the choice. You can either play or you can pass these answers on to Philip.
I'm going to play.
You're going to play. All right, here's your question. Before Lucy married Ricky Ricardo, what was her maiden name? Now, you must give me the correct answer for $1,000 and a chance to play for $10,000.
McGillicuddy.
You say it's McGillicuddy. Let's
Yes.
find out. For $1,000, a chance to play for the big money. Is McGillicuddy the correct answer? It is, yes. All right, Molly, you have $1,000. You're now assured a spot at the top of the ladder to play for $10,000. We'll see you there. Let's go to Philip now. And Philip, up to the next level of the ladder. There they are, the Ed Sullivan Show, Dorsey Brothers Stage Show, your show of shows, the Colgate Comedy Hour. You have the same choice to make, Philip. You're in the #2 spot. You can play or you can pass them on to Cheryl.
I would like to pass.
You want to pass them on to Cheryl. Cheryl, you don't have the same luxury. You must play. Here's your question. On what show did Elvis Presley make his television debut? For $1,000, a chance to play for 10. What is the correct answer, Cheryl?
Your show of shows.
Let's find out. $1,000, a chance for the big money. Is it your show of shows? No, sorry, it is not. It was the Dorsey Brothers Stage Show. You hit the trivia trap, Cheryl. We'll have to say goodbye to you for today, but we'll see you tomorrow when you return with your teammates to defend your trivia trap. So long, Cheryl, and thank you very much. All right, now, Phil, let's go to the next level of the ladder, and here we go. There they are, your answers, Zsa Zsa Gabor, Anne Bancroft, Joan Collins, Eartha Kitt. Here's your question. Who played the glamorous crook, the siren, on the Batman TV series?
That's
for $1,000.
That is Joan Collins.
You think it is? Let's see. For $1,000, a chance to play for $10,000. Is it Joan Collins? Yes! All right, and now there's two. Molly and Phil, good luck to you. We're going now to the top rung of the ladder. You each have $1,000, a chance to play for the big money, and let's do it now. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, The Lost Weekend, High Noon, Casablanca. Here's the question. From what film do we get this classic line? Of all the gin joints in all the towns and all the world, she walks into mine. Now, please raise the covers in front of you and record your choice. From what film do we get that classic line? All right, you've each made your choice. Molly, what do you think is the correct answer?
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
You think it's Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Philip?
I think it's Casablanca.
You say Casablanca. Yeah. Let's find out. This is for $10,000. Good luck to you, Molly and Phil. Molly, if it's Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, you will win $10,000. Is that the correct answer? No, I'm sorry, that is not the correct answer. All right, Phil, look at him smile. This is for $10,000. If Casablanca is the correct answer, you'll win the 10 grand all by yourself. Is the answer Casablanca? Yes! Congratulations to you. $10,000. We'll be right back with more about tomorrow's show in just a moment. The juniors will be back tomorrow to defend their trivia crown. We hope you will be too. I'm Bob Eubanks. Bye-bye for now.
The hosts of GSN Live host some pretty impressive hosts. Unforgettable then.
Door number 3, it is $20,000.
unforgettable now.
The legend.
Still asking questions.
What 1991 film starred Gina Davis and Susan Sarandon?
Still giving prizes.
The lucky winner of that fantastic cruise is...
Hosts as timeless as game shows themselves.
Stick around. We can't wait to show you who's next.
And you can find them on GSN Live tomorrow at noon Eastern, 9 Pacific, only on GSN.
To answer this trivia question, what is singer Elton John's real name? Well, you get the answer to that question to be challenged by many more on Trivia Trap.
Welcome to the fascinating world of trivia. Our senior team is ready. Playing for the seniors are Trudy Siegel, Dennis Clements, and Jerry Schmitz. Our junior team is set. Playing for the juniors are Rick Kent, Nancy Griggs, and Susan Stocks. And here's the host of Trivia Trap, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Trivia Trap. We're glad you could join us. We have two very nice teams. One team's a little richer than the others because, well, our champions, what can I say about them? They've won over $37,000. They're our juniors.
Yeah. Wow. 1973 brought a brand new game that brought the big money game shows back to the world, to the U.S. It started out with the $10,000 pyramid. Then it went to 20. Then it went to 25. Then it went to 50. And then on September 20th, 1982, this returned as the $25,000 pyramid with Dick Clark as host. It has been a great show with him as host. And you know what? It's coming up next. Stay with us for the Summer of Games. Stay with us on my YouTube channel all day long. First episodes coming up next.
Okay, kids, take a break.
Coke is it?
Coke is it? The most refreshing way to make the most of every day. And wherever you go and whatever you do, there's something big waiting for me and you. Coke is it?
The biggest taste you've ever found.
Coke is it?
The one that never lets you down.
Coke is it?
The most refreshing taste around.
Coke is it?
It's the smile you can't hide, 'cause it comes from inside.
Like the time that you spend with your family and friends. It's the way that you feel when you know it's real. Coke is it?
The most refreshing taste around.
Coke is it? Coke is it?
Weekdays on CBS, Dick Clark hosts the all-new $25,000 Pyramid, where celebrity and contestant team up for great surprises and big cash prizes. And that combination guarantees to make you a believer in Pyramid dollar power. So cash in on big game excitement. The all-new $25,000 Pyramid, weekdays.
It's time to register. To play our interactive game shows, call 1-800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only have to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
First it was 10,000, then it went up to 20,000. Eventually it went all the way up to 100,000. But on September 20th, 1982, it became the $25,000 pyramid. Dick Clark was the host, as he was in 1973 when this popular show first debuted. And of course, he looked exactly the same. You just can't talk about Dick Clark without mentioning his consistent good looks. It's comedy rule. It's the same format and the same old Dick. The show that just kept getting richer and richer. It's the first $25,000 pyramid.
From Television City in Hollywood, this is the $25,000 Pyramid. Today's special guests from Knots Landing, Constance McCashin, and from Private Benjamin, Robert Mandan. Your host is Dick Clark.
Thank you. Oh, thank you very, very much. Gee, that feels nice. Feels like old home week. Thank you and welcome once again to the $25,000 Pyramid. Every day of the week, we give 2 contestants a chance to win $25,000 in less than 60 seconds, and it could very well happen today. Constance, when you were a contestant on this show, did you ever win any money?
I won about $2,000, and
bad.
I won a year's supply of turtle rack.
And you went on to greater things. It's nice to have you back.
That was pretty nice.
Do you know your partner, Scott Richards?
We just met. Hi,
Scott, what do you do, sir?
Yes, I'm a seminary student and a part-time youth minister in Agoura, California.
Nice to have you here, sir.
It's good to
Robert Mandan, you have, over the years, been responsible for giving away a lot of our money. Are you ready to do it again?
I surely am.
Say hello to Janet. Is it Gleason?
That's right.
As in Jackie?
That's right.
No relation.
No.
What do you do, Janet?
I'm a waitress in Corona Del Mar.
We're very happy to have all of you here. Wish you all a lot of good luck. Let me explain how you can win $25,000 in less than a minute. We play 2 games every day. Now, if you win the first game, you go to the big pyramid board over there and you try for $10,000. No matter what the outcome is, if you win the second game as well, then you have a chance at a grand total of $25,000. Let me repeat it. First game, you try for $10,000. If you win twice, go over there and try and win $25,000. The subjects are all over here on the board. I'll review them. And Constance, I'll ask you to pick one out in a second. First one up there is If I Were a Rich Man, The Lovebirds, Wine, Women, and Song, Open Wide, Run for Your Life, It's All Frills. And Constance, what strikes your fancy, if anything?
Something tells me I should take Run for Your Life.
Run for your life.
I don't know why.
No. Don't be pessimistic. Now, you remember how this works. You have a little private screen there. You'll have 30 seconds. You are to describe for your partner, in this case, these things associated with running. Things associated with running. Now, stand by. Ready? Go.
Not the night, but the...
Day.
No, early.
Morning.
The sweat on your face is you...
Perspiration.
Take it.
In the morning, you get ready to run, so you do these things.
Stretches.
The distance that you run is a...
Mile.
The thing that you wear is your...
Jogging suit.
No, all the one piece out... Oh! One piece
Warm-ups.
is called
sweat.
When you run one of these races like in Boston and New York.
Marathon.
You get a cramp in your leg.
Oh, you got 5 out of 7. A little trouble with outfit. Little smidgen of outfit came out, which reminds me, the good old cuckoo has never left us over all these years. If you have a little foul-up along the way, if you, in that case, read part of the answer or give an inappropriate clue, it goes boop, boop, and then we're talking, yes, I hear you, fool. It's 5-0.
I always thought you did that.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Which one of these would you like?
Wine, Women, and Song.
All right, please describe for your partner these things associated with wine. Janet, stand by for things associated with wine. Ready? Go.
What it comes in.
A bottle.
Where it's stored.
In the cellar.
The foreign country that it comes from.
France.
Where you put them.
Cases, wraps, wine wraps.
It contains the stuff that makes you drunk.
Alcohol.
A white wine.
Chardonnay.
White wine.
Chardonnay. Chablis.
Yes. The thing you pour it from. Pour it in and then pour it out of. Yes.
You got it. 7 out of 7. Perfect score. Scott, they've stepped ahead of you a little bit by a couple of points, but all is not lost. You can pick it up here. Which one would you like, sir?
I think we'll go with Open Wide.
Open wide. All right. Let's see. Describe for Constance these things that go into the mouth, but they are not eaten. Things that go into the mouth, but they are not eaten. Ready? Go.
Okay, this is to take your temperature.
Thermometer.
This is chewing.
Gum.
This is what you would smoke.
Pipe.
Dental.
Floss.
What a baby has.
Pacifier.
This Benny Goodman played it. An instrument.
Clarinet.
What a dentist gives you. A shot
Drill.
of painkiller.
Oh, Novocaine.
That's it. You got them all. It's 12 to 7.
Great. I wish I gave it to you. I'm sorry.
Nice race in the worst here. Robert and Janet, you have If I Were a Rich Man, The Lovebirds, and It's All Frills. Janet, what would you like?
It's all frills.
It's all frills. Describe for your partner these things that are ornamental. Things that are ornamental. Ready? Go.
Okay, this is right here.
Ring.
This is this right here.
Hair. Braid.
It's when you put it in a little iron and up on a roller.
curl.
Yes. Okay, this is what a bride wears.
Veil.
This is, you tie it.
Bow.
Yeah. Okay, this is a Hawaiian.
Lei.
This is a rabbit or a jacket made
Shawl.
out of, it's the
Fur.
material, yes. Okay, this is a certain kind of potato chip has ridges, and it also is a...
Dip.
Potato chip has ridges.
What? Ruffle.
I was as stuck on that one as you were. The score is 13-12. You're ahead at the moment, Robert, so we'll give the choice to Scott and Constance. And what will it be, please?
I think we'll go with If I Were a Rich Man.
All right, you may recall from times gone by at this point, you have a chance to give or receive. You have the
I
screen?
think I will give.
All right, Constance, he's going to describe for you these things a millionaire has on his mind. Things a millionaire has on his mind. Ready? Go.
Okay, this would be his attorney. It would be...
Accountant.
Someone who represents him in court.
Lawyer.
Okay, not sell, but...
Buy.
Okay, income.
Property.
What you paid
Tax.
Uncle Sam. Okay, not stocks, but...
Bonds.
Okay, this would be land, property.
Real estate.
Okay, not loss, but...
Gain.
What you make is
Profit.
your... Okay, not impotent, but...
Powerful.
You got it. 7 out of 7 there.
Made that one, let me tell you.
Folks, let me run by very quickly the significance of this score. It's 19-13. Janet and Robert, in order to go over to the winner's circle and try for $10,000, you've got to come up with 7 out of 7. You've got to come up with 20 points in order to win this round. You've got the screen. Do you want to play it that way?
Mm-hmm.
Janet, describe for Robert these things in a love story. Things in a love story, they need 20 points. Ready? Go.
All right, not Romeo, but...
Juliet.
This is what you play
Violin.
like this. This is a writing that Emily Dickens writes.
Novel.
And it rhymes.
Poem.
Yes. Okay, this is you pluck the petals off of it.
Flower.
Loves you, loves me not. A particular kind of
Daisy.
flower. Okay, this is you're having a with a person that's married, and so you.
Affair.
Yes. Okay. This is what you put logs in and light it up.
Fireplace.
And, yes. Okay. And this is goodbye.
Farewell.
Yes.
You got it. Just in the nick of time. The clock has run to 0. You have a chance to try for $10,000. You'll be back to play again in a moment. Please come to the winner's circle. It was no time. All right. Congratulations.
Let me tell you about how UC Lending dug us out of a hole. We had so many bills we could barely make our house payment.
They needed to refinance.
Because we didn't have great credit, getting a loan to pay off all those bills was out of the question.
No, it wasn't.
Then I saw this commercial for UC Lending. I called and they put me in touch with Sandy. She drove out to our house and helped with the paperwork.
That's my job.
She put all our bills on one payment. We saved $300 a month. $300 a month.
It was easy.
She even got us some extra money to take this vacation we've been putting off.
I love that part.
Thanks to UC Lending, my family's getting to do something they've always wanted to do.
If you own your home, call UC Lending now, and let's see what we can do for you.
Am I on? Geico Direct could save you hundreds of dollars on car insurance. Result?
Smaller bill.
Geico, a 15-minute call could save you 15% or more. At Geico, we get the ball rolling on your claim quickly. Even in the middle of the night. Geico, a 15-minute call could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Make you feel better. All All right, Janet, you got the magic rub down. Those fingers, those golden touches there. That's to supposedly relax you under this circumstance. Now, let me tell you what's happened. You won the first game. You're going to try for $10,000. To win it all, you've got to go to the top of the pyramid there. There's 6 subjects up there. We have 60 seconds. If you want to skip one, Robert, you recall you can do it and then come back to it. If you get stuck, I may say, do you want to go on? That means the clock's running. I'm watching that. You're only allowed to give a list of the things that fit the subject. If you use your hands or inadvertently read the answer or make a mistake, you'll hear this sound. And don't stop to say, hey, what happened? We'll talk about it later.
Or how
You all ready?
Ready?
Concentrate on your partner now. Stand by for $10,000. Here's your first subject. Go.
Sand.
Things,
Towels.
Things on the beach.
I have these beautiful costumes and my piano and my candelabra.
I'm what Liberace would say.
Right.
Con Edison. Telephone. Rent.
Things that you have to pay, bills you pay.
Right.
Clocks. Go on.
Things that tick.
Yes.
You got it.
Go on. An egg. A joke.
Things that crack.
Yes.
Yes.
Library books.
Things you return.
Wine
things you
bottles.
borrow. Things you reuse.
Sexy girls.
Things that are used.
Wine bottles. Sexy girls. Library books.
Oh! Right. I was just saying, is that our stat? Let's see, it's $2,455, $750. Not a bad start. We'll change partners, be back to play again right after this. That was close. Close.
Introducing the Crest Extender, with gentle extender fibers to clean deep between teeth. The new Crest Extender.
If you think all drain cleaners are the same, take a look at this. The problem with Liquid Plumber is that it only cleans here, so clogs keep coming back. That's why we invented new Drano Foamer. It expands, filling your entire pipe, and scrubs it clean, getting the gunk Liquid Plumber leaves behind, so drains stay clear longer. New Drano Foamer keeps drains clear longer than Liquid Plumber. S.E. Johnson.
Family get-togethers, lots of food, lots of mess. But Joy's so strong, a spoonful does a sinkful. You'd need twice the green to equal Joy's power to cut the toughest grease. So you use less. Ultra Joy, a spoonful does a sinkful.
Welcome back once again to the $25,000 pyramid, and I should point out now, Janet, that you've picked up $750. You're in mighty good company there. And if you win this round, you'll go on to try for $25,000. If Scott wins it, he will try for $10,000. I should point out one other thing. The person that accumulates the most money today will return again tomorrow to compete against another contestant. And there was one quick note here I wanted to ask you. Constance, you're a new mama?
Yes, I had a baby almost 4 months ago.
Oh, wow. Boy, girl?
I had a rather large boy.
And his name?
Is Daniel Morgan.
Much good luck with the young man. Much good luck to everybody here as we continue along. Let me repeat once again. You've won your first game. You're up to try for $25,000. Let me review the subjects here for name, calm down, touch and go, fun for all, think thin, mystery 7, and Robert and Scott, we're going to turn to you for your choice.
What's his name?
What's his name it is, all right? When we get to that mystery 7, I wonder if not, well, it's a tad late, but that's a sneaker in there. I'm going to tell you about it after we play this round, okay? As quickly as you can, describe for your partner, these people are characters who are known by just one name. These are people or characters who are known by just one name. Ready? Go.
First man. Not Eve, but
Adam.
The monster.
Frankenstein.
The little dog, cartoon dog.
A Lassie?
No, cartoon dog.
Toto?
Snip. Go on, we'll come back to it. The Hawaiian TV show now.
Magnum.
Yes. She killed herself with an asp.
Cleopatra.
The Frog.
Kermit.
Perron's mistress.
Eva. Evita.
We'll take it. All right, that's 6 out of 7 there. What did one of the things that I did not mention to you, if you're watching at home, that my friends here in the studio know, so let me review it for the folks at home. The Mystery 7 is a bit of a new twist here on the $25,000 pyramid. Pretty much you call out a category and I'll give you some help about what it is along the way. The Mystery 7 is somewhat of a bonus. You will not know what's behind that category. I won't tell you it's things having to do with anything. However, if you get 7 out of 7 today, you win a trip to Hawaii for 2 if you select that. But you don't know. You're going in sort of blind. It's like a carrot hung out in front of your nose. Ladies, with that sales pitch, do you want that one or some other one?
I think we should calm down first.
All right, fair enough. After all of that, I didn't sell that to you. Constance, describe these things you do when you are nervous. Things you do when you're nervous. Ready? Go.
Alcohol.
You drink.
Laugh a lot. Small laugh.
Giggle.
Turn red in the face.
Blush.
Walk up and down the floor when the baby is about to be born. You make a sound with your... move around in your seat when you're little. And
Fidget.
Another word sounds
You're
like...
nervous.
No, sounds like a long, skinny thing that cuts into sections. It's an animal. You walk...
Centipede.
Go ahead, pass.
Squirm.
Yes, shaking all over. Oh, gosh.
Shudder.
No,
Shudder.
shaking.
All right, now. Constance, I want to refresh you on a rule that I'm sure you've forgotten a long time ago. Do not use sound likes. We cannot accept that as a clue. It's all tied up 6 to 6. Robert and Scott on deck now, and Scott, it's your choice.
I think we'll go with the Mystery 7.
Oh, a sport. Now, normally I say describe to your partner as quickly as you can these things having to do with so-and-so. I can't tell you that information. You may tie it all together as you go along. They all have something in common, but you're flying blind now. If you get 7 out of 7, it's a trip for 2 to Hawaii. Ready? And go.
Okay, it's not mayonnaise, but it's, you put on a hot dog?
Mustard.
Okay, a state in the southeastern, it's a peninsula, large.
Florida.
Okay, not the moon, but the...
Sun.
Okay, it's a bright burst of light.
Flash.
Okay, car has a...
Engine.
Okay, what you go in, it's a wood room, you sweat in it.
Sauna.
Okay, a hot, kind of Mexican food.
Taco, chili, pepper.
It's made with corn husks.
You said
tamale.
You said the magic word, hot. They were all hot, and the last one was tamale. One more, and you would have had a trip to Hawaii. You have a substantial lead, though. It's 12 to 6. Ladies on deck. Which one will it be?
What do you think? Think thin.
Think thin it is. Describe for your partner these things associated with a diet. Things associated with a diet. Ready? Go.
All right, this is... Rabbits eat them.
Vegetables.
No, a
Lettuce.
particular...
Oh,
no.
carrots.
Yes, okay. This is not slow, but...
Fast.
Okay, this is a kind of a fish that comes in a can.
Sardines.
No,
Anchovies.
Charlie.
Tuna.
Yeah, okay. This is a type of a diet. It's here today, gone tomorrow.
Fad.
Yes, okay. This is a sauna, and you go and you work out there.
Steam room.
No, it's the whole...
Gym.
No, okay, go on. This is you want to eat...
All right, it's 12 to 10. Ladies, that means you have the last choice. Janet and Constance, we have touch and go. Fun for all. Ladies, what will it be?
Fun for all.
Do you want to give or receive?
Up to you.
I'll give.
Okay, describe for Constance these things that people enjoy. Things that people enjoy. Ready? Go.
Okay, this is a present.
Gift.
Yes, this is back rub.
Massage.
Yes, this is making love. A small word for it.
Sex.
Yes. Okay, this is an interest that you have. You collect
Hobby.
stamps. Okay, this is you look nice today.
Compliment.
This is if you go on vacation, you take a
Suitcase.
Christmas is a
Holiday.
yes. Okay, this is a wild
Party.
No, I'm gonna throw
Affair.
no.
It's a fling she was looking for. The score is 16 to 12. Ladies, if you can hold on to that lead, you, Janet, will try for $25,000. Scott, if you come up with 17 points, you'll try for $10,000. You're going to give or receive?
I'd like to give.
Describe for your partner these things that are operated with the fingers. Things that are operated with the fingers. They need 17. Ready? Go.
Okay, this is on your pants. You pull it up.
Zipper.
Okay, this is you unlock the door with.
Key.
Okay, this is on the phone.
Dial.
Okay, this is a pocket. You
Calculator.
total things up. Okay, this would be what an angel plays.
Harp.
Okay, this is a...
You got it, guys. You won it. Won it by a point. Let's go to the winner's circle and try for $10,000.
I'm a scout. I better know a good thing when I see it. The first USA Platinum Visa card, it's a good thing.
I find bestsellers for a living, and I'm sold on First USA Platinum Visa.
I can tell a winner. Here's a tip. Invest in platinum. Switch to First USA Platinum Visa.
You know a real winner when you see it. So switch to First USA Platinum Visa card and get a low introductory rate of 3.9% for 6 months.
I transferred the balances from my other cards onto this. Then I paid a low rate and saved a bundle. Stats don't lie. This card's a winner.
After 6 months, enjoy a low 12.99 fixed annual percentage rate. First USA Platinum Visa means low rates, high benefits, like emergency airline ticket replacement, $3,000 lost luggage protection, and auto rental collision coverage.
Seattle on Wednesday, New York on Thursday, and on Friday, my husband and I leave on a vacation cruise. This goes where I go.
Plus, you get a complete year-end summary of charges, 24-hour priority service, and Platinum Prestige.
Switch to platinum, and people will notice.
You'll have a credit limit of up to $100,000. And what do you pay for this privilege? Nothing. You've earned it. You're responsible. You know how to manage your finances. Call now and we'll make a sweet deal even sweeter with this garment bag and amenity kit, free with first purchase or balance transfer. Platinum Prestige, Platinum Benefits with a low 3.9% introductory APR and no annual fee. Call now and switch to a winner. First USA Platinum Visa.
Call now to apply for your First USA Platinum Visa card. Get a 3.9% introductory APR. Credit limit to $100,000. No annual fee, and with first purchase or balance transfer this free garment bag and amenity kit. Call 1-800-869-7151.
All right, Scott, you've won the game. You have a chance to win $10,000 now. If you win in excess of $750, the person who wins the most money will return. You know the rules. I won't take any time because we're short. Stand by. Here's your first subject. Go.
Your belt, your wallet,
Articles of clothing,
your
things made of
shoes.
leather.
Oh, I'm so sick. I'm just always sick. I have these pains.
Things,
I have these
things a
aches.
hypochondriac.
Right.
The ribbon, the keys, the platen.
The things that are given to someone in...
The ribbon, the keys, the platen.
A typewriter, parts
Right.
of a typewriter.
Van Gogh.
Artists, painters,
Go
abstract
on,
artists.
Go on,
Next, please.
Go on. Next. Money.
Things people save.
Your identification.
Things that are kept in a wallet.
Your address, your phone number.
Personal things,
money.
things that identify you.
Go on. Milk.
Things that are drunk.
Morning milk.
Okay.
Oh,
Things that are
I'm
delivered.
sorry, gentlemen, turn around.
Yes.
Things that are delivered, men with a beard, things you changed. You picked up $300. We'll be back to summarize right after this. Men with a beard.
Well, Van Gogh, I couldn't get...
The Smith Brothers.
It's a beautiful morning.
Bounce gives clothes, linens, and towels a freshness you can't help but notice day after day. Because Bounce has time-released freshness. So put a little bounce in your morning and have...
Beautiful morning.
I've got a fresh secret. You can add Bounce's time-released freshness to all kinds of places.
Try putting a new sheet of Bounce in your closet or gym bag. Isn't it great finding a new use for a product you already love? Bounce. Sometimes the freshest ideas are right under your nose.
I'm afraid for my children. I don't know how I'm going to manage.
I'm afraid of what tomorrow might bring. I'm frightened of getting old.
I have this fear of facing life without my husband.
I'm afraid of other people.
Sometimes life is too much for me.
Sometimes I tremble like a baby for no reason.
I feel my life is completely out of control.
I don't know how I'm going to cope. I just can't go on.
I'm afraid. I'm just afraid.
Now there's a book that can help us cope with life's problems. It's called Power for Living. Yours free by calling this toll-free number. It can quiet the fears that consume so many of us by leading us toward a personal relationship with God. Call now for your free copy of Power for Living. No obligation, and no one will call.
Is your body stuck in neutral? Trek on over to Sears, where tons of treadmills are now on sale. So many to choose from, your heart will beat a little faster. How about $100 off a Space Saver ProForm EKG model with power incline at only $599.99? It'll take your breath away. Takes up very little space for a very little price. Hey, your body's a temple, so get moving, feel great, and start 99 off right at Sears.
In the time it takes to make the Tuesday night special, you could have had a real meal. Parmesan herb oven roasted chicken, 30 minutes. Just add your own meat and put these real green giant vegetables and seasonings in there. Listen, you gotta make something. Why not make something you really want? Create a meal. It's time for a real meal.
Do not panic. Do not adjust your television set. Everything's all right. Because it's Game Show Network Sunday night in black and white. We're bringing you a whole night of high-contrast hijinks. The night starts with Password at 5:30 Eastern, 2:30 Pacific, followed by What's My Line, I've Got a Secret, and To Tell the Truth. So stay at home with Monochrome and watch Game Show Network Sunday night in black and white. We now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.
Well, folks, that's our first go-round with the $25,000 pyramid. Let me summarize ever so quickly here. Money figures here. Scott, you won, I think, $300. You won $750. Jenna, that means you return again tomorrow. Robert, thank you very much. We'll see you again. Thank you, my dear, for now. Dick Clark. So long.
Some of our contestants will receive the Bissell Double Action Floor Sweeper, snaps up dirt and litter on carpet and bare floors. Great for quick pickups and clean vacuuming from Bissell. And Heath Bits of Brickle adds great almond toffee flavor to just about every dessert, especially Bits of Brickle ice cream pie. And 4 gallons of Trouble with True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Wall and Trim Finish for walls and woodwork only at True Value Hardware stores. And Heath Candy Bars, rich almond toffee covered with real milk chocolate with a great taste of Heath. It speaks for itself. And Quaisel presents his hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace Collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home exclusively by Quaisel Lighting. And try Renew's and adjustable air pressure for all over your house for long-lasting freshness that costs less than most. Renews it, does it.
Well, well, well. 1976, a classic game came to CBS. It's not the kids' version of this game. It's the grown-ups version. It's hosted by the famous Alex Trebek, who's alive and well on Jeopardy. We play the game of Double Dare. And Double Dare is coming up next. as the first day of summer continues.
It's like everything that makes your living nice. Coca-Cola, come on in. The Coca-Cola's good and cold. Coca-Cola. Riding the highway, stopping to rest. Things will go better when you're refreshed. Coke and it's life. Everybody wants a little life. Coca-Cola.
Take a risk. Take a chance. Take a dare. Play the game of Double Dare. With the host of Double Dare, Alex Trebek.
Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Double Dare. This is a brand new game that has us all very excited. We like it, and we hope you wind up liking it just as much. Very briefly, let me say that Double Dare is a game of knowledge and nerve, and you're going to find out in a few moments exactly what I mean when I say that, right after we introduce our contestants. So let's go over and meet the players, shall we?
Alex, here's challenger number 1, Jana Klutzman.
Hello, Jana.
Hi.
Welcome to the program. You have the honor of being the very first contestant introduced on Double Dare, so please tell me a little bit about yourself.
Okay. I'm a part-time medical stenographer and a part-time songwriter-singer, and I'm married to a clown.
Married to a clown? A professional clown or an amateur clown?
Well, actually, he's a law school, but he does clown shows for children's parties.
Okay, I hope you feel very serious about what you're about to undertake on Double Dare.
do.
Good luck to you.
Thank
Let's
you.
say hello to your opponent.
Challenging Jana Klutzman is Barry Sachs.
We have just learned a few important facts about your opponent, so perhaps you can clue us in as to your background and your family secrets, if you will.
Okay, I'm a deputy district attorney for Los Angeles County. I'm married. I have 2 small, wonderful children. In my spare time, I collect American Indian art, and I'm a volunteer Big Brother.
Oh, well, you're busy in a lot of areas. Okay, that will help you on Double Dare. Good luck to you. Let me review some of the rules on our show. We present clues to famous people, places, and things for our contestants, and we present those clues one at a time. The clues get easier as we go along. The first player to come up with the correct answer wins $50 and the right to make a dare. So, players, are you ready?
Ready.
Yes.
Good. Then we will show our home audience the correct answer. And I will tell you, contestants, that the first subject is a person. Good luck to you both. Here we go. Clue number 1. He once stood trial for the murder of a native marauder at a jungle camp where he was employed. Next clue. His first Hollywood job was as a corpse in the 1935 Perry Mason film, The Case of the Curious Bride. Clue number 3. Jack Benny said this actor had the unique distinction of being the only man mentioned in both Who's Who and The Kinsey Report. Let's go on. Charged with rape, he said, I was terrified until I saw the girl. She was so ugly, I knew I couldn't have done it. And that was Jana's ringing in, and she has sealed Barry's booth. He cannot see or hear what is going on, so Jana, give us your answer.
Errol Flynn?
You are absolutely right. That means you now have $50 in cash. The game is $500. You can move a little closer to that goal right now because you are in a dare situation. I want you to take a look at the next clue. As a practical joke, director Raoul Walsh stole John Barrymore's corpse and sat it in this man's living room. Now, you can take our dare and show Barry this clue and gamble that he won't be able to come up with the right answer, Errol Flynn. If that's the way it works out, then you receive an additional $100. If he does get the right answer, then he picks up $50 and we have a tie game. Do you want to take the dare and show him the clue?
Yes, I'll dare him.
Fine. Let's bring Barry back in. Barry, Jana came up with the right answer. and she has taken the dare. You will have 5 seconds to look at the clue and come up with an answer. If you're right, you get $50. If you're wrong, she gets 100. Here is the clue. Barry, do you have an answer?
Groucho Marx.
Groucho Marx is incorrect. That's $100 more for Jana. And we close Barry's booth. Good going, Jana. That's where the nerve comes in on Double Dare, and it paid off for you. $150, and now you're in a Double Dare situation. Look at the next clue. Since the title of the film, Elizabeth the Queen, made no note of his role, he had it changed to Elizabeth and Essex. That's the Double Dare clue. Do you think it would help Barry come up with Errol Flynn? Do you want to take the Double Dare and show it to him, or do you want us to stop and go on to another subject?
Try the Double Dare.
Okay, if it works for you and he misses again, you receive an additional $200, and you will then have a commanding $350 lead in this game. Let's bring Barry back. Jana has decided to take the Double Dare, and you've got 5 seconds to look at this clue, Barry. Do you have an answer?
Ronald Coleman.
Ronald Coleman is wrong. Errol Flynn's the right answer. Jana picks up the 200. She now has a total of $350. Nice going. All right, we are going to go to another subject, but first we have to take a break for this important commercial word. Stay tuned, won't you? Welcome back to Double Dare. The game is $500, and at the moment, Jana Klotzman is leading with $350. Her opponent, Barry Sachs, has yet to earn some cash. Perhaps it'll happen as we go to this subject. And first of all, for you people who want to play along with us, don't look at your screens right now, because here is the correct answer. And players, the subject this time is a person. Clue number 1, coming up. He used Lily of the Valley perfume on his breast pocket handkerchief. Second clue. He carried an official deputy sheriff's badge, which he would flash when necessary. That's Jana's buzzer. Tell me the answer.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Wild Bill Hickok is wrong. So we're going to close you off for now, and we will bring Barry back. Jana gave me an incorrect answer, Barry, so that's good news for you, because you get to look at a penalty clue. The next clue will be for your eyes alone, and we'll give you a free guess also. Here it is. He once said, "All I ever did was supply a demand that was pretty popular." What's the answer?
W.C. Fields.
Incorrect, but you do have an advantage in that Jana will never get a look at that clue. Let's bring her back. Well, you're still alive in this subject, Jana, because Barry didn't come up with the right answer, so we continue. You are both eligible once again as we look at this clue together. No American has ever matched his 1927 gross income. Moving along to clue number 5. Ironically, he refused to take a syphilis test because he was afraid of needles. Next clue. One of his headquarters, Cicero, Illinois. This time, it's Barry who buzzes in, sealing Jana's booth. What's the answer?
Al Capone.
Al Capone is right. Yes, $50 for you. Barry, you are now in a dare situation, so let's take a look at the next clue. Rod Steiger, Neville Brand, and Ben Gazzara all played him. You know what happens here? If you decide to take our dare and show Jana this clue and she misses, you win $100. If she gets it, she will have $50. Right now, she has a total of $350. What do you want to do? You think that clue would give it to her?
Probably, but I will take the dare.
Gonna take the dare anyway. All right, let's bring Jana back. Barry gave us the right answer. He has taken the dare. You've got 5 seconds to look at this clue and give me an answer. A right answer will give you $400, Jana.
Al Capone?
You are right. Yes, indeed. Well, you're trailing so badly, Barry, I suppose you felt you had to take the chance, but, you know, things can turn around very quickly on Double Dare. Let's see what happens on this subject. First of all, the correct answer for you folks at home. And I will tell you that you are looking for a person. And here is the first clue. He was once fined $10,000 for smuggling jewelry into the U.S. Next clue. He raised $6 million for symphony orchestras all over America. Third clue. His deliberately effeminate walk prompted Carol Lombard to refer to him as Auntie. Jana thinks she has the right answer. Let's hear it.
Jack Benny?
You are correct. Yes, indeed. Jana, that brings your total to $450. You are just one correct answer away from winning the game. Now, you're in the dare situation, and you could wrap it all up right here if you decide to give the next clue to Barry. Let's look at it, first of all. There was a special 1-cent slot machine for him at the Las Vegas Flamingo Hotel. Now, you can give that to Barry, and if he misses, you've got the game. But
I'll dare him.
You figure your lead is big enough? Let's bring Barry back. She got the right answer. She's taken the dare. Here's the clue for you. Barry, what's the answer?
Jack Benny.
You are right, and that gives you $50 more. You're now at $100. $100 for Barry, $450 still for Jana. She is just one correct answer away from taking the game and then going on to try for $5,000. Right now, though, we're going to try to take a break for some commercial messages. So stay tuned. Welcome back to Double Dare. Jana Klotzman with $450. Our leader right now. A game is $500. Barry, it's not out of reach for you. Let's go on to our next subject, and we'll show you folks the correct answer. And I'll tell you, players, that you're looking for a thing. Here's your first clue. J.P. Morgan had a very big one covered with red and purple spots. Next clue. According to Pascal, it has been said that if Cleopatra's had been shorter, the history of the world would have been different. That was Barry sealing Jana's booth. What's the answer, Barry?
A yacht.
A yacht? That is wrong, and so we close you off, and we'll bring Jana back. Barry buzzed in first, but came up with a wrong answer, Jana. You get a look at the penalty clue, and you'll get a free guess. And if you are right, you win the game. Here it is. Aristotle said its shape revealed one's character. What is the answer?
A nose?
You are right. $500 and the game. You're the new champion. Come on here, Jana. Barry, the right answer was a nose, not a yacht. Sorry about that. You've got $100 in cash, though, and some gifts backstage. Thank you for joining us on Double Dare. I hope you enjoyed it. Goodbye. And congratulations to you. How you feel?
Oh, I'm nervous.
You're nervous, all right. And well, you should be, because you just won $500. And in a few moments, you're going to get a chance at 10 times that amount, because you're going to get to play a game we call Beat the Spoilers. And we will go to that right after this pause. The very first player we introduced on Double Dare has become our very first champion. This attractive young girl is Jana Klotzman, and she has just won $500. And now, Jana, you have a chance to pick up $5,000 as you get to face the spoilers. Now, the reason we call them spoilers is because they win money if they can keep you from winning the $5,000. Now, each of these spoilers is a PhD. Let me introduce them. Spoiler number 1 is Dr. Dawn Noven. Spoiler number 2 is Dr. Ira Greenberg. And spoiler number 3 is Dr. Lee Franz. Those are the spoilers. Let's shut them out now. They can't hear us, and now you can boo them all you want. They're the bad guys. Now, here's how you get to beat the spoilers. On this board here, we have 8 clues to a person, place, or thing. You have to pick 4 of them and give them to the spoilers, hoping they're not going to be able to come up with the right answer. Each time a spoiler gives an incorrect answer, we pay you $100. Now, if you can give all 4 clues, and we have just one spoiler who has not been able to come up with the right answer, then you'll win $5,000. It's as simple as that. You understand?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Let's look at the correct answer at the top of the board. Julius Caesar. Pick a clue.
Number 3.
Rex Harrison and Elizabeth Taylor dramatized his Egyptian love affair. Now, I told you that there are You have to give 4 clues, and there are obviously 8 of them up there, so there are 4 left over. We will give you 4 passes in case you don't like a clue. All right? Tell me whether you want to give this clue or pass.
I'm going to pass this one.
Okay, the audience seems to agree with you. You've used 1 pass. Pick another clue.
2.
He said all gall is divided into 3 parts.
No way, pass.
Fine. A lot of people on the left side of the audience were saying give, and you elected to pass. By the way, I should mention for the benefit of our viewers that the 8 numbers up there are no indication as to whether the clues are easy or hard or good or bad clues. You have now used up 2 passes. Pick another clue for me.
5.
He said, I came, I saw, I conquered. Pass or give?
Pass.
Okay. It's all right. 3 passes used up. You still have to give away 4 clues. There are 5 clues up there. Pick another one. Make it a good one this time.
Number 8.
At 16, he served as a priest in the temple of Jupiter. Now, people are saying to give that one.
I'll give it.
Fine. All right, let's go to the spoilers. Spoilers, the subject is a person, and here is the clue. At 16, he served as a priest in the temple of Jupiter. We'll go to spoiler number 1. Dr. Novan, do you have an answer for me?
No answer.
All right, that's $100 for you, Jana. Nice going. Let's go to spoiler number 2. Dr. Greenberg.
Alexander the Great.
Alexander the Great is wrong. You're up to $200. Good. Now we go to Dr. Franz. Spoiler number 3, do you have an answer?
W.C. Fields.
That is incorrect. Okay, $300 for you. Pick another clue.
7.
He cherished his laurel wreath because it hid his baldness. Give it or pass?
I'll give it.
Fine. Spoilers. He cherished his laurel wreath because it hid his baldness. Dr. Novan, you get to answer first.
Julius Caesar.
You're right, Dr. Novan. You have earned your $100. Let's go to Dr. Greenberg. Spoiler number 2. Your answer, please.
Julius Caesar.
You are correct. It's $100 for you. Let's go to... You're still alive. Oh, we have to deal with spoiler number 3. Let's see if we can get it past him. Dr. Franz.
Julius Caesar.
Too good for us in this round. You were all right. Each of you has earned $100, and you wind up with $300 for a total of $800, which is pretty good going. And you're the new champ, so you're going to get to play against the challenger. We're going to start another match right after this word. Our champion, Jana Klotzman, is in the champion's booth. She has $800, and let's go on Double Dare and introduce her opponent.
Challenging Jana Klotzman is Gary James.
Hi, Gary.
Hi, how are you?
I am well. I hope you are also. We've got a new champion, and it's your job to dethrone her. You're familiar with the rules?
Very familiar.
Okay, good. We're going to get right to it then. We're going to go right on to our first subject, and we may not have time to complete this game. So when we run out of time, we will stop there. Here is the correct answer in our very first subject, and we're looking for a person. First clue coming up for you, players. Here it is. Often too shy to ask women out personally, he had members of his staff do it for him. Gary has buzzed in. He has sealed Jana's booth. What's the answer, Gary?
Howard Hughes.
You are right. Got it on the first clue. Nice going. You're in a very good position right now, getting it on the first clue. This is the dare situation. Let's take a look at clue number 2. He subsisted on a diet mainly of fudge and sweets and was suffering from malnutrition at the time of his death. Do you want to take our dare, show Jana that clue, and gamble that she won't know the right answer is Howard Hughes? I'll dare her. Okay, fine. Let's bring Jana back. Jana is busy in there thinking very hard. Gary got the right answer. He has taken the dare. He is going to show you the clue. You have 5 seconds to come up with an answer. Here it is. Jana, the answer.
Howard Hughes.
You are right for $50, and the game is all tied up. Okay? Each of our players now has $50, and we are out of time. Gary, it looks as if that was a tactical error on your part, not the right moment at which to take our dare. but it didn't cost you too much. It's still very early in the game, and anything can happen. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen today because we are out of time. Jenna, the big winner in cash, $850 so far, and we hope you, ladies and gentlemen, will be able to join us next time out, right here on Double Dare. We'll look for you. So long, everybody.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a supply of Z-Brick wall covering. Add color, character, and charm to any home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering. And Sarah Coventry Jewelry, the jewelry that can be bought from a friend at a home fashion show. Sarah Coventry Jewelry for just the right accent. And Textan, a zip-top kit and 3-full wallet. Original designs from Textan, a fashion leader in small leather goods. And Presto's Fry Baby electric deep fryer makes French frying easy and automatic as serving
up. You still have to give away 4 clues. There are 5 clues up there. Pick another one. Make it a good one this time.
Number 8.
At 16.
Man, I hope you enjoyed Double Dare with Alex Trebek as host. That show only lasted the 4 months on the air with Alex Trebek. The only bump on the road. The other bump on the road for him was Battlestars and Pitbull. He went on to host the famous Jeopardy in 1984. It was a parent company for this next popular game show hosted by Pat Sajak and Vanna White. Wheel of Fortune! Very first show of the nighttime show aired September 19th, 1983. We'll be back.
You're reaching for the finish line. You dig down deep, decide to find.
You've really gotta want it.
The strength that you need, the will to succeed. This is it. It's for him and for you.
Hey, I'm proud of you. Really proud. A Coke.
The famous taste when turn up.
Great race. Who's your coach? My dad.
Coke is it.
Get in the spin each evening this fall. A game of chance, a game of skill, as Pat Sajak and Vanna White help make contestants' dreams come true.
String beans.
String beans it is.
Look at this studio, filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including a once-in-a-lifetime trip around the world. This magnificent $7,900 gold Swiss watch. And this sensational $12,000 American-made sports car. Over $85,000 just waiting to be won on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Oh, sitting ovation. I can't believe it. Thank you very much. Welcome to Wheel of Fortune. Good to have you here. And now, if you would do that one more time for our hostess, here comes Vanna White. Vanna. Hello. A lot of great prizes on the show and 3 great players. You are all great, right?
Of course.
Okay, that's what I like to hear, whether it's true or not, and we'll find out. This is Jeff Barn, who is a lease manager for outdoor advertising. That's billboards and stuff like that. You lease the space, huh?
You got it.
Okay. Who decides who gets the good space? Well, that's a long story.
That's me.
You're the one, huh?
Yeah.
Father of 2. You care to talk about those 2 a little bit?
2 fantastic kids. One under a year, still a baby, and then a beautiful 3-year-old daughter given to me by my gracious wife.
Well, it was
wonderful kids.
A fine thing for her to do, and it's nice to have you here, Jeff.
Well,
wish you a lot of luck.
Thank you very much.
Leslie LaHecca, did I get that right, Leslie?
That's right.
Good. You are a student, it says. Tell
At
us
Cal State Northridge.
What are you studying?
I'm majoring in speech communication.
And also your interests include gourmet cooking and traveling. You have a trip in mind on this show?
Yeah, the Bahamas.
Mm-hmm. Have you been?
No.
Yeah, well, good luck on winning that.
Thank you.
And anything else you set your heart on.
Thank you.
Same goes for you, Linda. Boy, am I impartial. This is Linda Pendleton, who's visiting from Rossville, Georgia.
Yes.
Where's that near? Might help us.
It's about 5 miles just across the line from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
I see. I can tell you from Tennessee because of the syllable you accented, because my wife's from Tennessee. That's a long story, too. I have a lot of long stories. I'm going to put this all in book form. Linda's a substitute school teacher, enjoys working with special education children as well, and playing Wheel of Fortune, I assume.
Right.
Okay, here we go. $750. Top dollar value for this round. Try not to hit bankrupt. If you do, you lose your cash, but not your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. And now we're going to look at our first puzzle, and it is a person. And just before the show, we drew numbers to see who would start the game. Jeff, I guess that's you, huh?
That's right.
Good luck, everybody. Here we go.
Okay, let's have it. Big money. Come on, it's big money. Let's go. Come on, big money. Come on now. Go, come on now. There we go. All right.
600.
All right, may I have a T as in Tom, please?
Sure may. In fact, we'll give you 2 T's.
All right, okay.
$1,200.
Okay, I'd like to spin, please.
All right.
All right, come on now, let's go. Big money. Come on, big money. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on, move on over.
200.
Okay, may I have an M as in Mary, please?
No M. Leslie, your turn.
Money.
200.
I'd like a S, please.
Yes, there is an S. Watch your own arrow there.
Okay, come on, let's go.
250.
I would like a C, please.
Give the lady a C. That'll get you up to $450. What do you want to do?
I would like to buy a vowel.
Which one?
I would like an A, please.
There are 2 A's. All right, you have just $200, but it's still your turn.
I would like to spin.
Go ahead. $250.
I would like an L, please.
I'll bet you would. 1 L. Back to $450.
I'd like to spin.
Oh, go ahead. 350.
I would like a B, please.
Yes, don't scare us.
Yes,
all right. Leslie, you have $800. You're going to risk that with another spin?
One more time.
One more time. Okay. $400.
I would like an R, please.
There are 2 R's. The rest of the letters are... No, they're not. I don't know what...
But I'm going to solve it.
Yes, $1,600. Who is this person?
Bert Lancaster.
Yes, that's right. Don't mind what I say. Bert Lancaster. You are shaking just a little bit, or it's either that's me. I'm not sure. $1,600. The dining room. Now the easy part. Just go shopping. Go ahead.
Okay. For $1,200, I would like the crystal.
All right, $400 left.
For $370, the dinnerware.
All right, $30 to go on either a Tiffany gift certificate or an account. How would you like
Gift
it?
certificate,
I
please.
had a hunch. And here's Jack, who rarely shakes.
I sure do, Pat. Well, Leslie, first of all, you've chosen Metlock's Potteries. The makers of fine California-made dinnerware presents a 45-piece set of lotus, a delicately sculptured, distinctive pattern in 14 exciting rainbow colors, furnished by Metlocks. Retail value $370. And then a delicate, old-fashioned floral motif decorates this elegant set of hand-cut American-made crystal. Service for 8 includes water goblets, champagne glasses, claret glasses, and liqueurs. Furnished by Tiffany & Company. Retail value $1,200.
Okay. We have a small problem. My hand got caught in your belt back here. We'll be right back with round 2 in just a second. Wait a minute. $1,000, also another bankrupt out there. However, we also have a special prize on the wheel, and Jack's going to tell us about that.
Sure am, Pat. You can step out in style this winter in this magnificent full-length ranch mink cape, elegantly designed with a shawl collar and scalloped hemline. It's furnished by Dicker & Dicker of Beverly Hills. $6,500. Pat?
If you land on that special prize, it goes into your bank, and if you solve the puzzle, it automatically becomes yours. It's added to your total, so that really could be pivotal. Now let's take a look at our next puzzle, and it is a phrase this time. What'd you do with the coat, Vanna? That's what I want to know. All right, we're going to start with you, Leslie. Let's go.
All right, big money, come on.
500, though.
I would like a tea, please.
Yes, there are 4 T's. Not a bad beginning. $2,000, Leslie.
I would like to buy a vowel.
Which one?
An O, please.
There are a whole passel of O's.
Good.
As we say in the vowel business. I think 6 is what we're going to see eventually. And there's the last of them. Now what?
I will spin.
All right. Hang on to that. That fur, that $6,500 fur can be yours if you end up solving the puzzle. And now it's $150 is the dollar amount, and you're going to ask for a letter now.
I would like an S, please.
There is no S in all that. You lose the turn to Linda. Go ahead.
Okay.
Boy, look at that. 1,000. Come on, Linda.
I would like an H.
Each one worth $1,000, and there are 2 of them. All right, $2,000. Here she goes.
Let's go! Big money!
200.
I would like an N, as in Nancy.
We can do that for you. 3 N's. My goodness. You are now up to $2,600, Linda.
I'm going to spin one more time.
All right.
Let's go! Big money!
150.
I would like a Y.
Yes, there are 2 of those. Now, you said you were going to spend 1 more, but you do have $2,900, and you're not beholden to stick to that. What do you want to do?
I'm going to solve the puzzle.
All right, for all that money, what is this phrase?
An eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth.
You set them out for $3,900. I like the way you said that. Now, Vanna's going to be killing overtime. She'll be turning those for another week. An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, and the important thing is that you have $2,900 to spend in the den. Go to it.
Okay, for $600, I would like the rocker recliner.
All right, still have $2,300 to go.
For $799, I would like the sleeper sofa.
Okay, you still have about $1,500.
For $350, I would like the ladies' watch.
All right, $1,151.
For $359, the graphic.
All right. What do we have? $792.
For $275, the crystal bowl.
That belongs to you. You still have $517.
For $225, the learning games.
I was sure you would take those dance lessons. $292 left.
For $185, the cigarette box and lighter.
Okay, now $107. That goes on a gift certificate or on account.
A gift certificate.
A gift certificate is, and Jack Clark has a lot of work to do, but you're going to enjoy this. Listen.
Oh, yes.
Yes, and I'm going to enjoy it too, Pat. Well, Linda, let's start off. It's hard to believe that this pewter chamber stick is really a cigarette lighter. The candle is a fake. It lifts out, and inside the candle is a disposable lighter. Matching cigarette box completes the set, $185. And then Texas Instruments Magic Wand, Speaking Reader, and Speak and Spell.
I am your magic wand reader. Come read with me. Goodbye.
It helps make learning what it should be, fun. Complete with talking books, poster, and T-shirt decal. Furnished by Texas Instruments. Retail value $225. Next, you'll enjoy this magnificent cut crystal bowl. A lovely ornamental accessory and a nice way to display fruit or flowers. Furnished by Tiffany & Company. $275. Next, Jules Jergensen's elegantly styled ladies' watch. 14-karat white gold rectangular case with silver bark finish dial and matching slim tapered bracelet, furnished by Jules Jurgensen, retail value $350. Then, this eye-arresting signed and numbered graphic is a copy of an antique American Indian blanket woven in the Moki pattern. Colors and framing are wonderful, typical of the Southwest, $359. Then, one of the most comfortable seats in the house is our spoiler recliner, featuring a loose three-tiered back, plush padded arms, and deep seat cushion. Action recliner furnished by Lane. Retail value $600. Finally, the original Simmons Hide-A-Bed, handcrafted quality and workmanship for years of sitting and sleeping comfort. It's the original Hide-A-Bed, furnished by Simmons. Retail value $799.
Okay, $2,900 for you, $1,600 for you, Leslie. Jeff, don't despair. We have a $5,000 space on the wheel, and that's coming up in round 3 right after this. Wheel of Fortune, as I said, top dollar value now $5,000. And another great puzzle. It is a thing this time. And this is our third round, so we start with our third player. That's you, Linda. Inauspicious beginning. Jeff, your turn.
Okay. Let's go. Big money. Come on. Let's see that 5,000. Come on now. Come on now.
Oh, boy.
Whoa.
You don't need any more of those. Leslie, can you break the spell here?
Let's go. Let's see how that looks. Come on now.
800.
I would like a tea, please.
Give the lady 3 teas. $2,400.
I would like to spin, please.
Okay.
I don't need it.
Close. 300.
I would like an S as in Scott, please.
2 S's. 3000.
I would like 5 vowel.
Okay.
And A, please.
There is no A. That cost you, I'm afraid. Linda, it's your turn.
Okay.
So far has not been your round, Linda.
No.
Jeff, you know how that feels.
Okay, let's go, man. Come on, let's go. Let's have some big money. Come on now. Let's go. Come on now. Get on around. Let's go. Come on. Here we go.
300.
May I have an N as in Nancy?
Sure may. 1 N. You're on the board with $300. Keep it up.
Okay, I'll spin. Okay, come on now. Let's go. Big money. Big money. Let's go.
Boy, I tell you, it's been a rough round for a couple of players. Hang in there, Jeff. Go ahead, Leslie.
Come on now, let's go.
Boy, 300.
I would like a Y, please.
No why. Tell you what, let's do. Why don't we all turn our backs, at least the 3 of you. You folks, face your set. We have some commercials. We'll be right back. In the situation, that is, time is running a little short, so I'm going to give the wheel a final spin here. Ask you to give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, you have 5 seconds to solve it. Vowels worth nothing. Consonants worth, well, almost, but $300, so we can still rack up some money here. And Linda, it's your turn to give me a letter.
I would like to have an L.
No, no L. Jeff?
May I have an R, please? As in Robert.
Yes, there are 2 of them. $900, you have 5 seconds. Leslie, a letter.
May I have a C, please?
Yes, there are 4 C's. Now, after you see them, you'll have 5 seconds. It's a thing. There they are.
I'd like to solve it.
Too late. When in that speed-up round, you have to jump in with the solution. Your time was up. Linda, a letter.
I would like to have an M.
Yes, there's your M. 5 seconds for you. Jeff.
May I have a V as in Victor, please?
Yeah, you sure may. There's your V coming up. What is it?
Solve it, constructive criticism.
Yes, that's it. Well, as it. As we tell you going in, you have that 5 seconds and you have to use it to identify it, and you made it. $1,200. Sports Center, here we go.
Hey, I'll have I'd like to wash it for $991. I'd like a washer and dryer.
Then you shall have it, and you still have $209 left.
For $185, I'd like the bicycle, please.
That belongs to you. We'll take the remaining 24, put it on a gift certificate, and Jack Clark will tell you about your prizes.
Great. Thank you.
Here they are, Jeff. First of all, it's Columbia's Streak, American-made 12-speed racer, sleek styling with the durability of fully lugged frame, center-pull dual-lever brakes, and featuring new geometry fork with quick-release hub. It's furnished by Columbia, retail value $185, and then a Speed Queen washer with stainless steel wash basket. Pushes more clothes through the water and pulls more water through the clothes, plus matching gas or electric dryer. Energy efficient, furnished by Speed Queen, retail value $991.
Well, we have 3 winners, and that's very nice. Jeff, $1,200 in prizes. Congratulations. It was good to have you. Let's say I know that last round was disappointing to you, but you do have $1,600 in prizes. It was good to have you here. Here's the lady of the hour, or the half hour in this case. This is Linda with $2,900. Our big winner. She'll be back to play our bonus round. We'll find out what she'll play for after these words. Come back. Georgia, her favorite daughter Linda is up here with $2,900 and a chance to really add to that in the bonus round. What are you going to play for?
I'm going to play for the car.
That explains the reason it's parked in the studio. Jack.
I knew there was a reason, Pat. Well, solve the puzzle, Linda, and it's the Pontiac Trans Am. An exciting overall balance of styling, comfort, handling, and acceleration, all combined with many impressive standard features for a sporty driving experience. It's furnished by Pontiac. Retail value $12,506. Good luck.
All right, to drive off in that beautiful car, all you have to do is identify the place we have up there. We need 5 consonants and 1 vowel from you. Here we go.
Okay, I would like a T as in Tony.
1.
An L.
2.
An R.
3.
An S as in Scott.
4.
And an N as in Nancy.
That's number 5, and now your vowel.
I would like an E.
Letter E. All right, Vanna, let's see how well she's done. Audience, no help, please. Playing for this car, and a total of $15,406. Let's just keep them coming. You'll have 15 seconds after you see the last of the letters, so this is kind of extra time for you to look things over. Okay, that's what you have to work with. It's a place, 15 seconds. Good luck.
Seafood restaurant.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Congratulations. The car is yours, just I think it's your daughter. She's all right, huh? Let me put you in that car. How you doing, all right? $15,406. Let's see how she looks in the car. We'll be back. I think it fits. Bye.
A salute to the memory of game show legend Merv Griffin. There's more rarely seen Wheel of Fortune episodes still to come.
Linda, congratulations again. You look great in the car. You're getting the upholstery a little wet in there. There's few tears. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Men, men, men. Sex, sex, sex.
On the next, Without Prejudice.
There's nothing about him that was likable.
Does she deserve $25,000? I don't think so.
Can a panel of ordinary people judge 5 strangers without prejudice?
Stephanie's making way too much out of her situation.
She's been to hell and back.
The psychological scars of something like that are going to last a lifetime. I think it's heartbreaking.
It's the provocative new series Without Prejudice, tonight at 8/7 Central on GSN.
The studio is buzzing today in anticipation of magnificent prizes and lots of money in this month of cash on Wheel of Fortune. And here's our host, who's also buzzing to tell us more about it, Pat Sajak.
Thank you. Thanks, Jack. And and welcome to Wheel of Fortune. Glad you could be with us. All this month, the wheel is going to be filled with lots of cash for our players to take home. We'll have more puzzles, plus some unusual surprises that will appear later on the wheel. And, of course, all these big prizes behind me are for today's champion to select and play for in the bonus round, including that $25,000 cash. Not too hard to take. And speaking of that, here's our hostess. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Vanna White. Oh, Vanna. All right. We are going to meet our three players here who are anxious, I know, to have a go at this. John, you have dollars.
Well, well, well. They have strut, they have strategy, they have gambling, and they got those giant cards. In 1978, NBC brought a brand new game show, and it was a lot of fun and hosted by the craziest Jim Parry. It was Card Sharks. It debuted on April 24th, 1978, and it had a lot of seasons. Coming up next, a classic 1978 episode of Card Sharks. Next.
It's gonna be a cool night, just let me hold you by the fire. If it don't feel right, you can go. Oh, and the cool night brings back memories of a good life.
Hey, the sun's gonna shine all day. Did you hear what the weatherman say? It's time for a Coke, it ain't no joke. The sun's gonna shine all day.
Is it hot where you are? It's cool where we are. Ice cold Coca-Cola.
Coke has life, Coca-Cola has life.
Ace is high. Deuce is low. Call it right and win the dough on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Curry.
Thank you. Oh, you're a good group. Thank you for joining us. That's nice. Thank you for joining us at home for Card Sharks. That's great. On our first show to have a nice group like this down in the studio audience. Card Sharks, a game of decisions where you can win a fortune on the turn of a single card. Now let's get to the cards. And Janice and Ann, if you will, start loading in the cards. The red cards on the top will be played by one player. The blue cards on the bottom will be played by another. And now let's meet our very first two Card Sharks. Tell us something about yourself.
I'm an unemployed elementary school teacher. I moved out here 2 months ago from Philadelphia, and I'm looking for a job.
Oh, well, listen, if there's anybody out there looking for you're unemployed just because you just got here, right?
Right.
You're a good teacher.
Excellent.
Okay, now we got the commercial in. We'll say hello to Mark O'Connor. Hello,
Jim,
Mark.
how you
Welcome.
doing? Nice
to
to
have
meet
you
you.
here.
Yeah.
What about you?
Well, I'm a pre-medical student at the greatest university in the world. That's the University of Southern California. All right.
Not too many out there, Mark.
Come on. I'm a USC Yell leader, and I work in a hospital emergency room.
That's terrific. And you're single?
Yes, I am.
Susan, are you single?
Yes, I am.
Susan, this is Mark. Mark, this is
Hi.
good luck to both of you in the game. And each player has their own deck of 52 playing cards. They've been shuffled and cut in front of the players before we go on the air. The red cards on the top will be played by Susan. The lower cards, the blue cards, will be played by Mark. Now, players, the object of the game is to work your way across the board, predicting whether each of these cards is higher or lower than the one that precedes it. Before you can begin calling high-low with the cards, you have to first answer a high-low toss-up question. Here comes my own little R2-D2 around here right now. All of our toss-up questions are based on a poll of 100 people, and they test your ability to judge human nature. And our first question, which goes to you, Susan, we polled 100 college students. We asked 100 college students from the UCLA campus, not USC, UCLA, are you in love at the moment? How many said they were, Susan?
This was students, not...
Students, yes. College students at UCLA.
Oh, I think most college students have been in love at one time or another. I'm going to say...
How many are in love right now?
Right now. I'm going to say 64.
64.
Students.
Mark, she says 64 students are in love at the moment. Do you think the actual number is higher or lower?
All USC students are great lovers. UCLA, I'll have to say higher.
You say higher?
Yes.
All right, you think they're in love. Isn't that nice?
Yes.
If they are higher, you go to the board first, Mark. If it's not higher, then Susan gets first crack at the cards. And I'll find out as you do. The actual number of college students who said they were in love is 46. It's not higher, it's lower. Susan, you get the first look at your base card. You answer the high-low toss-up, so you have the right to change this if you'd like. You have a 5. Do you want to play that 5 or do you want to change it?
I'm going to change it.
You'll change it. Here comes the next card off the top of your deck. Let's hope it's a better one for you. It is a 4. Yeah, that's a little bit better.
Okay.
Is this next card higher or lower than that 4?
I'm going to call this card higher.
Higher than a 4. Remember, if it's another 4 you lose, it must be higher. And it is a 7. That's higher. Okay. Susan, at this point, you can freeze and protect your position, or you can continue calling high-low all the way across the board. But if you make a missed call, you lose all of your cards back to your original base card, and Mark gets a free chance at his cards. What's it going to be? You going to freeze or you going to continue?
I'm going to freeze.
You'll freeze it right there. We move this base over. That's your new base card. We can't take that away from you, and you've kept Mark away from his cards. The first player to get to the end of the board wins the game in $100. We play the best 2 out of 3. The winner of the match gets a crack at the money cards and a possible win of over $28,000. Here's the next high-low toss-up, and it goes to you this time, Mark. We asked 100 women in the audience of the Carol Burnett Show, would you be turned on by a nude centerfold of the Fonz? How many said yes?
The Fonz.
The Fonz, yes.
I'll have to say 35 women.
35. I wonder if that's with or without the motorcycle.
Yeah.
Susan, higher or lower than 35?
I'm going to say higher.
You say higher?
I'm going to say higher. He's pretty popular.
He's pretty popular.
Yeah.
Let's find out. The actual number of women who said they would be turned on by a nude picture of the Fonz is 14. It's not higher. It's lower. Well, the Fonz didn't do so well on that, but Mark did very well. He gets a look at his base card, which is a 3. Good card. You want to play that?
Jim, I'm going to play. Next card, higher, please.
Higher than a 3. It is a 4. Just a little bit higher. Same options apply. You can freeze at any time, or you can continue and risk the cards.
Jim, I got a gamble. Go on. Next card, higher, please.
Higher than a 4. It is a 6. Getting a little more dangerous now. You're getting near those middle cards, and you have 2 cards to protect. What's it going to be?
I'm going to freeze.
You'll freeze it right there. All right. Now you've got a 1-card lead on Susan as that becomes your new base card. The next question goes to you, Susan. We asked 100 secretaries in Los Angeles, do you know something about your boss that could get him in trouble with his wife? How many said they did? I told you we were going to test your ability to judge human nature.
I've never been a secretary, but from what I've heard, I would say probably 52.
52. Mark, higher or lower? The audience thinks higher. What do you think?
Susan, I've got to say lower. Lower.
Lower. All right. The actual number of secretaries who said they knew something about their boss that would get him in trouble with his wife is 38. It's lower. See that? So, ladies, if you're out there and your husband says he's working late at the office, he probably is, according to our poll. Mark, you like this 6? You want to change it?
I'd like to change it, please.
Here's the next card off the top of the deck. It is a 2. Great card.
Okay.
Call this next one, Mark.
Jim, next card, higher.
Only a 2 would lose for you. Higher than a 2, it is a 6. Well, you're near the middle again, but you need only 1 card to win the game. What's it going to be?
I'm going to go on.
You're going to risk it.
And I'm going to say it's higher, please.
All right, you're risking both of these cards, but if this is higher than a 6, you have the first game of the match. It is an 8. Yeah! Game number 1 to Mark. He's got $100. The next game coming up in just a moment. Janice will clear the board. We'll be back for that right after this. Please watch. Good job, Mark. And we are back. Mark is the first game of the match and $100. Janice, if you'll deal out the cards for the next game, same decks of cards. Janice will fill them in. We'll start the next game, and this time the question goes to you, Mark, as we left off. We asked 100 women in a California studio audience, have you ever received an obscene phone call? How many said yes, they have? Tough question.
Yeah. I'll have to say 65 women received obscene phone calls.
You say 65. Ooh, the audience didn't agree with that too much. Higher or lower, Susan?
I'm going to say higher.
You'll say higher?
I think more.
Oh, I would have thought lower, and I don't know the answer either. The actual number of women who said they have received an obscene phone call is 75. It is higher. There are people out there on the phone we don't know about. Yes, it is higher. And Susan gets the first look at the cards. Here's your base card for this game, Susan. It is a 7. You want to play that or change it?
I wish to change it, Jim, please.
And here's the next card off the top of the deck. It is a 5. That's a better card. Call this one.
I'm going to call the next card higher.
Higher than a 5? It is an ace. Very much higher. Susan, as always, you can freeze to continue. You've got a great card.
Yes, I'll continue. Next card lower, please.
Lower than an ace. It is a 6. Getting around that middle now, Susan. What's it going to be?
I think I'll freeze.
You'll freeze it right there. We'll move the freeze bar over. That becomes a new base card. You've kept Mark away from his cards. And the next question goes to you, Susan. We asked 100 college girls on the UCLA campus, at some point in your life, would you like to have a child? How many college girls said yes, they would? 100. That was the obstetrician out in the audience who said that.
I'm going to say 92.
92. You think most women would?
I think most women want to have children, yes.
You want to have children?
Yes, sometime.
Mark, higher or lower than 92? Want to have a child?
Well, with so many women starting jobs these days, I'm going to have to say lower.
You say lower?
Lower.
All right, got some agreement out there from some of the women in the audience. The actual number of college girls who said they would like to have a child is 90. All right. Just a little bit lower, but it is lower. Mark, we'll look at your base card for this game. You have an 8. Ooh, do you want to play that or change it?
I'd like to change it.
Don't even have to ask. You'll change it. You've got to play this one. It is a 4. Pretty good card.
Okay.
What's going to be?
Jim, I'll say the next card is higher, please.
Higher than a 4. It is a jack.
Okay.
Good card. Okay. Now what's your decision?
Next card, lower.
Going to continue lower than a jack. It's a not lower. You lose both of those cards, and you're giving Susan a free play at her cards. You cannot change the 6. You must play it. Call this card, Susan.
I'll call it higher.
Higher than a 6. It's an 8. Okay. Well, Susan, you're right up the middle with the 8. You need only 1 card to win. What's it going to be? Freeze or try to turn it over?
I'll freeze. I'm a chicken.
You're a chicken. You'll freeze it right there, needing 1 card. Janice, if you will, fill in the spaces. We'll go to the next question to you, Mark.
Okay.
We asked 100 Playboy bunnies. Did you go to church last Sunday? You didn't think that, did you? How many said yes?
Playboy bunnies.
Playboy
I'll have
bunnies.
to say 25 Playboy bunnies.
25. He thinks 25 Playboy bunnies went to church last Sunday.
I'm going to say lower.
You say lower than that.
lower.
Don't have a lot of faith in the church-going ability.
No.
The actual number of Playboy bunnies who said they went to church last Sunday is 6. Lower. It is lower indeed. Susan, now you can change that 8 if you'd like.
Definitely. I'm going to change it, please.
All right, here comes the all-important card for you. It is a 4. Susan, call this card correctly, and we have a tie match. What's it going to be?
Higher, please.
If this is higher, you've won the game, and we've got a tie match at 1-1. Higher than a 4, it's a catch. You did it. 1-1. That's $100 for Susan. Mark's got 100. Someone's going to get a chance at the money cards and a possible win of over $28,000. Right after this, come on board, guys. And we're back. As you can plainly see, we have a tie. Each player has 1 game at $100. Janice, if you will, load in the cards for the tie-breaking game. And there are just 3 cards up there for each player for the tiebreaker. So someone's going to get a chance at the money cards very quickly. Control of the board, most important with just those 3 cards. Susan, the question goes to you. We asked 100 men in a California studio audience, who is the boss in your home, you or your wife? How many men said their wife is the boss? That's tricky. 2, says somebody.
I don't know how many men would want to admit it. I'd say maybe 29 men would say their wife.
She says 29 men say the wife is the boss, Mark. Higher or lower?
I think I think the man's the boss in most households. I'll have to say lower.
You say they'll say lower.
Lower.
The actual number of men who said their wife is the boss is 27. It is lower. Mark, you've got that all-important control. Just 3 cards up here for the tiebreaker. We'll take a look at that base card for you. It is a 7. You want to play that or change it?
I'd like to change it, please.
Here's the next card off the top of the deck, and these are the same decks throughout the match. It is a queen. Just 2 cards to go, Mark. Call them right, and you go to the money cards. What's your call here?
Lower, please.
Lower than a queen. It is an ace. Ooh, there's a big break for Susan, who gets a look at her base card here. It is a jack. You can't change it. Susan, what's your call?
I'm going to go lower.
You say lower than a jack. It is a 3. It is very much lower. Susan, 1 card gets you to the money cards with the win, but if you're wrong, then Mark is still in it. You can freeze it. What's your decision?
No, I'm going to go all the way. I'm going to say higher.
Higher. If this is higher than a 3, we have our first champion on Card Sharks. Higher than a 3 for the win. It's a 2. And a fine win it is. Congratulations, Susan. Good job, Mark. You got done in by that ace.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
You've got $100 for winning the game. You've got some nice parts. Thank you, Mark. Susan, come on down here with me. Let you take a rest. You're not nervous, are you?
No.
The money card's coming up with a possible win of over $28,000 right after this. Good job. This is an exciting moment. Our first champion, first chance at the money cards. You're getting the giggles on me now, Susan. That's nice. That's good. Well, listen, let's get to it then. Let's open the board, and here come the money cards. Okay, Susan, come on up here. Now, here's how we play the money cards. You have $200 for winning the game. That's yours to keep. Now, we've got a brand new deck, and we're going to give you some new money to play with. And this time, you're going to bet that money. We'll start you on the bottom line with $200. Bet that as you wish on these 3 cards. When you move up to the second level, we add another $200 of betting money, and that you can bet as you wish as well. $50 minimum bets until you get to that top card, that big bet, and there you must bet at least half the dollars. Now, it can really add up. You know how much it can add up to. It can add up to $28,800, as a matter of fact, if you do it, and I hope you do it, Susan. Come on, good luck. We'll start you with $200 right here. As always, a choice of 2 base cards. Let's get a 2 or an ace, and we'll get my microphone over here. Here we go. It is a 3. Yeah, good card to start with. Okay. You want to play that, or you want to change it?
Yes, I do. I'm going to bet
All right, you've got the $200. Now, just let me clarify for you. $200 and a 3. What's your bet?
I'm going to bet $200 that the next card is higher.
And again, as in the game, if it's another 3 you lose, it must be higher than a 3. For $200, higher than a 3. Come on. It is a 10. That's higher. $400. That's the way to do it. You've got a 10. What's your bet on this card?
I'm going to bet $200 that the next card is lower.
Lower than a 10 for $200. We have a jack. Not lower. You lose that 200, but you've still got 200 and a good card here with the jack. What's your bet on this card?
I'm going to bet $200 that the next card is lower.
All right, let's get back in it. The whole thing. Lower than a jack. It's a 2. Yeah, that's a great card. You've got $400. You have a great card, the 2. We're going to move it up here and add another $200 of betting money. Susan, you have $600 and a 2. What's your bet here?
I'm going to bet $600 that the next card is higher.
You ever bet $600 before, Susan?
No, I never have.
All right, good luck. Higher than a 2. $600. It's an 8. $1,200. Kind of a tricky card there, the 8, Susan. What's your decision on this card?
I'm going to bet $50 that the next card is lower.
All right, that's not bad strategy. Let's see if we can get a better card with a $50 bet. What did you say, higher?
I said lower.
Lower, okay. Yes. Lower than an 8 for $50. It's a 10. You had good intuition there. You only lost $50. You still have $1,150 and a better card at 10. What's your bet here?
I'm going to bet $150, the next card's lower.
Lower than a 10 for $150. It's a 5, yeah. $1,300 as we move the 5 up for the big bet. Susan, you must bet at least $650. You can bet more if you like. You have $1,300. What's your bet?
I'm going to bet $700 that the next card is higher.
$700. You'll have $600 or you'll have $2,100 if this is higher than a 5. $700 higher than a 5 it is. Oh, it's a 2! Oh, well. But you've still got $600, Susan. That's not bad at all. Come on down here. $200 for winning the game. That's $800. She's the champion. Maybe we get another crack at the money cards. We'll find out. Right now, we're going to take time out for this, so please don't go away. Well, Susan, that big bet kind of did you in there, but you still have $800, $600 for the money cards and $200 for winning the match. You ready to meet a new challenger?
I sure am.
All righty. Janice, if you'll start dealing out the cards now for the next match. 2 new decks for this match as we welcome our next challenger on Card Sharks. Hello there, Ray Ussery. Ray, nice to have you here with us, sir.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
Should I ask you what you do for a living?
I don't think so. I'm a warrant officer in the United States Navy. I'm originally from the state of Georgia. I'm father of 4. I presently live and stationed in San Diego, California.
We're delighted to have you here with us. Let's get into the match very quickly. You have the lower cards, the blue cards, Ray. Susan, the champion, will play the red cards, and we'll start with a high-low toss-up question for you, Susan. We asked 100 women in the audience of the Carol Burnett Show in Hollywood, have you ever dreamed you were making love to Robert Redford? How many admitted they had?
I'd say 21.
She says 21 women have admitted it. Ray, what do you say, higher or lower?
I don't think specifically Robert Redford. I think the number is actually lower.
You say lower. The actual number of women who confessed they dreamed of making love to Robert Redford is 18. It is lower. Ray, you've got control of the board. And the first look at your base card, which is a queen. Right. You want to play that or you want to change it?
I'll play that one.
Then is this next card higher or lower?
The next card is definitely higher. Excuse me, lower.
Okay. Don't be nervous, Ray. Lower than a queen. It is a 5, and it is lower. You can freeze if you like, or you can continue.
Well, I think I'll press on. I think the next card will be higher.
Higher than a 5. It is a 6, a little bit higher. Getting near that middle, Ray. What's your decision?
I'm going to freeze.
You're going to freeze it right there. Move that base card over. That becomes your new base card, the 6. We can't take that away from you. You've kept Susan away from the cards, and we've about run out of time there. We're off and running with a good match here, Ray and Susan. Susan, a good day for you with $800. And Ray, I hope you'll do well. And I thank you so much for joining us. You're 2 nice people. It's nice to meet nice people on the show, and it's nice to have nice people meeting us at home. So do come back and join us again the next time we play Card Sharks. Bye-bye.
I hope you guys tune in to the premiere of Card Sharks with Jim Parry. Ran for 3.5 years on NBC and then came to CBS for another 3 years with Bob Eubanks. Coming up next, as on the first day of summer, continues. We got a classic 1984 premiere episode of Super Password coming up next.
Excuse me, sir? Yeah, what is it? I was just wondering if the job is short order. Coke is still available.
Oh, come on, Barry. Give the kid a break.
Sir, come on, Bert. Give the guy a chance. All right, okay. All right.
All right, kid. It's all yours.
You won't regret this, sir.
Coke is that stands alone. What you find when you get where you're going, the biggest cola taste of Coke is it. Coke is it. Coke.
I'm ready.
where contestants guess words with clever clues and win thousands in cash prizes on Super Password.
Terrific.
Weekdays.
It's Password! It's Super Password! Our special guest this week, from Days of Our Lives, Gloria Loring. And from Wheel of Fortune, Pat Sajak. And the star of Super Password, Bert Conway!
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Hi, thank you so much, and welcome to Super Password. Yes, it is your old favorite password, but this time with some new and exciting twists, and I know you're going to like them a lot. I know you're going to like the people who are with us here today because they're very special, and let's talk to them, shall we? May I kiss your face again?
Yes, you can. Absolutely. We did that on Fantasy Island together, yes.
On Days of Our Lives, you're wonderful, of course, and you have blondies, and it's very exciting.
You watch?
Come on.
You know Liz.
I'm an authority. Tell me what Liz is into right this moment. I mean, the most awful thing that's going on.
Well, she's on the verge of an affair with an 18-year-old. Other than that, she's not having any fun at all.
Really? No, wait, please. An 18-year-old. A man with a hit show doesn't have to worry about anything, and you have that on Wheel of Fortune, and I'm very happy.
Nice of you to say. Yeah, we're having a good time.
Oh, great.
I've had hits and I've had flops, and hits are better.
Oh, yes. You can say that again. Okay, we're going to be a hit today, I hope, because we have some nice people joining us, and let's meet your partners. Shall we do that? Yeah. Hello, partners. Wendy and Ed. Wendy, tell us all about yourself, will you please?
Well, I'm Wendy Baker, and I live on Catalina Island. And besides roaming with the buffaloes, I keep myself busy building a house right now for my husband and my children. And I have a boy 4 and twins 18 months.
Ed, tell us about yourself.
I'm Ed Ash, and I work for a major cable company in Orange County, and I develop television technologies.
Okay. The object on Super Password is to solve a series of puzzles. You get the clues to those puzzles by playing Password. And the first puzzle is worth $100. We have flipped a coin, and we're going to start with Gloria's team. Is that okay with you guys? If you're ready, the celebrities will take a look at the phone. Pat and Gloria, take a look at that word. We'll show the audience at home the word, and we'll start with the first clue with you, Gloria.
Thoughtful.
Caring.
Ooh, tough. Pat?
Understanding.
Considerate.
No.
But nice.
But gently said, yes.
Considerate.
Nice.
Okay, this is the fourth and final clue, Pat, for you. But don't feel any tension.
Emotional.
Compassionate.
Ooh, tough. Okay. Pretty tough. You'd had good clues, too. It just didn't work out.
Some Emmy nominations coming.
I think so. I was starting to choke up. The word is sensitive. Sensitive. Let's put it up on the board, shall we? Here comes our first clue, sensitive. And nobody's guessing because nobody got it right, okay? But that's the way it goes. Yeah. Pat, Gloria, look at your next password, if you will, in your little television set there. The folks at home can see it now. And we'll continue with you, Gloria.
Physician.
Doctor.
Yes. Now, that's the way to play Password. Physician, doctor. Right there. Okay. Let's put the doctor on the board. We have a sensitive doctor. Do you know any?
Chiropractor.
Is it a chiropractor? That's a very good guess, I think. Okay, take a look at your next word, if you will, and we'll show the folks at home the word, and you're still up to bat, Gloria.
Bones.
Arms.
Okay. Pat?
Body.
Skeleton?
Yes. See? Easy, huh?
Nothing to this. There's no wheel or anything.
It's easy when you don't have to spin something, isn't it? Okay, let's put it up on the board, shall we? We have sensitive, doctor, and skeleton. What do you think that could be, Wendy?
Is it Dr. Jekyll?
Is it Dr. Jekyll? No, it's not Dr. Jekyll. But it could have been Dr. Jekyll. Okay, let's take a look at your next password, Gloria and Pat. Show the folks at home what it is. And Pat, you continue.
Photograph.
Picture.
That's it. Okay. Okay, let's put that up on the board, shall we? We have sensitive, doctor, skeleton, picture. What do you think?
Is it an X-ray?
Is it an X-ray? Yes, it is. Okay. You didn't need plates. All right. You've got the $100. You didn't need the last clue, which was plates. And the first team to reach $500 wins the game and a chance to play the Super Password for $5,000. And we will be back with more of Super Password, plus our new password, which is worth $1,000 today. Right up. Okay, no, we are back. The next puzzle is worth $200, and that's special because the team that solves it will have a chance to play for our cash word, which is worth $1,000 today. Take a look at the password, if you will. Wendy and Ed will show it to the folks at home. And if you are ready, we'll start with Ed.
C.
Ocean.
Okay, Wendy.
Tropical.
Tough.
Greece.
Mediterranean.
That's the one. Good. Right, tropical sea, yes. Okay, let's put it up on the board. There's our first clue. Mediterranean. A little earlier. What do you think, Gloria?
I'll say Greece.
Is it Greece? No, it's not Greece.
What a darn good guess.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
thank you very much.
Very good guess. You've got about 30 countries more to go all the way if we go all the way around. Oh, okay.
That kind of time.
Take a look at your word, if you will, Ed and Wendy. We'll show the folks at home, and you're continuing, Ed.
Parental
Guidance.
No. Wendy?
Protector.
Guidance, that's obviously not right. The second
No, it's
time
tough,
it is.
though. Yeah, but
angel.
Mercy. No.
oh, fourth and final clue.
Centurion.
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
You know what? The word is guardian. Okay, let's put it up on the board, shall we? So we have Mediterranean and we have guardian. Nobody gets to guess, though, because you didn't get the word. I saw your lips forming the word, but you can't do it on that one. Okay, take a look at your next password. Wendy and Ed, if you will. The audience will take a look at it as well. Ed, you're still up the bat.
Rugged.
Rugged.
Yes, and are not in there, I don't think. No, that's not it. Wendy?
I think that's hyphenated anyway. You can't use it.
Rough.
Strong.
No.
Shard.
Oh, arrow. No, what is
Oh, fourth and final clue. It's hard. It's a hard word.
Thank you.
Just too much.
I knew that.
Too bad.
And standing here telling me it's hard.
Twisted.
I'm absolutely lost, Wendy, but you have a lovely hairdo.
Okay. Funny, I'm getting it every time. I don't know why you're having so much trouble. It's jagged was the word. Jagged.
Of course it was.
Hard word.
Nobody gets to guess?
No, we'll put it on the board. Let's put it up there, though. We have Mediterranean, Guardian, and Jagged.
We should point out we'll be playing games all week, and those are really good games.
Yes, hopefully. Okay, take a look at the next word, if you will, Ed and Wendy. We'll show it to the audience at home who are rooting very hard for all of you. And we'll start again with Ed.
Tranquility.
Peaceful.
Form of the word.
Peace.
Yes, that's right. Wouldn't be full. Well, it might have been.
Oh, now I'm confused. Oh, I was sure I had this.
Oh, you thought you had it. Now you don't know. Let's see it up there, shall we? Mediterranean, Guardian,
And
Jagged, Peace.
Okay, the Rock of Gibraltar. Yes.
Is it the Rock of Gibraltar? Yes, it is. Okay. We got there.
I was too close, although I knew it.
I can't believe it. We got there. Doesn't matter because you've got the $200 plus the chance to play for the $1,000 cash word, okay?
Pressure's on now,
All right. Now, I'm going to show you a special password, and you will have 3 chances to communicate it to your partner, okay? And if you do that, he is going to win $1,000 right now. Has nothing to do with the score of the game. That's another $1,000, okay? And you will have 5 seconds to give each clue. You will have 3 clues. Take a look at your word, and let's go. First clue.
Squeak.
Squeal.
Squeal.
Scream.
Third clue.
Bird.
Chirp.
Oh, it's a tough one. It is tough. The word was squawk.
Oh,
you had everything around that.
Parrot squawk.
Well, maybe not. It was really a hard one to do. Okay, you didn't get it, which means that our cash word tomorrow will be worth $2,000. And we'll come back and play some more past super fast word in just a moment. Don't go away. That was hard.
Be a player and win at GSN.com.
With the score, $200 to $100. We're going to change partners if you don't mind, and we'll keep playing until one of you reaches the goal of $500. Say hello to everybody. By the way, the score transfer is with you, okay? That would hardly wouldn't be fair if you had to inherit the lower score. Okay, Gloria and Pat, you'll be giving the clues, and if everybody's ready, grab your little set there. This puzzle will be worth $300, and we'll begin with Gloria giving the first clue.
Tarzan.
Oh, yes. What else could it be?
My singing talent.
Let's see Tarzan on the board, shall we? Okay, how about a guess, Wendy? What do you think?
Is it Bo Derek?
Well, that's an interesting idea, isn't it? Is it Bo Derek? Gee, I was kind of hoping it was, weren't you? Yes. Okay, let's take a look at your next word. Show the folks at home what it is. And if you're ready to go, Gloria?
Mini. Tiny?
Ooh, Pat?
Small. Tiny.
Okay.
Bikini. Petite?
Ooh, fourth and final clue, Patrick.
Teeny.
How about teeny weeny? That's not what it is. The word is skimpy. Skimpy. Again, a tough. That's a tough word. Let's put it up on the board, shall we?
Appreciate your support.
Yes. Well, no, I'm trying to get them too, and I can see it here. Tarzan and Skimpy, and nobody gets to guess because nobody got it right. Right? Take a look at your next password. We will show the audience at home what it is. I'm taking a look too, and it's Gloria. You're still your turn.
Cat. Lion.
No, Pat.
Spotted. Leopard.
Yes, exactly. Good clue. Took 2 to get that. Okay. Let's put leopard on the board. We have Tarzan, Skimpy, leopard.
Is this me?
No, that's Ed's guess.
I will say his loincloth.
Is it a loincloth for the game? Yes, it is! Let's take a look at what else we have. We have skin and garment. Okay. You have done it. You have done it. Congratulations to you. And Wendy, I'm very sorry that you didn't win, but you've got $100, which is not total zip there on the board. Thank you so much. Ed, congratulations. It's time to play Super Password, where Pat Sajak is going to help you win $5,000. Shall we do that? Let's go over and do it right now. Yeah. No, you're in the red chair. All right. Okay.
Another day, another $5,000.
That's right.
Okay, now, we're going to show you 10 letters, starting with the letter B and going through the letter K. And each one is the initial letter of the password that you must identify, okay? We'll go down the line in alphabetical order so that you know the beginning letter of every password you're playing for. You will have 60 seconds, and we will pay you $100 for every word you get. If you get all 10 of them, then we will give you $5,000.
Okay? If you get stuck on a word, you can pass and come back to it later if you have time. All right? You have 60 seconds. Let's take a look at the first word. All right? Ready to go? Go.
Cakes.
Patty cake.
Chocolate.
Banana. Pass.
Chewy.
Pass.
Okay.
C.
Oyster.
Clam.
D.
Filthy.
Dirty.
E.
Locomotive.
Engine.
F.
Spot.
Fleck.
Face.
Freckle.
G.
Address. Lincoln.
Gettysburg.
H.
Horn. Beep.
Pass.
I.
Reference.
Indicator.
Pass.
J.
Tune.
Jingle.
K. Oh, too bad.
Yeah.
They were tough. They were tough. Now, the B you didn't get was chewy. What else did you say? Chocolate cake and chewies was brownies.
Brownies.
Okay.
I thought you said chewy. Oh.
The H was, you said beep, and horn was honk, and that last one was tough. That was information.
Information, yeah.
Real hard to come up with information. I'm sorry, but you did get 6 words. You earned yourself $600, which is not bad. You now have a total of $1,100. But tomorrow's Super Password will be worth $5,000 more or $10,000. And we'll be back right after this commercial message.
Neat.
All right, we are back. You did very well, Ed. And you are still teamed up with Pat. And your total, by the way, is up to now $1,100, which is not so bad. Let's meet our new players, shall we, right now? Come on in, Patricia.
I love your show.
Tell us about yourself, Patricia, and welcome.
I'm Patricia Runquist. I used to be a nurse, but I have 4 children now, so I stay at home and take care of them.
And you're plenty busy there.
Really?
Okay, well, you're going to be busy here right now because we're going to play our puzzle. It's worth $100, and if you're ready to do that, Gloria and Pat will give the clues, and we'll start off showing the folks at home. And Gloria, give the first clue, please.
Svelte.
Thin.
Okay, Pat?
Slim.
Trim.
All right. Gloria?
Skinny.
Slender.
Yes, that's right. There's a lot of ways to say that, isn't it? Didn't realize that. All right.
Concentrate on it all the time.
Let's put it on the board. Okay, the word is slender, Patricia.
Asparagus.
Certainly slender.
I definitely done it.
Let's see. Is it asparagus? No. That'd be funny if it was right. Okay, take a look at your next word, please, if you will. Show the audience at home, and Gloria, you will give the clue.
Shy.
Shrinking.
Okay, Pat?
Afraid.
Coy.
No. Gloria?
Backward.
Coy.
No. Fourth and final clue here.
Shy. Timid.
Yes, that's right. Good. It's hard. Again. All right, here we go. We've got slender on the board. Let's put timid up there. Ed, what could it possibly be?
Timid and slender.
Okay. No answer there, but we continue with another password to Gloria, and if you'll take a look, too. Show it to the folks at home, and Pat, you continue. Oh.
Uh-huh. Okay. Diva.
Opera.
No. Gloria?
Soprano.
Yes. Good clue.
Now, wait a minute.
She had to
This
do
is not
that.
fair. I couldn't do that. Now I'm still working this town.
You're launching a little protest, are you? Okay, let's put up slender, timid, soprano. Who could it be, Patricia? Who, I say? I don't know. It might not be that.
Tinkerbell.
Is it Tinkerbell? You got 2 buzzers on that one. Okay, take a look at your word again, if you will. Show the folks at home, and Gloria, off you go.
Beads.
Bangles.
Pat?
Sparkling.
Sequins.
Yes, good clue.
Good clue. Good way to play off of that, too. All right, here we go. Slender, timid, soprano, sequins. Ed?
All I can think of is Beverly Sills. And that's about it.
Well, you can see they thought that was a good idea, too, didn't they? All right, here we go. Is it Beverly Sills? No, it's not Beverly Sills. We've got one more to go, gang. Think it over. Pat, here you go. Are you ready? Gloria, look at your word. The folks at home are looking at the last one. Pat, continue. Mitten.
Glove.
That's the one. Okay. We'll put glove on the board. I think Ed smells victory. What do you think it is?
Michael Jackson.
Is it Michael Jackson? That's what it is. All right. You've got the $100, and we'll come back in just a moment after this message for you at home. Please don't go away. Goodbye, everybody. See you next time on Super Password.
Casino Night is on every Friday night on GSN, starting at 9 with Poker Royale Battle of the Sexes. Then at 10, it's World Series of Blackjack, only on GSN, the network for games.
I saw Gene again yesterday. It was good.
Babs, how are you and Alex doing?
He shows up every day, right on time. Oh, reliable. I like that in a man.
What about you, Deb? You still got a thing for Chuck?
Oh, yeah. Richard, too, actually. Who doesn't have a thing for Richard?
Richard, Alex, Chuck, the men from GSN on the all-new daytime lineup. Weekdays from 9 to 3, only on GSN, the network for games. GSN.
Well, I hope you guys tuned into the 1984 Password, Super Password, with Bert Convey as host. It was a ball for show and giving that to you, yes. Coming up next on my YouTube channel, let's watch their body filled in with the very first body language. Coming up next.
We're never meant to worry the way that people do, and I don't mean to hurry. As long as I'm with you, we'll take it nice and easy and use my simple plan. You'll be my loving woman, I'll be your loving man. We'll take the most from living, have pleasure while we can. 2, 3, 4, sha-la-la.
Please, Debbie,
I want it.
You
Give
got
me
it.
my
Excuse me, sir. Yeah, what is it? I was just wondering if the job is short order. Coke is still available.
Oh, come on, Barry. Give the kid
Please?
a break.
Come on, Bert. Give the guy a chance. All right, okay. All right.
All right, kid. It's all yours.
You won't regret this, sir.
A taste that stands alone. What you find when you get where you're going, the biggest cola taste of all.
When you can have it handed to you. We're talking waterbeds here. So join host Tom Kennedy as contestants and the stars let their bodies do the talking. When they play language.
It's a game for the uninhibited. Our stars this week, Vicki Lawrence and Jamie Farr. Watch their bodies do the talking on Body Language. And here's the star of Body Language, Tom Kennedy.
Hi there. Yes,
That's right. Hello there. Thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you. So happy to have you with us. Our show is called Body Language. It's a game for the uninhibited. Let's meet our players. Hey, Vicki Lawrence is with us, and I'm so proud and happy. Good to see you. Thank you for being with us on this very special week. These are old stomping grounds for you, aren't they? This stage here at CBS?
Carol.
With Carol Burnett.
Yeah.
Then, of course, you went over to that other network with Mama's Family. And now she's on cable with the Perfect American... What is the...
Great American Homemaker. But I am perfect.
Of course you are.
You're right.
Who is this lady? Jean, what is your last name?
Paige.
Hi, Jean Page. Tell us about yourself. There's your welcome.
I'm originally from Buffalo, New York, and I've been out here a year, and I'm waitressing and enjoying California. And...
Well, good. A little bit warmer out here than Buffalo.
Oh, it's a lot warmer out here.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, from After MASH, the star Jamie Farr.
Thank you. Hey, that rhymes. Thank you, Thomas. Incidentally, After MASH is going to be moved to Tuesday nights in the fall. We're going to be on opposite the A-Team. So if you want to watch us, please turn to CBS.
That's what I heard.
Yes.
Oh, you'll kill those guys.
No, don't be too sure. That's a good show.
You didn't hear what he said when I came out. When I came out through those doors, it looks like an elevator, you know, campus shop, all out. And he says, you sure you got the right floor? Jamie, good to see you, my friend.
Thank you. You know my friend Gary, Indiana?
Oh, Gary, how are you? What's your last name?
My last name is Sales.
Gary Sales. Yes. Tell us about yourself. Gary.
I'm from Atchison, Kansas. I moved out here. I'm currently a counselor and a security officer.
Well, welcome aboard. Good luck to all of you. The object of body language is to act out, folks, a series of words to help you solve a puzzle. It's just that easy. Vicki, we're going to start with your team. Yes, just that simple. Vicki, we're going to start with your team. So, Vicki, you're out there in the acting arena. Go out that way. Jean, you come right over here in behind the podium.
I certainly will.
Where did they go? Oh.
I don't know, but I don't need them.
All right.
I do everything
That's
better at my bare feet, Tom.
This kid speaks good body language. Here's what we're going to do now. We're going to show you 5 words that will fit into a puzzle. And you'll see that puzzle a little bit later on. Now, you have to use body language, as you know, to act out as many words as you can for Jean to guess. And the more words she guesses, the easier it will be to solve that puzzle. We're going to show you the words one at a time. You'll have 60 seconds to act out as many as possible. You can pass any time you want. We'll come back to that word if there is time remaining. Could we have 60 seconds, please? This girl is anxious to go to work. Here is the first word, and go.
Okay, your peace, Nixon, Richard Nixon.
You got to keep... Next word.
Something round, and you're pushing something into it, a bag, a garbage bag. Pushing something into a trash compactor.
You can pass, you know. Pass, next word.
Pass. You're walking, you're drunk, you're paralyzed. You are pointing directions, you're giving directions. Walk this way.
You can pass, next word.
You're a soldier. You're a stiff. You're a statue. You're the Statue of Liberty.
You got it. Next word.
Pass.
Yeah, next word. Now we're repeating, Jean.
Pushing something into a bag, shoving it in there, cramming, jamming, shoving laundry, dirty laundry into the hamper.
You got 7 seconds.
Pushing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jean. Oh, that was good. Was that good? Here's one. There's the other. Don't say anything because this puzzle hasn't been solved yet, but that's... Oh, yeah, I know. Don't. I love it. Sit down over there if you would. Sit down over there. Oh, my goodness. Jean, we'll explain all that later. Here's what's important to you. You got 2 words. Now we're going to show you this puzzle we've been talking about. And could we see that puzzle? Here's the way it goes. Now, you see blank of blank and blank in a blank blank or blank of this blank. Now,
okay.
The audience probably knows what that is, but you may not, Jean. But you did earn 2 words, so we're going to put those 2 words in. Can we see those? The first word that she earned was statues. Oh, that's very good, right up front. And the next one was what? Oh, yes, Richard Nixon. Now, statues of Richard Nixon and blank in a blank blank or blank of this blank. I don't know if that helps you, but if it does and you get it, you get $100.
I know it. Oh,
Time is up, time is up. Don't say anything. And that means that Gary's in the game. Come over here, Gary.
All right.
Now, since you didn't get it on the first one, here's what we're going to do. No pantomime for you. You're going to now reveal another blank. We'll go back and forth between you until you solve the puzzle. Which blank would you like?
Number 5.
All right, number 5. He's been studying this. Statues of Richard Nixon and blank in the blank museum or blank of this. Gary?
I would say Washington, D.C.
Is it Washington, D.C.? No, it isn't, but they're not that sure. Gene. Gene, 3, 4, 6, or 7. Which next?
I'll take 7.
Number 7. Does that help her? Museum or blank of this stuff? What do you think, Gene?
Collections.
Is it collections? You're still in the game, Gary. Which blank?
Number 3.
Number 3. Statues of Richard Nixon and John Wayne in a blank museum. What do you think, Gary?
I would say marble.
Oh, is it marble? It's not. Now, we have 2 blanks left. Gene, take a blank first.
I'll take number 4.
Number 4, Richard Nixon and John Wayne in a Hollywood museum or blank of this stuff.
Wax!
Is it wax for $100? That's what it is. You're thinking of the real thing, marble. And number 6 is made, right, made of this stuff. Now, Gene, I want you to tell me how... Vicki, come here for just a second, please. How could you possibly... If I ever saw the quintessential impersonation of John Wayne, it was this. Now, how can you look at that and not get John Wayne? I can't understand it. That was beautiful. But you ended up winning anyway. The first team, incidentally, to reach $500 wins our game and a chance for $10,000. That's how we play our game. We'll be back with Jamie Farr's team right after this. Don't go away. Right. Welcome back to Body Language. See that scoreboard?
I see that.
Vicki Lawrence's team 100 to Jamie's nothing. But Jamie hasn't had a chance yet.
Not yet, but she was great as John Wayne.
Terrific.
She was just wonderful.
Yes. Now, I bet you can do it. We won't talk about
it's
that because it may be coming up. I started to say, I bet you can do a great Durante.
Yeah.
I'll just take a chance on that.
I have to run back and get some makeup, get a fake nose.
Jamie, we're going to show you a new puzzle. This is also going to be worth $100. We're going to show you 5 words, see how many Gary's going to get. Okay? 60 seconds on the clock. Here's the first word. Go.
Tall, high.
Yes, next word.
Shoe, you're putting on something. You're taking off. You're undressing. You're stripping. You're a stripper. You're a striptease artist.
Yes, now, go.
All right. You're staring.
Yes, next word.
You're undressing again. A peeping Tom.
Yes, next word. Yeah. You're repeating now. Last word, rather. Last word.
A majorette. A band leader. A picketer. A picket sign. A strike. A protest.
Yes, you got them all with 18 seconds left. Way to go! Way to go! Sit down over there. You know what bothers me? He did that peeping Tom too well. Too well. You not only got all 5 words, you had about 18 seconds left over. That
fell in love.
Yeah. All right, Gary. Now you got 5 words. That ought to give you this puzzle. First of all, let's take a look at the puzzle. Now, let's take a look at the 5 words you have earned. One of them was peeping Tom, which he did extremely well. Stare, got that one right off the bat. Striptease, which I think he invented. And you got 2 more. Protest, got that at the last. And high. Now, it reads, peeping Tom dared to stare when she did a striptease on her blank to protest high blank for $100, Gary. What do you think?
Lady Godiva.
Is it Lady Godiva? You got it. Boy, this guy plays the game. Do we see the rest of the puzzle? Rest of the puzzle, please. A striptease on her horse to protest high taxes. Yes, sir. This guy knows how to play our game. At the end of the first round on Body Language, the score is $100 apiece. 2 hot teams up here. Back with Body Language right after this. Way to go.
Ball player, I sat on the...
Back, my friends. Welcome back to Body Language. Each of our teams has had a shot at the puzzle now, and at the end of the round, the score remains $100 apiece. Now, the game is $500. So in this round, each puzzle will pay $250. If neither team makes it to 500, then we'll have a playoff game, okay? Here we go. Gene, we have 60 seconds now we're going to put on the clock. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
$250 puzzle. Here is the first word, and go.
You're driving a car. You're sitting. It's a tricycle, a bicycle. You're on a little tiny car, a little midget Autopia. It's a midget car.
She can pass. Pass. Next word.
You're scolding. You're telling your children. You're lecturing. You're.
Pass. Next word.
It's loud. It's noisy.
We gave that to you. Go ahead. That's good enough.
Little
Next
tiny, teeny.
Yes. Pass. Next word.
You're riding a horse. You're Santa Claus. You're a reindeer. You're.
Yes. Next word.
You're
This is a
sitting
repeat.
in a little car. You're driving a little toy truck, a little wagon, it's like a wagon. It's a tricycle, bicycle. It's got something over the top of it.
2 words left now. This one and the other one.
God,
Okay, here's the other word now. Repeating, Vicky.
You're a mother, and you're lecturing, and you've got a pointed hat. You're a dunce. You're an elf.
You got it. Here's the last word now.
You're driving.
Oh, ran out of time. Ran out of time. Yes. Don't know how you could have conveyed, but I'll talk to you about it in a minute. You were closer than you think. You got 4 of them. 4 out of 5. That's darn good. Can we see the next puzzle? $250 puzzle this one is. Let's take a look, Vicky, at the 4 words you earned. Here's the first one, tiny. And the next one is reindeer. Yeah. And pointed. And the 4th one was noise. Here it goes. A blank has a tiny one that goes blank, but a reindeer has pointed blank ones that don't make any noise. Vicky, for $250.
Blank ones that don't make a what has a tiny one that goes.
Your time is up. Jamie, get up here. Jamie Farr is now in the game. No more pantomime, Jamie. Just pick a blank.
I'd like number 6.
Okay. But a reindeer has pointed, fancy ones that don't make any noise.
Horn?
Is it horn?
Oh, sure it is.
It is horn, yeah. He wasn't sure. That's right.
Is it a duck or a goose as a tiny one that goes honk?
Let's see what it is. Can we see the rest of the puzzle? It's a Volkswagen. That's that little tiny car she was talking about. Has a tiny one that goes beep. But a reindeer has pointed, fancy ones that don't make any noise. $350 for the guys, $100 for the gals, and we have another $250 puzzle, don't we? So that means that Vicky, you sit down. Jamie, you stay here.
Okay.
Vicky, you over there. Gary, come on out here. Now, since you have $350, here's the score. Since you have $350, if you get this $250 puzzle, you guys win the game. If the gals get it, they tie the score. You all set?
All set.
All right. You're all set. Here's 60 seconds on the clock. Here's the first word, Gary, and go.
You are punching something, ripping something open. You've got a knife. You're stabbing. You're cutting, stabbing. You're the murderer.
Yes. Yes. Next word.
It's something coming from the heavens. It's a fly ball, catcher's mitt, a baseball mitt.
You got it. Next word.
Outfielder's mitt. You're kneading something. You're putting it in the oven. Are you baking? You're the baker.
You got it. Next word.
You're thinking. You're taking you're a brain surgeon.
You got it. Next word. This is the last word.
You have a mustache. You're the villain. You're ripping you're in disguise. You have a disguise.
Yes, you got it. Sit down over there. Way to go. Way to go, Jamie. With seconds left over. If you get this, you win the game. Could we see the puzzle, please? Here are, you got all 5 of them. Here are the 5 words. Look at them carefully. Here's the first one. Baker. Next was disguise. Good. Last one you got. Catch. 2 more to go. Murderer and brain. This blank player from Baker Street used a disguise to catch the murderer, but his brain made him a great blank. If you get this, you win the game. What is it, Jamie?
I say, Watson, it's probably Sherlock Holmes.
Is it Sherlock Holmes? It is Sherlock Holmes. Well done, Mr. Farr. Well done, old boy. And well done, Gary. $600. That wins the game. Come on over here.
Oh,
you guys.
Thank you, Judge.
Gene, we have have to say goodbye to you. She played the game beautifully. You won, what did you win? $100 plus some nice gifts. Thank you for playing our game. And as for you guys over here.
Thank you.
You won so far $600, and we're going to be back to play for you, sir, for a possible, in addition to the $600, $10,000.
Oh,
do that after this. Welcome back to Body Language. Our winning team, Jamie Farr and Gary Sales, and our first winning team, I guess I should say. Gary, you have won, and you have earned $600. And now it's time for you to take a shot at what we call our Body Language Sweepstakes, where you can win, in addition to the $600, up to $10,000. Jamie Farr is already out here in acting position. Mr. Farr.
Yes,
sir,
Mr. Kennedy.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you now 10 words, one at a time. You will have 60 seconds to act out as many words as you can. And as for you, Gary, incidentally, you can pass on these words if you want.
And then come back, as long as I have the remaining time.
You've seen the show?
No, I listened to you.
Oh, good. Gary, for every word you get $100, you see? And then when time is up, we'll give you then a chance to change that $100 into $1,000. Or rather, from hundreds into thousands. Up to 10. All set?
Oh, that sounds good to me.
Are you ready, Mr. Farr?
Yes, sir.
May we have 60 seconds, please? Here is the first word. Go.
Are you smoking?
You got it? Next word.
You're shooting dice.
Yes, next word. $200 so far.
You're digging. You're hoeing. You're spading. Shovel.
That's $300.
You're playing. You're playing an instrument, a harp.
That's $400.
You're a juggler.
That's $500.
A mirror.
$600.
You're combing your hair, but you have dandruff on your
$700. 27 seconds left.
You're a guide. An anchor. You're throwing an anchor overboard.
$800. Two left with 17.
You're carrying a bag, a suitcase, a valise, a picnic.
You have $900.
We're talking water beds here.
You got 10 of them. Way to go. And you had 6 seconds left over.
Oh, my gracious.
Mr. Cool, he's so... Hey, we're talking waterbed.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, I got seasick on that one, the acre and the waterbed.
Incidentally, earlier in the show, when you saw some words that came up that weren't the exact form, they were forms of the words. That's why we were giving them to him. I don't even remember what I'm talking about now, but you know what I'm talking about at home. You got 10 words. That's $1,000. That can now be transformed into $10,000. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you, Mr. Farr, 20 seconds to act out, this time 3 words. Gary, you must get all 3. If you do, the $1,000 becomes $10,000. If you don't get all 3, you still have the $1,000. You understand? Here we go. 20 seconds. Here is the first word. Go.
You're putting on lipstick.
There's 1, 2 to go.
You're putting on a pair of pants, a girdle.
There's 2, 1 to go.
You fainted.
You got all 3 for $10,000. Way to go. Way to go.
Terrific.
Yeah.
You conquered $10,000.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Oh.
Thank you.
How exciting. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. We're talking hugs. We're talking money here.
Party.
10 grand. What are you going to do with it, Gary?
Party a little bit.
Party a little bit. What did you say you did for a living?
I'm a counselor and a security officer.
Now retired.
At least for a week, a month.
You not only played well, I must say, great teamwork all the way around. You have a grand total so far, and you're not leaving. You have a grand total of $10,600 for our security officer here and our salesman. You did say salesman.
Counselor.
Oh, counselor. What do you counsel, Gary?
I'm not supposed to say.
Oh, you're not? Oh, okay. Well, they've counseled him not to say that. We'll be right back right after these words. $10,600 for this young man right here. Take my word for it. We're about out of time for today. I just want to say it's a great way to uncork our show. Gary Sales walking away with $10,600, and of course he'll be back tomorrow with these same two beautiful personalities. We hope you join us tomorrow. Hope you all had a good time, did you? We sure did. Vicki Lawrence is going to be here tomorrow. Jamie Farr is going to be here, and we'll look for you. See you next time on Body Language. Bye-bye.
Seashell. Shell game. Game Boy.
Boy toy. Toy shop. Shop talk.
Talk show. Showtime.
Chain Reaction, the new game show from the producers of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, premiering Tuesday at 9, 8 Central on GSN.
Chain Reaction.
Well, I hope you guys tuned into the very first Body Language with Tom Kennedy as host. Coming up next on our very all-day extravaganza on the first day of summer. We got the game with letters. Blockbusters is coming up next. Don't go away.
And a smile turns on the sun, makes me feel good, so refreshing, makes me feel nice. Have a Coke and a smile, that's the way it should be. And I like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola has life, have a Coke and a smile.
For our game of speed and strategy. These are the letters which lead to victory on Blockbusters. And here's the star of Blockbusters, Bill Collins.
Hi there, players. What a nice bunch. Thank you. Thank you all very much, and welcome to Blockbusters. We are very happy to have all of you with us. Blockbusters is a brand new Goodson Todman game show that I think you'll enjoy. Now, on Blockbusters, a solo player competes against a family pair, and that's to see if two heads are really better than one. Our solo player is Joanne White. Welcome, Joanne. Happy to have you with us.
Thank you, Bill.
Tell us a little bit about you, Joanne.
Well, I've been married for 32 years to the same man.
Oh, boy.
And I have,
Oh, man.
I have 3 children and 12 grandchildren.
Very nice. You're progressing across the board of life with success. We appreciate that. We have our family pair, as you can plainly see, is a set of twins who look pretty identical to me. They are Joe and Tom Hendrick. Welcome, Henderson. Tom, are you identical twins? It's not that I doubt that you are, man. I mean, technically.
He's my clone.
He's your clone.
He's my clone, yeah.
You were here first, and they made him up, huh?
Right.
But you are identical instead of fraternal or something like that. Tell us something about you, Tom.
I live in Manhattan Beach. I'm single, and I sell pharmaceuticals to veterinarians.
Okay, and how about, and this is Joe Hendricks. Tell us about you, Joe.
I live in Manhattan Beach. I'm single, and I sell fiberglass-related supplies to the aircraft industry.
Easier probably to sell them to veterinarians, Joe, but that's the way. Okay, everybody understands, I hope, how the game is played, but let me tell you a little bit about Blockbusters and how it's played. Take a look over there at our Blockbuster board. Now, each of the initials on the board represents a one-word answer to a question. Now, the family pair must work their way across the Blockbuster board and connect white to win. Now, notice that you can do it in as few as 5. Our solo player can win by connecting top to bottom, red to red, and you can do it in a shorter path, only 4, because there's only one of you, as we can plainly see, Joanne.
And I've got double trouble here.
You do indeed. Whichever side wins the first game will go on to play the Gold Rush for $2,500, and if your side wins 2 games, you'll play the Super Gold Rush for $5,000 more. Okay, now let's start game 1.
Everybody get ready now. As soon as you think you know the answer, hit that big button in front of you. The sounder will go off. I'll stop talking and you answer. This is going to begin with the letter A. The letter A. Everybody ready? What A is going to fuel most of Brazil's 19... Yes, Joe.
Alcohol.
Alcohol is right. I was going to say 19... That's the way it's done. I was going to say... fuel most of Brazil's 1981 cars. The answer indeed is alcohol. You may, as now you see, interrupt any time you're willing to take a chance. Okay, there's your first white spot there, working your way across the board.
I'll take the R.
The R, okay? We can see what you're trying to do, and here comes the question. Everybody eligible. What R was Shirley Temple's Sunnybrook Farm character? Yes, Joanne.
Rebecca.
That's a block for you in red jump. All right, Rebecca. You're on the board. Where do you want to go?
Oh, let's see. I'll take B.
Letter B. I see why. You're heading for the top. What B attaches itself to the bottom of a ship? That's Joe.
Oh, I lost it.
Oh, don't anybody help. Time. I repeat the question for Joanne. Don't anybody help. What B attaches itself to the bottom of a ship?
Barnacles.
You scored again. There you go. You move upward. Two nice little red hexagons, one on top of the other. Where do you want to go?
I'll take the H.
Okay, and we know by now, all of us, that you have to go top to bottom, connect red to win. Everybody eligible. What H is the holiday on the eve? Joanne?
Halloween?
Yes.
Oh.
Right. Gotta get this. I was going to say, I had said on the eve, I was to continue saying of All Saints' Day. It is indeed Halloween or All Hallows' Eve. You are one away from a win, Joanne. Tom and Joe, you better block her. Joanne, where do you want it? As if he doesn't know.
K.
I'm not surprised. If you do it, this is it. Everybody ready? What K was a Japanese suicide? It's Joe.
Kamikaze.
Right, and there's a block. Okay, Joe, you blocked her.
I'll take the F.
You were going to take what?
The F.
Okay, to move across the board, white to white. What F was servant to Robinson Crusoe?
Friday.
It is Friday. Wait till I call on you, although you were right. Friday goes for you, yes. That was Joe? Wait until I call on you, please. And white is beginning to move across the board. Joe, where to?
I'll take the S.
The letter S. Everybody ready? What S discovered the oral polio vaccine? Joanne.
Sabin.
Right, Joanne. Good answer. And there's a block. Joanne, look at the board carefully. You have to connect red to red. Where do you want to go?
C.
C. Okay. Okay. What C is the name of Jacques Cousteau's... Joe has it.
Calypso.
Calypso is right. And you, look where you are.
I'll go for the W for the win.
You certainly will go for the W for the win, and I do not have any W's. Yes, I have. There is my W. It was hiding behind one of those things. I'm glad.
Me too. I'm glad.
It's the first time on this show I've been so completely happy. Here's my W. It's a win for our white team if they get it. Joanne, get ready to block. Everybody ready. What W starred Yul Brynner? Joanne to block.
I can't think of it.
Now, the rules say I read it, and one of our two twins is going to answer. I'll read it, then you tell me who's going to answer. What W starred Yul Brynner as an electronic gunslinger for the game? Who's going to answer?
I will.
All right, Joe.
Westworld.
Westworld is right, and you have won the game. That was a good game. That was a good game. Okay, our family pair has won the game and a chance to play Gold Rush for $2,500. Tom and Joe, which one of you is going to play?
Me.
Okay, Joe, we'll be ready to give you a chance to do just that, but right now we have these words for you. Okay, ready to give Joe a chance to play Gold Rush now. Joanne, you stay there. We'll be back to you in just a moment. Joe, the time has come. Possibility for $2,500. Come on over here and play Gold Rush. Right there, Joe. Okay, Joe. Now we'll get set to take a look at our Gold Rush board. Before you do anything else, take a look over there at the board. To win the big money, you start at the left side and make a path connecting the gold to the gold. That's the idea. Now, if you make the connection, you win the $2,500. If you miss or pass, a block will go up, and you will then have to work your way around it. You will have 60 seconds, and you can keep going unless you block yourself in completely or time runs out. Let's have 60 seconds on the clock, please. There's the 60 seconds. I will say correct or incorrect or right or wrong, then you tell me where you want to go.
Okay.
The clock will start on the first question. Where do you want to start?
H.
Capital of Hawaii.
Honolulu.
Right. Where?
Honolulu, Hawaii.
I mean, where do you want to go?
Oh, I'm... KW.
An island off Florida.
Key West.
Correct. Where do you want to go?
SIN.
He developed the theory of gravity.
Pass.
Where do you want to go?
RG.
Flows between Texas and Mexico.
Rio Grande.
Right. Where do you want to go?
G.
A neutered male horse.
Gelding.
Right. One more.
MT.
Current British Prime Minister.
Margaret Thatcher.
You have done it. Congratulations. Yeah, Joe. Well done, Joe. Congratulations. Good playing. Good on your share of money. Right. 2,500 figure. Yeah. Okay. All right. Joe.
I won.
You did indeed. You did indeed. I will take, you only missed one. I will take a look at SIN initials. He developed the theory of gravity, Sir Isaac Newton.
Oh, yeah.
But you didn't need it. You got around, as you know, as long as you don't block yourself in or time doesn't run out, you can go any which way. You got there for $2,500. Now we're going to get ready for the blockbuster game number 2. Incidentally, family pair, if you win this game, you will then go on to play Super Gold Rush for $5,000 more. Now, Joanne, you have lost one game, so you must win this game in order to stay in the competition. Right. Understood? Remember, the family pair must work their way across the board, white to white, and the solo player, top to bottom, red to red. Okay, we'll start this game with the letter T. All players ready, everybody eligible. Here comes the question. What T was Scarlett O'Hara's, and that's Joanne.
Tara.
Tara is right, Joanne. And you got the first one there. There you are, right in the middle of the board. Joanne, you're in the middle of the board. You can go over or under. Where do you want to go?
I'll try J.
The letter J. Okay, everybody ready? What J starred a shark? That's Joe.
Jaws.
Is right, and you bucked. You have to move your whites from side to side. Where do you want to go?
I'll take the C.
Letter C. What C was the doorman on the TV show Rhoda? And that's Tom. Hi, Tom.
Carlton.
Right, first time we heard from you. You're right, Tom.
Time.
Welcome to our game, Tom.
Thank you.
You're moving from side to side. Where do you want to go?
H.
Letter H. Everybody ready? What H has his portrait on a $10 bill? Joe.
Hamilton.
Right. Another white. 3. You are 3/5 of the way along to connecting white to white.
I'll take the R.
The letter R. Everybody ready? What R is a wrinkled grape? Joe again.
Raisin.
Right, Joe. Look at Joe go, as they say.
Well, I think I'll take the K to win.
Okay. If you get the K, you have won the game. Joanne, you have to block.
Too slow.
Oh, you're quick, but he's just getting here a little. Everybody ready? What K was Dorothy trying to return to? Yes, Joe.
Oh, I lost it.
Time. Now, Joanne, you get a chance to block. What K was Dorothy trying to return to from Oz?
Kansas.
Right. You got the block there. You blocked it. Where do you want to go?
I better... I'll try A.
You'll try the letter A. I think I know your strategy. You don't want him to win by a block. All right, you're going for A. Here's the question. Everybody eligible. What A is the location of the annual All-American Soapbox Derby? Joe.
Akron, Ohio.
Correct.
Akron.
You scored A. Now. Yeah?
You.
You is right. You would make the connection for you. That would be the connection. You have to connect, each connected to the other, and this would do it. Joanne, you're in the same spot you were in. You have to try to block. Everybody ready? Here comes the question. Possible win. What U can you get from worrying and this time it's Tom.
Ulcer.
Tom, you've done it. You've won the game. Congratulations. Tom. Let's do it. Just stay right there. Well, Family Pair, you won the match, and in a minute you're going to get a chance to play Super Gold Rush for $5,000. Joanne, thank you for being. You played very well.
Fun. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. We have some marvelous consolation prizes for you. Thank you, Joanne. Come see us again. Back here in just a moment with Blockbusters. Right now we have a word of interest for you. Okay, now. You two have won the match. You already have $2,500. And which one of you is going to play Super Gold Rush?
He's hot.
No, the guy who won the bean bag. Okay, here's your chance to win $5,000 more. Come on over here and we'll give you a chance to play Super Gold Rush. You can buy all the bean bags you'll ever need. Your chance now, Joe, to win $5,000 more. So you're going to play the game. Now, you take a look at the Super Gold Rush board over there. To win the $5,000, you start at the left side, make a path connecting gold to gold. You know how to play. We'll put the 60 seconds on the clock for you right now. Okay, 60 seconds up there. Where do you want to begin?
I'll start with BC.
Oh, good. I like those initials. Get ready to go. Her name is on cake mix boxes.
Betty Crocker.
Right, where?
JV.
Wrote 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Jules Verne.
Correct. Where?
TB.
Today's show handsome host.
Pass.
Okay, where?
E.
He developed geometry.
Einstein.
No. Incorrect. Where?
D.
Okay, the letter D. A fake duck.
Ducky.
No. Where? Keep going.
LR.
His horse was named Silver.
Lone Ranger.
Right.
APB.
Sequel to All in the Family. You want to go in somewhere else?
Yeah, give me an IV.
An IV. Tatum O'Neal's horse movie.
I pass.
Okay, time ran out on you. If you had to connect side to side, go straight across, you didn't. You got 3 in there, but there was no connection. Let's take a look at the ones you missed. APB, sequel to All in the Family, Archie Bunker's Place. D, The Fake Duck, a decoy. That's that one. IV, Tatum O'Neal's horse movie, International Velvet. TB, today's show, handsome host Tom Brokaw, and he developed geometry. E, Euclid. That's the one we were looking for. But you did get 1, 2, 3 right. That's $300 more. You have $2,800, and we'll be back in a moment, but right now we have this for you. Right. $1,800, and we're starting a brand new game, and your new opponent, gentlemen, our solo player, Nancy Wilkin. Hello, Nancy.
Hello, Bill.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I live in San Diego with my husband and my 3 sons, and I'm in the real estate business.
Okay. We wish you luck. We wish Tom and Joe luck. They're good players. Have to act real fast. Everybody ready? We're going to start this board with the letter D. The letter D. Everybody ready? What D was the profession of Doc Holliday? And that's Tom.
It was a dentist.
He was, and there you are. White, moving from white to white or across the board. Where to, Tom?
I want M.
Letter M. Everybody ready? What M is a person who takes pleasure from... Tom?
Masochist.
Right, I was going to say from pain, and you answered correctly. The Hendricks men are working their way across the board from left to right. Where to, Tom?
G.
Letter G. Everybody ready? You ready, Nancy?
Gotcha.
Okay, what G is the birthstone for January? Tom?
Goldstone?
No. No. Okay, we repeat it for you, Nancy. What G is the birthstone for January?
Garnet.
Garnet is right, and you block. There's a block, Nancy. You want to work from top to bottom.
I'll take S.
You will take the letter S. Everybody ready? What S is sodium chloride? That's Joe.
That's salt.
It is salt, Joe. And White is back in business, working across. Where to, Joe?
I'll take the T.
Letter T. Everybody, get ready to hit the button. What T wrote War and Peace? Joe again.
Tolstoy.
Right, Joe. Well, now, where are you going, Joe?
Oh, I'll take N.
N. And this, of course, is for the game. Nancy, you understand that? You want a block. Okay. Letter N. This is a pretty important question. hang in there and get ready to hit those buttons. Question coming. What inn was the home of Christ? That's Joe.
Nazareth.
That's right, and you're won the game. Okay, Joe. Good playing, you two guys. Got it again. Gone across there. You guys are pretty good and you're pretty fast, but of course you're getting a little professional now. You've been here, what, almost a half an hour. You're going to get a chance to play Gold Rush for another $5,000 in just a moment, but right now we have this word for you. Our twins, Tom and Joe Hendricks, have so far won $2,800, and they've won this Blockbusters game, which means when we get back here next time, you'll be going for $2,500, first game of this match. And Nancy, you have not won yet, but you've only been here a short time, and maybe tomorrow you'll be up there trying for $2,500. Thank you. See you again tomorrow on Blockbusters. Bye.
Only on GSN, the network for games. The Amazing Race premieres Monday, July 11th at 9, only on GSN, the network for games.
The Fake Duck, a decoy. That's that one. IV, Tatum O'Neal's horse movie, International Velvet. TB, today's show, handsome host Tom Brokaw, and he developed geometry E, Euclid. That's the one we were looking for. But you did get 1, 2, 3 right. That's $300 more. You have $2,000.
Man, we are winding down our special. And we got 4 more shows to go. And coming up next, we got you a special treat. Yeah. It's the CBS premiere from 1962. It's the CBS primetime premiere of the 1962 game, Password. It was on primetime on October of 1961. It was a smash hit, so they decided to bring it on CBS. And it was on for 6 wonderful seasons. It was a dynamite hit. Password with Alan Ludden, with Carol Burnett and Gary Moore, coming up next from January 1962.
You know, this was me 5 years ago, and it's still me. Because I confess I'm a waistline watcher from way back. Well, that's enough for today. Now for a lively lift. Ice-cold Coca-Cola. There's no waistline worry with Coke, you know. Actually, this individual-sized bottle has no more calories than half a grapefruit. Another thing, the cold, crisp taste of Coke is so satisfying, it keeps me from eating something else that might really add those pounds. Coke's a natural, wholesome blending of pure food flavors. I guess that's why everyone likes the refreshing new feeling you get, only from not-too-sweet Coca-Cola. And no wonder. Lively, lifty Coca-Cola provides a welcome bit of quick energy between meals. Makes for a pleasant pause in a busy day. Oh, and remember, Coke is low in calories, too. Say, now, don't you get any thinner.
1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Me.
Ham.
Password, weeknights 8:20-ish Eastern, only on Game Show Network. This is the delightful comedy star of stage and the Gary Moore Show, Carol Burnett.
Hello, and this is my partner, Bill Splon, from Spartanburg, South Carolina.
This is the star of The Gary Moore Show and popular host of I've Got a Secret, Gary Moore.
Thank you, and this is my partner, Julie Sullivan, and Julie is from Valley Forge, Pennsylvania. And we're all here to play Password.
Yes, it's Password. Brought to you by Woolite, the cold water wash created specially for woolens and all fine fabrics. And now here's your host on Password, Alan Ludden.
Well, hello. Good evening. It's very good. It's wonderful to have you with us to play Password. This is a very auspicious occasion for us. And we have Carol Burnett and Gary Moore here, which makes it even triply auspicious. Carol?
Yes.
How are the holidays?
Oh, wonderful.
Do anything we can talk about?
Nothing we can talk about, no.
Well, okay, that settles that. Now, it's good to have you here to play Password.
Oh, I'm thrilled. I love it.
You're a great Password player. And you've got a good partner here. Carol, you know this gentleman right here, Bill Splon by name. Bill, it has been suggested that I should ask you a very pertinent and important question. Are you married?
No, I'm a bachelor.
You're a bachelor.
What are you doing New Year's? Next year.
Next year. She works far ahead, this girl. Bill, you know, Carol, this guy also in his hometown was a finance manager. Did you know that?
Oh, that's marvelous.
Need some money?
Yeah, you have some?
Not right now, no.
What are you doing in New York, Bill?
I am here looking around, in the possibility of living and working here.
Well, very fine. You're going to work here tonight as we play Password, and I hope you enjoy the work. All right, Carol?
All right.
Did pretty well by you, huh?
Thanks a lot.
All right. Gary Moore.
Yes, sir.
Boy, you're going to be busy tonight, aren't you?
Oh, I hope the American audience is going to take an anti-nausea pill because we're on twice tonight.
That's right.
Carol and I, in 2 hours from now, Carol and I will be starting another show, 1 hour show.
And a very good show, and I don't think there's anybody in America that won't be delighted to see you again.
I'm not sure the country needs an hour and a half of us on any one.
I am. I'm very sure. This lady here, Gary, your partner, Julie Sullivan, is married to a West Point graduate, right?
That's right, yes.
Hey, may I ask you something I've often wondered about? I know that the main thing that they stress at the Point is discipline. So who runs your family?
Well, I let Paul think he does.
Think he does. Do you have any children?
Not yet, Gary. We're expecting one shortly.
Oh, marvelous.
Well, good. We're all expecting a lot of things. Let's play Password. What do you say? We're expecting to have a good time playing it. Now, here's how we do it. I give a copy of the password to Carol Burnett and the very same password to Gary Moore. And while they look at it, I want you folks at home to look at it.
The password is tunnel.
All right, now, everyone knows this password except Carol's partner here, Bill Splon, and Gary's partner, Julie Sullivan. Now, we're going to keep the word up on the screen while I explain the object of our game. You see, using only one-word clues, Carol, you're to make your partner, Bill, here say that password, and Gary, your object is the same, to make your partner, Julie, say the password, and the first team that gets the word is the one that scores. Okay? You all set, Carol? For 10 points now, see if you can give this partner of yours, Bill, a clue that will get him to say the password.
Holland.
Tulip.
Holland, tulip. That's logical, but not right. All right, 9 points, Gary.
Dig.
Canal.
Dig, canal. You do, but that's not right. 8 points, Carol.
Automobiles.
Dutch.
Dutch, Holland, automobiles. No, 7 points, Gary.
Subterranean.
Good clue. Good clue.
Ditch.
Subterranean ditch. No, 6 points, Carol.
Lincoln.
5 seconds, Bill. You've got a geographical distance.
Tunnel.
Well, you did it. You did it. I was afraid since he was with South Carolina.
Yes, I was throwing. I'm sorry I threw you.
No,
You
that was
scared me up to
fine.
death. See, Gary cheats so much, and I have to throw right away.
You did very well.
Full of fury.
You got it through. You got it through, and you got 6 points. Now, the first team. Now, Carol's team has 6 points, and it almost wrecked all of us, but she got it. Carol's team now has 6 points. They have no points, Gary's team at this point. But I want to tell you that the score, the game, 25 points wins the game, and the winner gets $250 and a chance to earn even more money in the lightning round, which is kind of a hectic race against the clock that I think you're going to enjoy. All right, let's see what we've got here now. I'll give the password this time to Julie and to Bill, and as they look at it, the audience, of course, looks at it.
The password is treasure.
All right, Julie, the first clue is yours. It's worth 10 points. They've got 6.
Pirate.
Pirate.
Pirate, buccaneer.
Buccaneer. Pilot buccaneer.
That's
no,
not it.
That's not it. 9 points, Bill.
Gold.
Doubloon.
Gold, doubloon.
Doubloon.
Oh, the pirate.
Yeah, that's their money, isn't it?
That's not right, no. 8 points, Julie.
Valuables.
Treasure.
That's the word. Are you pleased with your partner, Julie?
Oh, very.
Gonna keep
Yes, yes.
Doubloon.
Well, you see, I'm very well read, and that.
All right, by the way, I want to explain something, though, since you're so well read. If you hear this sound, it means that your clue has not been accepted by our authority, Dr. Reason A. Goodwin, who is an editor of the forthcoming World Book Dictionary. He can rule out a clue with that sound, all right?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go. Password goes to Carol, as you see, and to Gary, and as they look at it, you look at it.
The password is darling.
They're 2 points ahead, Carol, but you could pick up 10 in this first clue. Good luck.
Sweetheart.
Darling?
Gary, do you think that's fair?
I think Carol got the show rigged so she could say sweetheart to him.
But is that a one-word clue when she says it like that, do you think, really?
What are you doing, New Year's Eve?
All right, here we go. Carol now has 16 points. Gary has 8 points. Password goes to Bill and to Julie, and as they look at it, of course, you look at it.
The password is monocle.
All right, Julie, I think this is a tough word. First clue is yours, is worth 10 points.
Oh, dear.
Darling?
Eyeglass.
Spectacle.
Eyeglass, spectacle. Follows, but not right. 9 points, Bill.
British.
Monocle.
Oh, did it. You're just brilliant. That's what it means now, Bill, that you have scored over 25 points, which gives you $250 and the chance to pick up more money in our lightning round. Now, let's see how much you can get in this minute. Your partner, this brilliant girl here, Carol Burnett, will give you clues to 5 passwords, one at a time, and every password that you get is worth $250. Now, both of you have to go as quickly as you can. Oh, I beg your pardon. Every password you get is worth $50. You can get $250 if you get all 5. Both of you move as quickly as you can, you know. And, Carol, if you feel your clues aren't getting through, you know, move on to the next word. All right? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, you only have 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Silver. Fork.
Knife.
Knife.
Spoon.
That's it for 50.
7.
11.
Craps.
Dice.
That's it for 100.
Coat.
Hat.
Arm.
Sleeve.
That's it for 150.
Shopping.
Buying.
Old.
Antique.
Purse. Hand. Forget it. Snow.
Flake.
Clear.
Blue.
Sidewalk.
Ice.
Spade.
Shovel.
That's it for $200.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's very good. Now let's see the word that she was trying. That, oh, old she was trying to get.
That wasn't fair.
That was bags.
I was thinking of old bags.
But in any case, Bill, you did very well. You have $200 there in the lightning round, plus $250 for your game, giving you a total at this point, Bill Splon, of $450. And you know, Bill, that's not all. You could win more money, or indeed, Julie, you could still win some money, because we're going to give you another chance to play on a winning team. We're going to ask you now, if you will, to change partners, and we'll play again.
Bye, Julie. I'll see you a little later.
They're nice people. All right, we'll continue with our game after this message from Woolite. All right, are you acquainted, you two ladies?
Yes, we are.
Do you think you're going to do very well playing against these two gentlemen?
Oh, sure. It's the girls against the boys. We have to.
That's the best way, isn't it? All right, here we go.
It's the only way.
All right. Okay, give the password for the brand new game to Carol and to Gary, and as they look at it, of course, I want you to look at it.
The password is blubber.
All right, Gary, good luck. First clue is worth 10 points, and it's yours.
Fat. Obese.
Fat, obese. Logical. Not right. 9 points, Carol.
Whale. Blubber.
Honey, the way you say whale, you've just got to say blubber, you know? It's the fattest whale I ever heard. All right. We have 9 points for Carol's team, no points for Gary's team. Password goes to Bill and to Julie, and as they look... Yeah, well, backwards. As they look at it, you look at it.
The password is swallow.
All right, first clue is yours, Bill. It's worth 10 points. See if you can get Gary to say it.
Bird. Fly.
Birds fly. They do, but that's not right. 9 points, Julie.
Capistrano.
Swallow.
Julie, I've got to tell you, that was a very good clue.
Beautiful clue.
Thank you.
And I may say, Miss Burnett, you'll get very few lines on next week's show.
Are you sure this is wise to beat him like this? Okay, Carol, here's the password. Watch yourself. Password goes to Carol and Gary, and as they look at it, you look at it.
The password is confidential.
All right, Gary, first clue is yours, worth 10 points. What is it?
Secret. Mysterious.
Secret, mysterious. No, 9 points, Carol.
Magazine.
Good clue.
Oh. Secret magazine. Dear heaven.
5 seconds. That's a...
Confession.
No, it's not magazine confession. 8 points, Gary.
True confession.
Personal. Personal? Personal. What'd you say? Personal. Oh, okay.
5 seconds, Bill.
Confession.
Confession. No, we've had that once. 7 points, Carol.
I gotta give Gary's clue again. Secret.
Hidden.
Secret, hidden. No, 6 points, Gary.
Private.
Oh, that's a good clue.
Well, you know the word. All right.
No, it's not.
5 seconds, Bill.
Alone.
Secret, alone, personal, private. All right, Carol. 5 points.
Agent.
Spy.
Agent, spy. No, 4 points, Gary. 5 seconds, Gary.
All right. I have to go back to private. I hate to repeat, but private.
5 seconds.
Solitary.
Solitary. No, not solitary. 3 points, Carol.
Oh, dear.
This is harder than I thought. 5 seconds.
I'll say magazine again.
Yes, say magazine again.
Great heavens.
5 seconds, Julie.
Publication.
Publication, it is, but that's not right. 2 points, Gary.
Secretary.
Dear.
Diary. What?
Diary.
Diary. No. We're so quiet. If you noticed how quiet. 1 point, Carol.
You know?
5 seconds.
Oh, this is awful. Oh. I want to say don't breathe a word of it.
But don't say that.
Oh, I know. Oh, excuse me.
1 word clues, please, Miss Burnett.
Secret.
Confidential.
That's it. I'm going to throw it out because there were a lot of words there. They're one-word clues, although perhaps let's throw that 1 point out and keep this right on the up and up. But you see, she doesn't read those magazines.
Well, I don't either.
All right. All right. Password goes to Julie and to Bill. And as they look at it, please.
The password is wigwam.
Okay, everybody's agreed here. Now, the password has been given out. Julie, the first clue is worth 10 points, and it's yours. What is it?
TP.
Wigwam.
You did it! She's psychic. She's not psychic. She's just very smart.
Absolutely.
Very smart. All right, you know what you've got there, Julie? You have $250 for that game and a chance to pick up $250 more in our lightning round. You know how we play it?
Yes.
Are you all set? All right, you have only 1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Waitress.
Diner.
Garçon, or whatever it is.
Waiter.
That's it for 50.
Punch.
Bowl.
Stocking.
Punch. Stocking. Run.
Christmas.
20 seconds.
Forget it.
All right, next word.
Liquor.
Scotch.
Slang.
Booze.
That's it for 100.
Kiss.
Smooch.
Smooch.
Neck.
20 seconds.
Neck.
Hat.
Forget it.
What?
Old.
Elderly.
Collector.
Antique.
That's it for 150. That punch. She was trying to get you to say on punch. I'm sorry. She was trying to get you to say on punch sock.
Oh, sock.
And then I said stocking.
Of course.
And then that smooch routine was trying to get you to say pucker.
I learned a lot about both of those girls on that one.
I did too. And did you hear Carol say forget it? You were kidding. All right, now let's see what you have there, Julie. You have $150 for the lightning round plus $250 for your game. Gives you a total this time of $400. You know, Julie and Bill, we've still got more time, we've still got more money, so let's play another game. But in order to do that, let's go back to your original partners, all right?
No, sorry, I can do better for you.
You do better tonight.
Here we go, Julie.
Hope I bring you better luck.
All right. We're going to play a brand new game right here with these brand new teams. You all are acquainted, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Let's see. Incidentally, I want to explain that if we don't have time to complete this next game, 25-point game, the team that is ahead at that point will receive $250. So no matter where we are when we stop, somebody wins something. And I just got a new word here, starting a brand new game, giving the password to Carol and to Gary, and as they look at it, please look at it.
The password is shield.
What's funny? Carol, the first clue is yours, worth 10 points.
Invisible.
Good clue.
Transparent.
That's very good, but that's not it.
No. All right, 9 points, Gary.
Armor.
Shield.
That's it. You see, you're very good. You can play with the men, too, here. All right, we have a score of 9-0, going for a 25-point game, or whoever's ahead at the time's up. Bill has the password. Julie has the password. As they look at the word, you look at it. See what you do with it.
The password is native.
All right, first clue is yours, Bill, worth 10 points. See if you can get Carol to say it.
Inhabitant.
Person who lives somewhere. It's native.
Yeah! Good, yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
You know, all over the country, people are saying, well, I know she's talented, but I didn't know she was so smart.
My grandmother is going to be shocked.
So's mine.
Not very. Here we go. Carol and Gary have the password. As they look at it, you look at it.
The password is spinster.
All right, Gary, first clue is yours. Score stands 9-10, but you could pick up 10 on this first clue.
Unmarried.
Spinster.
Yeah.
That's it. You're single.
That was marvelous because you could have said bachelor. There were so many ways to interpret it. Very right.
Spinster is a very tough word.
It is a tough word.
Yeah, but we have a game here, I would say, that's rolling along. Score 19-10. Carol's team has 10. Hear that?
And don't rub it in.
All right. 19 for Gary's team. Password goes to Bill and Julie, and as they look at it, of course, to see what they're going to do with it, see what you do with it.
The password is gadget.
This could be a tough one, Bill. The first clue is yours, but with this girl, anything can happen. 10 points.
Gidget.
Hawaiian.
Gidget goes Hawaii.
Yes, I have a kid sister, so I know about all those movies, and that's what came to my mind.
You go to them.
I'm sorry, Bill.
No, that's all right. 9 points now, Julie. 5
Trinket.
seconds. What?
Trinket.
Trinket.
Gadget?
Gadget!
Yeah!
Wow, that gives you the game.
Boy, those are few great, I know.
All right,
That
you've
was
got
fine.
$250 there, Julie.
See what you got?
Yeah.
Very good. You got $250 there for that game, another $250. And we're going to let you play a lightning round now with Gary Moore.
These are very nervous-making.
All right, you know how we play it.
I'm with you.
We got 5 words here. The only thing you've got to do is guess them as he gives you the clues. You have, though, only 1 minute. Here is the first word. Go.
Voting.
Booth.
That's right for 50.
Shetland.
Pony.
Right for 100.
Beach.
Comer.
Tree.
Palm.
Right for 150.
Dear heaven.
Boy.
Girl.
Uniform.
Soldier.
Cookies.
Ginger. Bread.
Merit.
Honor.
Badge.
Oh, dear.
20
Badge.
seconds.
Campfire.
Boy Scout.
All right, I'll take it.
All right.
Scout, was it?
Lot.
Lease.
Automobiles.
Used.
Stop.
Go.
All right.
I'm sorry. I was awfully dull on that.
Very good. All right. Let's see what that last word, that automobile.
If I had said central, what would you have said after?
Central. Center. Well, I don't. Center.
I'm just wondering how dumb, how I could be that dumb, because that's not a hard word.
He was going for park.
Park.
Central Park.
Oh, Central. Yeah.
Well, Valley Forge,
no.
you'd heard of Central Park. All right, let's see what you have there, Julie. You did very well. You have $200 for the lightning round, plus $250 for the game that gave you the lightning round, giving you a total again of $450. You're a great state. By the way, I'd like to tell you something. You know, we'll be selecting many of our contestants from the studio audience here to play with our guest celebrities who will be playing Password in the future. Now, in addition, all of the members of our studio audience actually have an opportunity to play Password right here in the studio before the show and to win cash prizes. So we'd very much like to have you join us, and if you'd like to come, send for your tickets to this address. Password, Tickets, CBS, 485 Madison Avenue, New York 22, New York. All right, we'll be back now in just a minute to tell you about next week's guest stars on Password, but first, let's watch this. All right, let's see what's happened. Bill Splon has won $450 playing Password tonight, and Julie Sullivan has won $850 playing Password tonight and playing it very well. Now, next week, we'll have two new contestants who will be playing Password with our guest stars next week, who will be, and watch this, Betsy Palmer and Dick Van Dyke. Carol, what can I tell you? What of all the words tonight was the hardest for you?
I think it was Confidential. That was the one that stuck us the most. Yes.
You played it beautifully?
I love this game. It's like peanuts.
That's great.
It's just wonderful.
Well, you just keep playing it with us. Play it at home, play it at parties, and come back to see us. Gary Moore?
Sir, I have had a marvelous time. Let's play some more.
All right, we'll continue playing. As a matter of fact, that gives me a wonderful opportunity to say that we'll be seeing you next week at the same time, or tomorrow for the daytime Password on most of these CBS stations. And until then, this is Alan Ludden saying our password tonight is stay. Stay right where you are on your TV dial and enjoy the Gary Moore Show on most of these CBS television stations later tonight. So long. See you tomorrow or next week.
This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Jack Clark. The contestants on this pre-recorded program were selected and interviewed in advance.
Well, in 1950, things were going good. Lucy Arnaz was born, the daughter of Lucille Ball. And they brought a brand new game show on the air on February 3rd, 1953. The game was called What's My Line? Premiered on February 3rd, 1950, with Tom Charles Daly as host. That show would go on to be on for 25 years on television. The premiere of What's My Line is coming up next from 1950.
You know, everyone knows the importance of taking a break every once in a while when you're working. Well, the same thing holds true if you're having fun. Now, that's why plays have intermissions. And during the intermission, you'll find the nearby fountain where they serve Coca-Cola is a mighty popular place. A sparkling glass of ice-cold Coke is a sparkling addition to the festivity and the excitement of opening night. Coke has a bright flavor, a distinctive flavor, all its own, that has never been equaled. It's bracing, too. Coca-Cola gives you a bit of quick energy that brings you back so refreshed, so quickly, and with as few calories as half an average juicy grapefruit. So, at intermission time, or any time, pause and refresh. Stop at the fountain where Coke is served. Then you can relax with the most asked-for soft drink in the whole world, bright and bracing Coca-Cola. Give yourself a break. Have a Coke.
In 1950, the phrase rock and roll had yet to be coined. Harry Truman was in the White House. the average annual income was $3,200 a year. In 1950, a brand new car ran you $1,500, while gasoline was 25 cents a gallon. Also in 1950, America started watching What's My Line. Times certainly have changed, but you can still watch What's My Line every weeknight on Game Show Network.
Spotting people, if you're a good judge of human nature, you'll want to match skills tonight with our panel of experts as we invite you to play What's My Line? And now, let's meet our lineup of distinguished personalities whose lines you probably already know. First, the distinguished neuropsychiatrist, Dr. Richard Hoffman.
And to my right, my favorite eminent poet, anthologist, and perpetual boy scholar, Louis Untermeyer.
Thank you, Dick. Thank you for adding the scholar. I was a little bit worried about that perpetual boy, but here to my right is my favorite Broadway columnist and girl about town, Dorothy Kilgallen.
Thank you, Ray. And I would like to introduce that wonderful Toastmaster, raconteur, and former governor of New Jersey, Harold Hoffman.
Thank you, Dorothy, for not pronouncing that racketeer. And we have here the distinguished news analyst, commentator, and our moderator, Mr. John Daly.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to What's My Line. In fact, welcome to our premiere telecast of What's My Line. And I certainly hope our distinguished panelists, members of our panel tonight, are going to do a fine job of human analysis. In other words, be able to answer the question, what's my line? Now, to start things rolling, I'd like the panel to meet our first challenger, whose occupation it's their job to ferret out. Will you sign in, please, miss? Pat Finch. Pat Finch, will you come over here, please, Miss Finch? Well, it is Miss Finch, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
All right, now, first of all, tell us where you live.
I live in Manhattan.
You nervous, Pat?
Just slightly.
Oh, don't be. Take a look at the panel. You haven't got a thing to worry about. Now, one thing the panel wants to do is to get a closer look at you. So would you please walk over to the end position, Dr. Hoffman's position, and any reasonable requests they make while you meet, if they'd like to look at your hands or anything like that.
A finch may be a bird, may be a fish, both agile. Would you do a kick for me?
Oh. This is a very tight skirt.
Well, Pat, I'll let you out. You can do the kick. We'll accept that. How about you, Mr. Untermeyer?
Finch, would you just come a little closer in a nice way? Is that which I am inhaling, is that arpege or my sin? I mean, my sin in a perfumed sense.
Neither.
Neither. Well, I've lost that.
All right, Miss Kilgallen, you have a chance.
Is there a label in your suit?
Yes, there is.
Could I see it, please? If it wouldn't be embarrassing, I mean.
Uh-huh.
That's a very nice label. We won't say it out loud, I don't think. What about you, Governor Hoffman?
Miss Finch, would you balance this book upon your head, please? And walk.
Oh, that's very good, Pat. Well, I think that's enough of that. Miss Finch, come over here and sit down next to me, if you will, please. And now I tell you what happens at this point. We left the panel on the basis of your handwriting, what you've said, how you've said it, and a close look at you. Take one wild free guess as to what your line is. We'll begin the wild free guesses with Governor Hoffman.
Well, don't you think, Mr. Daly, you should first tell us whether she's self-employed?
Oh, I might tell you that later on. You go ahead and take your wild free guess.
All right. The way she balanced that book, I think she's a bookkeeper, an erratic bookkeeper.
An erratic bookkeeper. Well, what about you, Miss Kilgallen?
I think she's a student of the drama.
A student of the drama. Mr. Untermeyer?
I think she gathers statistics for rain in North Dakota.
Oh, no, you wouldn't want her to go to North Dakota. What about you, Dr. Hoffman?
Well, in view of the fact that she thought her skirt was embarrassing her kicking, I still believe she belongs to Terpsichore.
To Terpsichore? Well, that must be the other side of Great Britain, undoubtedly. But anyway, you're all wrong. And now that we have had some wild guesses, I want our viewers at home to get a really close look at Miss Finch. At the same time, they will find out exactly what Miss Finch's line is, but the panel will not. Now, panel, you know the rules. Individually and in turn, you can answer or ask questions, and as long as you get the answer yes, you can continue. When you get an answer no, it costs the panel $5, 10 no's, and the panel has lost the game, and Miss Finch wins. As many times as you get an answer no from her, Miss Finch will gather $5 into her treasure chest. Well, now that we've gotten this far, we give the panel one more bit of help, if you don't mind, Miss Finch. We'll tell you that she is salaried. We'll move from the particular to the general, and we'll begin the general questions with Miss Kilgallen.
Oh, are you engaged in selling services as opposed to products?
Yes, I am.
Does the employment take you from place to place?
No.
You remain static.
One down and 9 to go, and Mr. Untermeyer.
Miss Finch, you sell services in one particular place, I gather. Should I say a very particular place? Or
Yes.
isn't it? It is a very particular place. That is, it is a particular location. In this location, do people pay to look at you?
Well...
I will answer that question for Miss Finch. They don't directly pay to look at her, but
No.
a man would be an idiot if he didn't think that was part of what he was paying.
I will take that hint, Mr. Daly. A man would be an idiot not to look at her. Do more men look at you than women in this very particular place?
Yes.
They do. Can't understand that. Is your field entertainment rather than education?
Well, no.
No, 2 down and 8 to go. You got rather far afield there, I'm afraid, Mr. Untermeyer. Dr. Hoffman, we now get to you.
Well, I don't think she has to work at entertaining. Looking at her is entertaining. But do you work in a field where your beauty contributes to your ability to earn a salary?
Yes, I would say so. Yes. Don't be misled too much, but the answer would be yes.
Do you sit at your work?
No.
I will accept the question as not having been asked and say that she would sit some of the time, stand some of the time. You can go ahead, Dr. Hoffman.
Do you work for more than one person?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, I believe. Now, Governor Hoffman, it's your turn. You're on the block.
Are you, in your present occupation, generally attired as you are at present in the same style? Street clothes?
No.
No, she is not, but I don't think it would be fair to strike you out in the questioning for that. She could, by some stretch of the imagination, wear ordinary street clothes, although she would have a pen to
Do you generally wear a uniform or costume?
Yes.
Are your services performed in a theater?
No.
That is 4 down and 6 to go, and Miss Kilgallen, you have a chance again.
Is your profession one that is usually regarded by young girls as fairly glamorous?
Yes.
Does your profession require any particular specifications as to height, weight, etc.?
No.
That's 5 down and 5 to
area.
go, and Mr. Untermeyer, I hope that you can prune this tree a little bit.
In your particular profession, do you deal with more men than with women? Deal is not the right word. I should say, do you care more for men? I don't mean do you care for... I'm terribly sorry.
That's all right.
Do you take care of men or any parts of their possessions or things like that?
Yes.
Oh, you do? Consultation, please.
You can have 20 seconds for consultation.
We are of one mind here. We are of one mind here, that it might be something in a restaurant.
Hat check girl.
A hat check girl, says my
Would you
friend.
like to put the question?
Are you a hat check girl?
Yes, I am.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Untermeyer. Yes. Miss Finch is a hat check girl in the Stock Club panel. I thought perhaps a couple of old rounders like Doctors Hoffman and Poet Untermeyer would know her on sight. Well, congratulations, Miss Finch. You won 5 times, so you will win $25 tonight. And thanks a lot for coming up to play What's My Line.
Is it true that the stork brought her here?
The stork practically did. Well, thanks very much, Miss Finch. Any postmortems, panel? Do you feel that you did rather well that time?
Oh, I think that wasn't bad at all for the first one.
I think you did very well.
An agent?
Well, all right, then let's move on and find out who our next challenger is. Would you sign in, please, sir? Arthur Feinberg. Well, Mr. Feinberg, come over here and stand beside me for just a moment, and if you will, tell us where you live.
Brooklyn.
Have you... Brooklyn! This usually produces applause. Everybody must be from New Jersey tonight. Well, Mr. Feinberg, do you feel very nervous when you look at this talented panel of ours?
Only from the knees down.
Only from the knees down you're nervous. Well, take those knees over, if you will, to the far side of the panel, and any reasonable request they make of you, would you please accede to them?
I'd just like to shake hands with you. All right.
Could I feel your muscle, please?
I have a geographical question to ask. Mr. Feinberg, as one Brooklyn man to another, I'm a Remsen Street boy myself. What part of Brooklyn are you from?
Bensonhurst.
Oh, well.
That does. Well, I think that's enough, Mr. Feinberg. You come on over here and sit down next to me. I don't think the panel needs to find out any more from a close look at you. And now, as you probably have noticed, we give the panel one wild free guess on the basis of your handwriting, what you've said, how you've said it, and their good close look at you. Governor Hoffman, will you begin with the wild guesses, please?
Well, I think Mr. Feinberg's a manufacturer.
Miss Kilgallen.
Yes, I'll go even further. I think he's a manufacturer of men's clothing.
Mr. Untermeyer.
I think that he is a professional Dodger rooter.
That probably is true, but unfortunately it isn't the full answer. What about you, Dr. Hoffman?
I place him in the garment trade.
You place him in the garment trade. Well, you're all wrong, and once again we're going to let our viewers at home get a good close look at Mr. Feinberg, and they will find out at the same time what his line is. Panel, you know the rules. You ask questions, yes. Get a no answer, and it's going to cost you $5. And if you get 10 no's, the panel is licked. Well, I think we've made a very good beginning. Now, I'm going to give you this much help and tell you that Mr. Feinberg is self-employed. Is that right, Mr. Feinberg? Or are you salaried?
I'm salaried.
Mr. Feinberg is salaried. He works for somebody else. Now, with that as a starter, Mr. Untermeyer, suppose you begin the general questioning.
Well, the audience has completely thrown me off by their raucous laugh.
We were hoping they would.
I think we'll get Mr. Feinberg off the stand and put the audience on instead.
You go ahead with the question.
I gathered from the laughter that Mr. Feinberg is nothing of a manufacturer whatsoever. He's probably a highly priced educator. And I would guess, and I'm going to ask...
Could we have a question instead of
I
all
would be
this?
glad, yes. Are you in a field which is educational?
No. No, that is one down. And 9 to go. Dr. Hoffman?
Are you in a field which is serviceable?
Do you mean by that, does he...
That people need what you sell, or...
Yes.
He'd say so.
Doesn't he know?
Did he say he knows?
Yes.
He say he was employed?
Yes. His salary.
Do you go from place to place in your work?
Part of the time.
And is your work competitive?
Yes.
And do you sell things that go up to pretty high figures?
Well, now, we haven't as yet, I'd like to stop you here, because we haven't as yet adduced any particulars as to what he sells, whether it be services or products.
The commodity with which you're occupied. I suppose there is some commodity with which he's occupied, anywhere
This
from
is a
things to
reasonable
houses.
assumption, but I was just making the point, Dr. Hoffman, that it has not as yet been adduced as to whether he sold services or products. Well, it might help you.
I might ask then, do you sell services?
Yes.
And with those services, is there an occasional product?
I imagine there is.
Yes, is the answer to that.
And is that by services you mean advice?
Would you like to ask the
yes,
question?
I'd like. Do you mean advice? That you give advice to people?
No, that's 2 down and 8 to go. But some valuable information has been gleaned. How about you, Governor Hoffman? You're on the block
Feinberg,
now.
you consider that you're engaged in a profession. It's against the business. It's a profession.
Yes.
Well, now, wait a minute. I have to move in here. It's not strictly, as we interpret business and professions, a profession.
Well,
no, it's 3 down and 7 to go, and I'm afraid Miss Kilgallen takes over.
Oh, you answered no.
Yes.
This must be the most unusual business.
It's a bit unusual. It's not uncommon, but it's a bit unusual.
You say that the service that you sell and the occasional product is a necessity.
Well, I would help you
rather
this
than
much.
a luxury, shall we say?
Yes, it can be, but don't be misled too much by occasional. We answered the question yes because it was phrased that way. It's not necessarily an occasional product. I mean, leave your mind open on that score.
Well, may I ask a direct question?
You certainly
Is
may.
there a product involved? Do you sell a product as well as your services?
No. No, but you were very close. That's 4 down and 6 to go. That's a moot point which needs clarification.
Would you like to clarify it?
What about Doctor? He does not sell the product. That's the point there. What about you, Doctor? Mr. Louis Undermeyer. I think it's your turn.
Would you be occupied with a technique, a manipulation, rather than something with a machine?
No, I think we could answer that question. Manipulation plays a large part in the end product of his service. So let us withdraw that question. You go ahead.
Are you connected in any branch with any branch of medicine?
No. No, that's 5 down and 5 to go, and we've spent quite a bit of time on Mr. Feinberg, so I'll give the panel just a little bit longer on this one.
Mr. Feinberg, do you have to do a great deal of convincing in order to sell your services? Do you meet with opposition?
Yes.
And do you work mostly, are your services mostly extended to women?
Yes.
When the husbands aren't home?
Really?
Well, they may be selling carpet sweepers. How do I know? I don't know it yet.
Yes, I agree.
Could we have a consultation?
All right, I'll give you 15 seconds for consultation.
He has a product. He has a product.
I think he's a brick
But he doesn't sell a product. Could it be like those television sets that they put in your home, but they don't sell them? They rent them or they leave them?
Consultation period is over. Dr. Hoffman, please continue with the question.
Has your work anything to do with any form of insurance?
No. That is 6 down and 4 to go, and I think I'm going to let Mr. Feinberg win by default because you're not moving even close to the area. Mr. Feinberg is a diaper company service salesman. Is that right, Mr. Feinberg?
That's right, the Fast-Paying Diaper Company.
Thank you very much for coming up to see us. That means that you win $50 and you stumped our panel of thanks.
I'd like to give you this world-famous Rascal scooter free. And there's no...
Movies wouldn't pay off. Hollywood Showdown. Be a player. Weeknights at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on Game Show Network.
Now let's get on with our game, and let's see who our next challenger is. Would you sign in, please, sir?
If a diaper doesn't give insurance, I don't know what will.
Seymour.
If it isn't a necessity, I don't know what is.
Seymour Kalabny. Mr. Kalabny, come over here and stand beside me, will you? Dr. Hoffman just said a diaper does give insurance, so you can see we're going to have some trouble after the show. How do you feel about it? Yes or no? Well, where do you live? Tell us that.
Forest Hills.
You live in Forest Hills. Well, Mr. Kalabny, would you, as you've seen our friends, you've got some friends here. Stand over by Dr. Hoffman and walk by the panel, accede to any reasonable demands they make.
How do you do? How do you do, Doctor? You wouldn't care to sing one line of a song for me, would you? First line of any song, you know.
Say no.
I want to say no, but I also want to sing.
Say no, I think.
No.
Oh, no, let's hear it.
Show me the way to go home.
Okay.
All right,
That way.
This way. I think you've probably frightened the panel out of their wits with that, Mr. McCullough. Now, will you sit down here for just a moment? As you know, they get one wild free guess now on the basis of your handwriting, what you've said, how you've said it, and how you look. Dr. Hoffman, would you, or rather, Governor Hoffman, begin the free guesses?
That's all right. I'm a doctor, too, but I'll tell you about that some other time.
All right, fine. I'm confused enough as it is. Hey,
Free
Governor.
guess, I think he's a taxi driver.
That's wrong. What about you, Miss Kilgallen?
I think he's a subway guard.
That's wrong. What about you, Mr. Undermeyer?
An income tax misleader.
That's wrong. What about you, Dr. Hoffman?
I think he's interested in alcohol. I mean, not in drinking it.
Well, he might have a slight interest in alcohol. Who knows? But now let's have our viewers at home get a good close look at Mr. Kalabny, and meanwhile they'll learn what his line is. Panel, you know the rules. And you should be all ready to go with your questions. No answers cost you $5. Let's begin the general questioning. After telling you that Mr. Kolodny is self-employed, let's begin the general questioning with Governor Hoffman.
Mr. Kolodny, does your work require you to use a vehicle?
No.
1 down and 9 to go. That's Joe Gallup.
I was a taxi driver there, yeah.
That's right.
Do you consider yourself a businessman?
I have to, sure.
That is, as opposed to a professional man.
Would you like to rephrase that question, because it might be very important?
Well, do you consider...
Say, are you?
Are you a businessman?
Well, I think today in making a living, you have to be a businessman.
Yes, but I think that's a moot issue. We'll have to call that 2 down and 8 to go. He's not a businessman. Mr. Untermeyer?
If you are not a businessman, are you what we would call a professional?
Yes.
You profess to be a professional.
Thank you, yes.
Professional.
Yes.
Good. Do you deal with the well-being of your clients rather than their beauty?
No.
Oh, I would say yes. Yeah. Your well-being is much more important than your client's beauty.
After you are through with them, that is, if you ever are through with them, do they feel better? Yes?
Yes.
Yes, they would be. You operate on, or if you operate, on all sorts of things. For instance, would I be better after you finished with me?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go. Dr. Hoffman, it's now your ball to carry.
I know you can't improve, Louis. Anyway, that was really a question you shouldn't have asked. However, do you use tools in your work?
Yes.
Are they small tools, you know, hand tools or machine tools?
Hand tools.
Hand tools. Did you have to go to any particular school to learn your profession? Did it require a degree?
Yes.
Do you have patients or clients? Or both?
Both.
Do they sit when they come to you?
Yes.
Do they change position from time to time?
Yes.
Do you give them comfort or pain or both?
Both.
Are you a dentist?
No.
That's 4 down and 6 to go, and back to you, Governor Hoffman.
Does your profession bring you into physical contact with your patients or clients?
Yes.
Are you by any chance a chiropractor?
No.
That is 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you have a title?
Yes.
Are you a doctor? Are you called doctor?
Yes.
Well, are you a psychiatrist?
No.
That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Untermeyer.
He denied that vehemently.
You are a doctor. You deal, I presume, with living things, with living beings.
Usually, yes.
Both sexes?
Yes.
Conference? May we have a conference?
You may have 15 seconds for
May we have a conference? Living things. I'll bet he's a veterinarian.
I do too.
Yes.
Do you deal with animals?
Yes.
Are you an animal doctor? Are you a veterinarian?
Very good. Congratulations. Thank you very much. You won 6 times, and so you do get a prize, and congratulations to our panel.
Let's face it. Occasional loss of blood is no picnic.
Panel, rather, you remember I told you we'd be using masks tonight. Now, before we introduce our next challenger to you panel members, we're going to give you an even greater handicap than you faced with the first 3. We're not going to let you see him. If we did, you'd recognize him immediately because he's a celebrity. So you don't see him. I'm going to ask Madeline Tyler to pass out blindfolds to you. And will you please see that they're on very securely, Miss Tyler? Yes, I thought Miss Tyler would enhance the scenery here quite a bit. I see the audience agrees with us. All right, let's see. Dr. Hoffman has his mask on. Mr. Untermeyer?
You mean I can't even look at Miss Tyler?
Well, you can't. I'm sorry. You're penalized already on that.
I don't know what Miss Tyler's line is, but I bet she has a good one.
That's a fine mask they have for you there,
Yes,
Miss
I have a
Kilgallen.
glamour one. Isn't that
Yes,
wonderful?
that's for girls.
This is going to ruin my mascara.
And I think that Mr. Untermeyer's mask improves his appearance a good deal. Maybe we ought to get him...
That's a dirty crack, John Davis.
Get him one to use all the time. All right, now it's up to you to identify our guest celebrity. Are all the masks on so that you can't see them? Okay, will our celebrity please come on stage now and sign up? Will you sign up there on the white sheet of paper, and I will call you Mr. X, if you don't mind, because we don't want the panel to know too much about you. I'm not going to allow you any wild guesses on this panel. Will you come over and sit down, Mr. X, please? Now, I want to say this. The money that is lost to our Mr. X is going to go to the Heart Foundation. All right, let's see how quickly you can identify Mr. X, and we'll start with Miss Kilgallen.
Well, if you're a celebrity, are you tall, dark, and handsome?
No. I think we'll have to accept the no there, but it doesn't have to do with the handsome part of it. That's 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Undermeyer.
Are you small, dark, and handsome?
Well, partly.
Yes, I think. You go ahead, Mr. Undermeyer.
The answer is yes. Good.
Yes.
Are you, judging from that fine, vibrant tenor, a singer?
No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, and it's yours, Dr. Hoffman.
In spite of the fact that you're a celebrity, do you consider your life worthwhile?
Certainly.
I didn't hear.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
In other words, you give comfort or joy or substance to people.
Well...
Yes, we'll take a yes on that. You see, Doctor, our time is running out very
Well,
rapidly.
are you engaging in art?
Well, it could be. Withdraw the question.
Are you engaged in science?
You want to withdraw that one? No, I think that's 3 down and 7 to go. Can't give you any more leeway. Governor Hoffman, you might be able to do very well with this one.
I do not think you're in the field of government. Am I right? That's right.
That's very well questioned.
Do you work indoors? Do you generally work outdoors? Yes.
We have only a minute and a half.
Are you engaged in the field of sports? Yes.
Joe DiMaggio, I bet.
No, he's not in town.
Are you connected with a sport that is generally not being played at this time of year? Yes.
Baseball.
Are you connected with the sport in New York? Yes. In greater New York? Yes. If I said that you are not with the Brooklyn Dodgers, would I be right? You would be.
Very good. Continue, Mr. Governor Hoffman.
If I said you're with some New York aggregation of athletes, would I be right? Yes.
I can only give you a little more time, Governor Hoffman, so you'll have to drive for the finish.
Well, I think I have this fellow.
All right, well, let's take a try, because I'm going to have to cut
Two
you
in
off.
mind. I think it's Phil Rizzuto.
Phil Rizzuto is right. Congratulations. And Phil, tell us, what do you do during these off-season days?
Well, I work in the American shop, the clothing store over in Newark.
Oh, how's business?
Pretty good.
The American shop's over Newark. Well, I must say, you should be able to sell a suit very well and very fast. And thanks a lot for being our celebrity guest
still live in New
on
Jersey,
What's My
Phil?
Line.
Yes,
Mr. Stanley?
Good.
I
Yes.
stick to my original guess. I still think that Phil would make a very good singer.
Oh, I think he'd make a wonderful singer, but he's one of the finest baseball players that ever came down the
Can you
track.
sing
So
with
that's
Ralph
the
Franklin?
important thing. Thanks again very much for being our celebrity guest on What's My Line tonight, Phil Rizzuto, and a very fine piece of work, Governor Hoffman. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to say that our time for this evening is up. So, until 2 weeks from tonight, when once again we'll try to see how good we are at spotting the occupation of our challengers, I will have to say good night, Dr. Hoffman.
And good night, Louis Untermeyer.
And good night, Dorothy Kilgallen.
And good night, Harold Hoffman.
And good night, John Daly.
And good night, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks for being with us on What's My Line.
All right, honey, let me have it.
There's an easier way to see stars. Hollywood Squares, weekdays on Game Show Network.
Ill-Fate, and directed by Paul Monroe.
Time to register to play our interactive game shows. Call 1-800-537-GAME. It's fast, it's fun, and it's...
Man, we had a good summer of... This is the best summer, our first day of summer ever, when we give you a lot of classic game shows, first episodes. And nothing comes perfect. with these two popular, my favorite game shows of all time, dudes. Match Game 73 and Family Feud. Coming up next. And we got a bonus game show episode for Father's Day as well. And it's a big surprise. It was a close call. I want to give you to that. To honor Father's Day as well. It's going to be delightful. Coming up next, the classic 1973 episode of Match Game 73! What's coming up next?
Today, we refreshed you on the beaches, on the crowded city streets, in homes, on farms, in restaurants from New York to Florida to Alaska to Iowa. Wherever you are, you're just an ice-cold bottle of Coke away from real refreshment. There's nothing quite like the taste of Coca-Cola, America's #1 soft drink.
Nutty,
Charles Nelson Riley.
kooky,
Charles Nelson Riley.
watch him
Charles Nelson Riley.
every day on Match Game. Smoking,
Charles Nelson Riley.
joking,
Charles Nelson Riley.
smiling,
Charles Nelson Riley.
styling.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley, he's on Game Show Network. Yeah.
I have other offers, and it's renewal time.
Michael Landon, Vicki Lawrence, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Anita Gillette, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Revers.
Thank you very much. Okay. Look at these beautiful people.
I thought Alan Lutton had blonde hair.
What's that?
Oh, nothing, sir.
You know, with all this talent on the stage, we could do a Broadway show, or we could start a circus, or any number of things we could do with these people. Well, if we did a circus, what would you do?
I'd go somewhere where I'm not known, start all over again. I'd go over there.
It's a real joy to have all of you with us, and we thank you for being here. Now I welcome you to Match Game 73. This is your old favorite, updated with more action, more money, and as you can see, more celebrities. You've met our stars, and here to match them for money are two competing contestants, Stanley Viltz and Joan Roselle. All right. We welcome you, ladies.
Thank you.
Pleasure to have you here. And we want to find out a little bit about you, and we especially want to find out about you, Stanley. How did that happen?
My mother went to the movies a lot. She saw Betty Davis.
That's not what you think. Oh, tell us about it.
She saw Betty Davis starring as a girl named Stanley in This Our Life.
And
she decided that was it.
And that was your name?
Right.
And are you from this area?
Yes, I'm a native Californian. I live in Los Angeles.
Okay, nice to have you with us. And how about you? Joan Roselle, tell us a little about yourself.
All right, I have two handsome sons. I work part-time in public relations, and I love music and sports.
Okay, good luck to you, ladies. Here we go. Both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever's matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has the right to go to our super match where you can win over $5,000. So everybody gets set, and we're going to start that game right after this. Match Game 73. Is everybody ready for round one?
Yes.
All right, here we go with round 1. There it is. Now, Joan, since this is the very first show, you won the toss backstage, so you will make the selections, and there they are.
Okay, B.
B is what she picks. Everyone plays, listen carefully. The sexiest thing a woman can wear is blank. Did you hear that, Joan? The sexiest thing a woman can wear is blank. Who is that in the audience saying, ooh, ooh, ooh?
Watch that out there. All right, everyone ready over here? You got your wife ready? Okay, now you are ready. Now let's get Joan Roselle's response. What do you say the sexiest thing a woman can wear is?
I'll say a negligee.
A negligee?
Yes.
Okay, that's what she says. Let's see if she scores with that. Mike Landon?
Well, I saw one of my wife's baby pictures, and I said just herself.
So, in effect, that would be nothing. But
yes.
That's very interesting. No match there, though. Vicky?
I tend to agree with Joan. However, I put this. I don't know why.
Nothing.
Which is probably more a man's opinion than it is a woman's, I guess.
Okay, so we're looking for a negligee, Jack. What have you got?
And with the exclusion of my wife... Nothing.
All right, we're looking for a negligee. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, I think you should keep them guessing, and I always think if you're really covered up, it's much more provocative. So I said a long dress.
A long dress. Exactly what you're wearing, and you ain't doing bad in that, honey. All right, Richard, what do you say?
Do you have any nude pictures of yourself? No. Would you like to buy some? I love Marilyn Monroe, and that's what she said.
Look at this.
Perfume.
So we haven't got a negligee so far. Let's see if we get one from Sweetie or Anita.
Tell the truth, I really couldn't spell negligee, and then I think I look best in nothing.
Okay. So, Joan, you didn't score with that. Now let's see if your opponent, Stanley, here scores with this. Everyone plays. John and George traded blanks for a week. John and George traded blanks for a week. I see the audience has their own game going out there. That question. You rascals there. Do not color the opinions of our people up here. Okay, we're all set. Stanley, go.
Wives.
Traded wives.
It's not that kind of a show, Stanley. Just because that's your name.
Let's see what you say, Mike. John and George traded...
Well, Ben never let the guys get married on the show, so we just kept trading marbles.
That was difficult, wasn't it? Especially with a long run like that. Okay, Vicki Lawrence, what do you say?
Well, I almost said wives, but far be it for me to ruin my image, so I said cars.
Cars for a week. A logical answer. And we go to Jack Klugman.
I figured George and John might get lucky, and they traded apartments for a week.
So we're still looking for your match there, Stanley. Wives. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, Vicky and I think alike. I thought first I should put wives, but it was a little tacky. So I always like to drive a different car. So I put cars.
No match there. How about you, Richard Dawson?
I must say that being a biblical scholar and knowing you said wives, I thought of Job's wife. Just a little humor.
Yeah, very little.
Never said
All right, last chance.
Well, since my new series is Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice think of the possibilities, I put wives.
So at the end of round one, Stanley is ahead 1-0, and now we'll go to round two. There it is. Challenger, make a selection.
All right, I'll try B again.
B again, and here it is. Oh, and Joan, you must match one celebrity to stay in the game. And since you didn't match anyone in the first round, all celebrities play, okay? Here's the question. Name something you squeeze. Jack Klugman was the first one finished. Okay, we're all set. Joan, name something you squeeze.
I'm debating whether to be serious, but the panel is going the other way.
I'm going to have to say girlfriend.
A girl or girlfriend. Yeah, I guess, all right, they'll be the same thing. Her answer is girl. That's what we're looking for. Mike Landon, what do you say?
I know you think I'm going to say a horse, but that isn't true. But I do squeeze a lemon.
You squeeze a lemon?
Yes.
No match there. We're looking for girl, Vicky.
Well, I was close to Michael. I'm just a little sweeter. An orange.
An orange. Okay, and Jack.
In a way, she's right. Squeeze a girl, but squeeze my wife, or you squeeze a lemon. It all
We're looking for the answer, girl. She is over here. Let's see what you have, Joanne.
Well, I really went way far away. I put squeeze a toothpaste tube.
One does squeeze, doesn't one?
You being an all-American girl.
Richard, what do you say?
I love your mind, Joanne. You don't use narcotics, do you? I squeeze a lemon.
A lemon.
And I'm sick about it.
Now, hold everything here. You must match Anita because she has one, you have none here. You must match Anita on this or Stanley will be the winner. All right, let's see it.
Well, it was oranges.
Oranges. So our winner is Stanley Bill. Okay, just you stand right here if you would, please. And we've got to say goodbye to Joan Roselle. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing match game 73. Let's say goodbye to Joan. Come up here, Stanley. I'm going to tell my wife I stood there with a contestant, had my hand around Stanley, and no one thought the word. Now listen, Stanley, you won the $100, and you got the right to try for our super match, which you can pay over $5,000. Get set for that, and that's going to happen right after this. 73, we've got a winner here. She's got her $100, and now she's going to have a go at increasing her winnings with the super match. Are you all set, Stanley?
I am.
Okay, now we polled a previous studio audience for their best response to this blank bridge. The most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer pays $250, and the third $100. Now, whatever you win is yours to keep, but you can then go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. The panelists are going to help you. You choose 3 celebrities. We'll do that one at a time. Get their suggested responses, and then select one. All right? Choose one.
Michael Landon.
Michael Landon. How do you handle this? Fill in this blank. Blank bridge. What do you do?
The Golden Gate.
Golden Gate Bridge is his response. Another celebrity, Stanley?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
London Bridge.
London Bridge. Okay. And the third one, Stanley?
Anita.
Anita Gillette.
The George Washington Bridge.
George Washington Bridge. Okay. You've got 3 bridges, Stanley. Golden Gate Bridge, London Bridge, and the George Washington Bridge. Now, you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own. But right now, we want one response from you.
Golden Gate.
Golden Gate, the answer that Mike Landon gave you. All right, let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for the Golden Gate Bridge. May we see the $100 response? Brooklyn Bridge. No one thought of that. I didn't even think of that. It's a good one, though. All right, we're looking for Golden Gate. May we see the $250 response? Yeah. Golden Gate it is! You've got it for $250. Okay, Stanley, you've got the $250. You're now going to have a go at $2,500. Before we do that, let's find out what's under the $500 response. London Bridge, that was up there. Richard Harris gave you that one.
Richard
Dawson.
Oh, I like that billing. I'll accept that. Don't get up. Just a second. He'll keel over in a minute.
Now, Stanley, to collect the $2,500, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Now, I'm going to get your question for you. It's in this envelope. Everyone listen carefully because one celebrity will be chosen. Remember, this is worth $2,500. Fill in this blank. Bill blank. Now, Stanley, tell us which celebrity do you want to pick on that question?
Richard Dawson.
Okay. Now, you turn around and face me. Face me. No, me. It's exciting when you win all that money, isn't it? And he's writing his answer down. Bill blank. Okay, now, for $2,500, Stanley, we want your response. Bill.
Board.
Who? Billboard. That's your answer. All right, Richard Dawson, for $2,500, let's see your answer.
Did you say billboard, darling?
She said billboard.
I said Bill Bailey.
Well, Stanley, you didn't make that match, but you still have your total winnings of $350, and you're not through yet. You're still our champ. You're going to take on a new challenger, and we're going to meet your new challenger in a moment. Here on Match Game 73, we're ready to meet a new challenger, and there she is. Let's say hello to Edie Clark. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. You know how we play, do you?
Yes, I do.
All right. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
A little.
Okay. Not too much, folks. She doesn't tell all.
Well, if I get started, we'll never stop. I'm a wife, a student, and a secretary. Not necessarily in that order, but all mixed up together.
Okay. Good. Anything you say is okay with us. All right. We're all ready for round one. There it is. Now, as the challenger, Edie, you'll make the selections. Go.
B for Bill.
B for Bill, you say?
Bill.
Yeah. Oh, all right. All right, everyone plays here, and this is it. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank.
That's not right.
What are you doing over there? Are you ready? Okay, they're all ready, so we'll get your response now. Edie Clark, what do you say? The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her...
Face.
Face is what she says. Now, that's the answer we're looking for from the celebrities. Mike Landon, what do you say?
Well, I think it's certainly a portion thereof. Her wrinkles.
Her wrinkles. Can't match that. And how about you, Vicki Lawrence?
I'd have to agree with Michael. Do we win any money?
Okay, Jack?
These people must spend a lot of time with my wife. Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her...
Well, I started with eyes, and then I switched over to wrinkles.
To wrinkles. All right, we're looking for a face. Richard, what have you got?
Everybody put the old wrinkle gag, eh? Easiest way to tell the age is to look at the birth certificate.
Okay, Anita, what do you say?
Well, it's completely wrong because there are people who have them and they're not so old. I put chins. I don't know why. Chins.
No more drinking.
So, Edie, you didn't score with that. Let's go to Stanley's half of this round and see how we do with that. Jack was lonely. So he went...
Aren't we all?
Say when I was Bill Bailey. Yeah.
Everybody plays. Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. Did you hear that? Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. It's not the story of your life, Joanne. Just a simple answer is all.
I know, but I keep changing my mind.
Okay, she's ready. All right, Stanley, may we get your response to this? So he went to a...
Bar.
Bar is what she says. It seems to me like it's a logical answer. Mike, what did you say?
Well, he went to it, and then he went up it. He went up the hill.
He went up the hill.
Jack and Jill went up the hill. He was lonely.
Oh.
Take it from a Cartwright. When you get lonely, you'll go up a hill.
What do you say, Vicky?
You?
I don't know. I said party.
He went to a party. Okay, Jack Klugman?
Now, don't knock this until you've tried it. He went to a massage parlor. Maybe you didn't get a right answer, but Jack had a heck of a time.
We're looking for a bar. What do you say, Joanne?
That's what I put. I put a bar.
Bar. What about...
Joanne doesn't go to bars anymore. We've slowed her down. We've bent her funnel. I said he went to a beach.
He went to a beach. Okay. We're looking for bar, Anita.
Well, I can't show my answer because I'm too embarrassed. It was
Why?
the first thing that I thought if a person is lonely, but you see, oh, it's terrible. I said an orgy. I've never been to one in my life.
Was there an address on that one you wrote there?
Maybe I should go and look for him if he's really lonely.
You matched Joanne there, so you scored once, Stanley. And now we're going to round 2. Here we go. Challenger, you make the first selection.
I'll stay with B.
I beg your pardon?
B.
B it is. Here we go. Now, everyone participates, and this is it. John gave Mary a beautiful blank for Christmas. John gave Mary a beautiful blank for Christmas. Edie's thinking of her answer. All right, we're all set. Edie, may we have your response?
John gave Mary
a beautiful
fur for Christmas.
Fur for Christmas. That's her answer. Mike, what do you say?
Well, what I say is he gave her a beautiful present.
He did. All right, can't match that with fur. Vicky?
Well, there are a lot of things. I'd like a car.
Beautiful car. That's a nice Christmas present. Jack, what do you say?
The day I give her a fur, a ring.
A ring?
On a phone. That's
not
what
a bad gift. Joanne, you're looking for fur. What do you say?
I love clothes and I love furs, but I said dress.
A beautiful dress. And Richard has...
Gave her a fur. There's a naughty pine up there.
I put ring because that's what I'd like.
Okay.
You got it.
So you scored once there. Now the other half of the round. Stanley, we've got this for you. Mary blanks like a bird. Mary blanks like a bird. Okay? Here we go. Everybody ready over there? All finished? What do you say, Stanley? Mary sings like a bird is what she says. Mike Landon, Mary...
You wouldn't believe this, Mary. I won't give her a real name. She flies like a bird.
I don't believe that I heard that answer. Vicky, what do you say? We're looking for sings.
I'm so proud of myself.
Sings, there's a match. Okay, Jack. Hey, sings, there's another one. And she is our winner. Congratulations to you. Okay, we'll get back here and we'll talk with our two-time winner here, Stanley, right after this. Sir, we've just about run out of time, but we've got to say goodbye to you. But first, to this pretty lady here, Edie Clark. We have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Goodbye, Edie. Well, I guess we're going to say goodbye to you, too, aren't we? We'll see you next time, right? You'll have a chance at the super match, a chance to really go for a lot of money. If you got $450, that's yours. You were beautiful, and I thank you all. I've enjoyed it. I hope you have, too. We'll be back next time with our contestants and our panel of 6 fabulous celebrities. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Departing contestants receive an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde, Lightener, and Toner. The toner with no peroxide, Born Blonde, is real blonde. And an assortment of candy featuring Chunky, extra thick for extra flavor, delicious bit of honey, Goobers, chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, and famous O. Henry candy bars.
Want to play some rock and roll? Just tune in and play. Weekends at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Pacific.
Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Well. We are down to our final show of the night. And we're going to throw in a bonus game show episode for Father's Day. And you voted for it, so you better watch it. We got the first episode of Family Feud that premiered on ABC, July 12th, 1976. It's coming up next. Just to be with you.
Cocaine's like everything that makes you live nice. Coca-Cola, grab some Coke.
Feud, a new game show with witty Richard Dawson.
Name something it takes two people to do.
I have to say the obvious because I don't have another answer.
What is it?
Make love.
Thought you'd never ask.
Watch families compete for big cash prizes by guessing the most popular answers to a national poll. It's Family Feud.
Premieres weekdays at 1:30, 12:30 Central, 11:30 Mountain and Pacific.
Feud 25th anniversary is brought to you by Manwich. Pull it all together with Manwich.
Welcome to Feud 25, a celebration of the Family Feud 25th anniversary. So get ready for an entire night of classic episodes, plus the 25 greatest Feud moments as voted by you. Let's start the countdown with moment number 25.
And we have a special song just for you.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
Who wrote it? You wrote it?
Mm-hmm. The words.
Let me hear it. I love a good song.
Family Feud is here to stay, 'cause it's so much fun. Richard Dawson leads the way, kissing everyone. Family Feud, Family Feud, Family Feud is here to stay, 'cause it's so much fun.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Mosley family. Wayne, Shirley, Melissa, Bridget, and Chris. Ready for action. And the Abramowitz family. Hilda, Karen, Ken, Barbara, and Shirley. On your mark, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you. Wow. I haven't felt that excited since I got the oil drilling rights to Jack Lord's hair. Thank you. We have got a marvelous show for you, and I just want you to enjoy it. We have two families going to come out, battle each other, and try and win a lot of money, and a lot of money can be won. So will you join me, please, and welcome the very first family, the Mosley family. How are you, Ray? Nice to see you. All right, aren't they nice? Our first show here. What do you do for a living, Wayne?
Richard, I have a business in Napa, California, and I manufacture hardwood wine gift boxes that you'll see in your local store around Christmas time.
Did you bring any with you?
No.
Nothing?
Flat.
What is this, a dry game show? You could have brought it. Nice to see you, and wish you a lot of luck. Who's this pretty lady?
Thank you. This is my beautiful bride, Shirley.
Nice to see you, Shirley. My, you look so pretty.
Thank you very much.
I went fishing with something like this. How long have you been married?
28 years last Monday.
Wow. A child bride.
A child bride.
Okay. Who's pretty Melissa?
This is my daughter, Melissa.
Melissa is your daughter? I think I'm in love. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Are you engaged or married? Or...
No.
Nothing? I shall be up the Napa Valley very soon. Wish you a lot of luck. You look so pretty. Who is Bridget?
She's my cousin.
Yeah? How are you, Bridget?
Fine, thank
nice.
you.
What do you do for a living? Where do you go to college? Or... You're what?
A baker.
Oh, what sort of things you do?
I bake all kinds of cookies.
I'm a cookie monster. All right, I'll come up and see you. You can cook me some cookies. Now, who is Chris?
Chris is my cousin.
Nice to see you, Chris. How are you? Now, you're what, a schoolboy?
Yeah, and I'm working in a fabric store.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you've got some very nice stuff there. Don't let the boss see you have that now. Okay, Mosley, I hope you're ready, because you're going to be challenged for the title of Winning Family by the Abramowitz family. Nice to see you. What a big smile. Lovely Hilda. You're the head of the family here.
Yes, I'm the matriarch of this family.
Oh, yes. Where are you from, doll? Where do you live?
North Hollywood.
Oh, so you didn't have far to come?
No, not too far.
Oh, just jumped on Karen's back and came over here. Who is Karen?
Karen is my younger daughter.
Well, she's very pretty. It's nice to see. Are you a married lady?
Yes, I am. Very well married.
3 children.
3 children?
Jonathan, Andrea, and Jason. Am I allowed to say that?
No, you've already said it. That's all right, but are you married to this gentleman?
This is my husband, Ken.
How are you, Ken?
Thank you.
Nice
Very
to
well.
see you.
Nice to see you, too.
Feel that you're healthy here. Hey, what do you do for a living?
I am a life insurance salesman, $1 Million Club, and
Love a parade. Of course, Barbara. Now, who's Barbara? Who's Barbara?
Barbara is my sister-in-law.
Okay, Barbara, you're a delight. It's nice to see you.
Thank you.
That Barbara written around your neck there?
So you don't forget.
Yep. Of course, it's not gold. Your neck's turning green. You're very pretty. Now, who's lovely Shirley?
She's my aunt.
Yeah? Well, Shirley, I think I'm in love.
Thank you.
We might have to run away whether you win or not.
And my husband will be the chauffeur.
I'll withdraw the offer. I don't want to get into this, our opening show. Wishing both families the best of luck. Heads of families, join me for the first time. Okay. Now, we conducted a survey with 100 people, and we got their answers to a question. Now, the top 6 answers they gave us are up on the board behind me in order of popularity, and you've got to try and guess the most popular answer. Okay, here's the question. Name a famous George. Hilda.
Washington.
George Washington? Show me George Washington. The number. Beautiful. Oh, they've come to play here, haven't they? There's no way that you can be. That's the number 1 answer. 74 people said that out of our 100. Goes into the bank, $74, and now this means you control the bank. The way, Hilda, that you can build that bank up by you and your family revealing the remaining answers on the board. But if you leave any out, all Wayne's family have to do is just identify 1 answer on that board, they can steal the bank. Now, what would you like to do? Do you want to play? Do you want to force Wayne to play? Pass? Gonna pass? We'll see if it works out. Let's rejoin our families. They've passed. And wish everybody luck. Here we go. I need a famous George. Shirley?
George Gobble.
George Gobble. Let's see. Lonesome George. George Gobble? Lady and Melissa, there's $78 in the bank. 4 answers left. Name a famous George.
George Burns.
George Burns. Ah, how I like him. Mr. George Burns. You passed, huh? Okay. Bridget?
The saying, "By George."
By George. Just take a look for the saying, by George. That means that it did not make our top 6 answers. That's a strike. If you get 3 strikes, you lose control of that bank. They get a chance to steal it. Chris, name a George.
George Siegel.
George Siegel. Good actor. Let's see if he's up there. George Siegel. Oh, my goodness. They must have seen his latest movie. He didn't make me, Okay, 2 strikes now. You got to get them all. So let's go, Wayne. I need a famous George.
George Wallace.
George Wallace. Let's take a look and see George Wallace. He's there. $84 in the bank. 2 strikes against you, and we come now. Pretty surely, I need a famous George.
George Maharis.
George Maharis at Route 66. George Maharis? You just got canceled like the show. Here's your chance, George. You can steal
George C. Scott.
I need an answer.
George C.
George C. Scott. George C. Scott, sure.
George Bernard Shaw.
Right, because it is love.
If that's what you want, George Bernard Shaw. If George Bernard Shaw is on the board, you will steal the bank and get $84, okay? If he's not there, Mosley family's going to get it. Let's see if George Bernard Shaw is up there. George? You're on your way. $84 there. Now, I heard somebody say George C. Scott. I have no idea what's up there. We'll take a look. Let's see. George Jessel. Gorgeous George, the wrestler, okay? Now, this is important. I want you to understand. $84 you have. You don't have anything at the moment. First family to get $200 wins the game and then gets a chance to play fast money for a possible win of $5,000. So you got to get on the board, and they'll do that right after we. Well, we've got a feud going here. $84 for the Mosley family, nothing for the Abramowitz family yet. But here's your chance. Karen, represent your family. Shirley, represent your family. We're going to do the face-off, okay? We took our poll, and you can see the top 7 answers are up there. Try and get the most popular one. Name something you can do with a nose. I should have said to a nose, yes.
Is it to a nose or...
To a nose.
To a nose? Blow.
Blow a nose?
Blow.
Let me see blow. Number 1. Very good. Okay. Gonna pass it? All right, let's see how it goes. They passed the noses to you. Little Melissa, tell me, name something you can do to a nose.
Crinkle your nose.
Crinkle your nose. Hey, crinkle, tell me. Didn't make the top 7. Bridget, what can you do to a nose? Rub a nose?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Rub a nose? Ooh, wow, 2 strikes. 1 more strike, you lose control. There are 6 answers left. They're relying on you, Chris.
Pinch.
Pinch your nose? I think they're going to push up for adoption. Let's take a look and see if pinch is up there. See how smart I am? He kept you alive. Wayne, name something you can do to a nose. There's $66 in the bank.
You can kiss with your nose.
Kiss with your nose?
Like the Eskimos.
Well, of course, I know. Kiss with your nose like the Eskimos. Wow. Okay, now I think maybe you've done the right thing. You passed here, talking over getting an answer.
Powder, you
Oh, did you hear that little buzz, buzz, buzz? That means I've got to have an answer from you.
Pick.
Pick? You're a tasteful family, I must say. There are 5 answers remaining. If pick is up there, you will steal that bank and you'll be in the game. If it is not there, the Mosley family will get it. I dread to look. Let me see pick. Hilda's so worried about her image. She said, I didn't teach him to do things. Listen, 1, you're on the board. Now you have 60. Let's see the ones you missed, okay? Let's take a look. Pinch your nose. Our nose job. Powder. And break your nose. Okay, now we've got a game going. We'll take a commercial, come back, and get down to that.
Watching Feud 25, the Family Feud 25th anniversary. Let's get back to the countdown of the 25 greatest Feud moments. You voted this number 24.
This is Regina and her song.
Okay. Richard's got away with all of the girls. He's full of hugs and kisses. Let him give you a whirl. Look out, sisters, 'cause your times are coming. But don't you worry, Richard, we won't be a-running. That's why we came on the Family Feud. You see, we want a kiss from Richard, too. Oh, Richard's got away with all the girls.
You say, wow, that's good. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Well, you didn't get gonged. That was a good thing. Here we are. We're going to pick up the pace and bring up 2 people here. Take a look, first of all. No, want to see there. $84 for Mosley. 66 there for the Abramowitz family. Ken, come up. Melissa, come up. Get ready. All right. You're both in the game, okay? This is important. This is the 3rd question. All dollar values are doubled. So we can have a win right here. We're going to keep doubling the dollars until we get a win, okay?
All right.
Take a look. We see the top 5 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name a man, living or dead, known as a famous lover.
Casanova.
Casanova? Casanova. 5 people said it. We double it. There are $10 in there. Melissa, you take a look. There are 3 other more popular answers. Give me one.
Don Juan.
Don Juan. Show me Don Juan. Yes, there is. 10 people, we double that. The bank starts off with 30. Now, you're going to play or Ken's family to play?
We're going to pass this time.
You're going to pass? All right. We'll see if it works out for you. Let's go. Here we go. We need a man, living or dead, who's a famous lover.
Romeo.
Romeo.
Yes,
As of Juliet?
My Juliet.
Right. I know a Romeo who owns a pizza. Romeo, where art thou? Two answers remaining, Shirley. I need the name of a lover.
Right. Clark Gable.
Oh, Clark Gable. Show me the king, Clark Gable. Absolutely amazing. You passed this, didn't you, Melissa? Take a look there now. $56. One answer. Clean sweep. I need a famous lover, living or dead, male.
Richard Burton.
Richard Burton. He was hot for a while. If Richard is up there, you're going to make a clean sweep and you're going to do well. Let me see Richard Burton. Not there. That's one strike. He didn't make our top 5 answers. 3 strikes, you lose control. Karen, I need a male, living or dead, famous lover.
Anthony. Mark Anthony.
Oh, the one who saw Cleopatra? Mark Anthony is up there. You've made a clean sweep. Mark Anthony. Not there. Last strike coming up. This is do or die. You're going to take a shot now and give me the name of a man. A lover, living or dead, Ken.
The only thing I can think of is Georgie Jessel.
You've hit upon hard times. George Jessel is up there. He'll be there with an 18-year-old girl. If George is up there, you will have made a clean sweep. If not, you're going to leave the door open and let the Mosleys try and steal the bank. Let's take a look at George Jessel. All right. Now, maybe your strategy will pay off, maybe not. Talk it over. I need an answer.
Paul Newman.
Paul Newman.
No.
Paul Newman.
Paul Newman.
Paul Newman.
Yeah,
Paul Newman, Dad.
Okay, we'll need an answer.
Errol Flynn.
Errol Flynn?
Dad.
Nobody likes that. Well,
Errol Flynn was very famous. If Errol Flynn is on the board, you will steal that bank. And remember, it's all double values, okay? If not, the money goes to the Abramovich. Let me see. Errol Flynn. I just really, and this is not false modesty, but let me see who it is. 122, 84, Barbara and Bridget. Come on, y'all. Good me, all right, play it out. Double values, remember? Take a look. 3 top answers are there to this question. Name a famous cowboy's horse. Yes, Barbara.
Paint.
Paint. Show me paint. Not there. Bridget.
Tonto.
Tonto?
Tonto's not the horse.
Show me Tonto. Okay, you buzzed in first. We're going to give... Shirley. Give me a horse, Shirley.
Trigger.
Trigger? Let me see Trigger. Number... No way you can beat that. All right, are you going to play? You're going to force them to play.
Pass.
Going to pass?
Pass.
I need a decision from you. You're going to pass? Let's see if it works out, all right? 2 answers remaining, $122. Whoever wins this game will play the fast money. Chris, name a famous cowboy's horse. 3 seconds. That's a strike against you. 3 strikes, and you give him a chance. Wayne, a famous cowboy's horse. 3 seconds.
Tony.
Tony? Show me Tony. 2 strikes, 1 more, and their whole strategy will have worked. They passed to you, Shirley. I need a famous cowboy's horse.
Silver.
Silver? $192 there, Melissa. Here's your chance. You have 2 strikes against you. If you get this one, you're going to go for the fast money. If not, you're going to give them a chance to do it. I need a famous horse. 3 seconds.
Pinto.
Pinto? Show me Pinto. Not there. Here's your chance. Give me one answer.
Buttercup.
No, Buttercup. No, I never heard of Buttercup.
Hold it. Hilda, I need an answer from you right at this moment.
Who knows about a macaroni? No.
Give me an answer.
Hilda. Go ahead. Say it.
An answer? Macaroni. If macaroni is up there, you will steal that bank. If it's not, the Mosleys will get it. Show me macaroni. We gotta go because we gotta get that fast money game in. Don't leave. We have prizes for all of you, and I'll love you forever, okay? Who's gonna play?
I'll play with my daughter, Melissa.
All right, who's gonna go first?
Melissa goes first.
All right, you go up to the soundproof booth. Melissa, come with me. We're gonna do that. We're ready to play fast money. Wayne is in the soundproof booth. Cannot hear a thing. Melissa's here. This is how we play. I ask you 5 Family Feud questions. Give me 5 answers in 15 seconds, okay?
Okay.
Highest scores that you can. We'll give you $5 for every point. If you and Wayne can make 200 points, we'll give your family $5,000. Got it?
Got it.
All right.
Ready to go.
Wish you a lot of luck, and here we go. Give me 15 seconds on the clock, please. 15 seconds, the time will start. Here we go. Name a symptom of the common cold.
Runny nose.
Name a brand of deodorant.
Band.
Name a rock group.
Elton John.
Name a foreign language.
Spanish.
Name a sauce.
Tabasco.
And that's 5. You did it. We're going to take a look now and see how well you did with the survey. To do that, we just turn around, look at this board. We asked you to name symptom of the common cold. You said runny nose. Our survey said 44. Name a brand of deodorant. You said Ban. Our survey said 16. You're doing well. Name a rock group. You said Elton John. Our survey said 0. Name any foreign language. You said Spanish. Our survey said 22. Name a sauce. You said Tabasco, and our survey said 3. You got 85. You did well. Bring old Wayne up. Join your family, my daughter. Come on, Wayne. All right. Little Melissa did a good job. I want you to look forward. Don't turn around at any time. You need 115 points. You get $5,000, okay? Stand right in here. I want to be able to hear every word. Second is harder. We give you an extra 5 seconds. I'll ask you the same questions I asked Melissa. You cannot duplicate our answers. If you do, you hear this sound, I'll say try again. Give me another answer, okay?
Sounds good.
20 seconds on the clock, please. Remind everybody at home the answers that Melissa gave us. We wish you luck. It can be done very easy. 115, and we're rooting for you. Here we go. Name a symptom of the common cold.
Sneeze.
Name a brand of deodorant.
Ban.
Try again.
Trig.
Name a rock group.
The Beatles.
Name any foreign language.
Spanish.
Try again.
French.
Name a sauce.
Bernays.
And that's 5. Okay. All right, well, now turn around. Here we go. We asked you to name a symptom of a common cold. You said sneeze. Our survey said 27. Melissa gave it. Runny nose is the number 1. We asked you for a deodorant. You said Trey. Our survey said 0. Right guard was the number 1. A rock group we asked for. You said the Beatles. Our survey said 16. Okay, 72 away. Any foreign language? You said French. Our survey said 50. That's the number 1. You need 22 points. We asked you, name a sauce. You said Bernays. You need 22 points for $5,000. Our survey said 0. You got 178, but we multiply that $5 for a grand total of $890. We'll be back right after this. You'll meet another family tomorrow, and we'll all meet you right here on the Family Feud. Thank you.
This is the Mark Wilson, Bill Todman production.
We're watching Feud 25, the Family Feud 25th anniversary. Let's get back to the countdown of the 25 greatest Feud moments. You voted this number 23.
I happen to be an auctioneer.
Oh, really?
I've been an auctioneer for 34 years.
Auction the hat out for me. Let me hear you.
Hey, $25 bid, but $35 now. $40 bid, now $5, $50, $50, $50, Hey!
Thank you.
Here's the moment you voted number 22.
Move! You never hear that on the air, but Eduardo there, the gentleman with his hand on his hip, that's what he yells. All the families stay there, and the thing opens, and then he says, move! And 5 people come down like buffalo.
Now, the championship day of TV's all-time favorites on Family Feud. The Brady Bunch family versus the Petticoat Junction family. The finish of the fight. Introducing for today's feud, the Brady Bunch family. Florence Henderson, Robert Reed, Susan Olsen, Christopher Knight, and Maureen McCormick. Reunited again, ready for action. Competing against the Petticoat Junction family. Frank Cady, Linda K. Henning, Laurie Saunders, Gunilla Hutton, and Meredith McRae. As they are today, on your marks, let's play the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Joseph.
We'll never let you down. Today, $10,000 at stake. So far, playing for the House Ear Institute, the Brady Bunch won $5,788. Petticoat Junction, playing for the Cerebral Palsy Foundation, $10,805. The big one right now, today, make them feel at home, the Brady Bunch. How are you, Inga?
Richard, on behalf of my family, I want to tell you this has been one of the most fun weeks we've ever had.
Well, thank you.
Just
We've
fabulous.
had a great time having you here, and I really mean it.
You're great, and all your crew is great.
Thank you. We have good staff, good crew, and thank you very much. Let's meet everybody.
Okay, I want you to meet, I think, one of the finest actors that we have in America today.
I agree with
I
you.
mean that very sincerely. I'm proud to call him my husband and my friend, Mr. Robert Reed.
Yep. Welcome, Robert. Good to have you here.
This is Susan Olsen, who was Cindy on the Brady Bunch.
Pretty Susan. Welcome.
And this young man, I think you're going to hear from. I think he's going to become a tremendous star. He's great, and he's a wonderful kid. Christopher Knight, who was Peter on the Brady Bunch. And dear Maureen McCormick, who's a friend of mine and a very talented young lady, and I wish her well. She's getting married this summer.
Bride to be. Sweet Maureen. You're a very, very special lady. I've known you a long time, and
Yes.
I've always treasured you as a
Thank
friend,
you.
and I thank you for
Give
being
my
here.
love to your boys.
Okay, thank you. Hey, I thank you for being here.
No, it's
You
been my
played like
pleasure.
here. So I'll pick you up right after the show.
Okay, don't tell him.
Fine, I'll be wearing a carnation. How are you?
How am I doing compared to Ken?
Well, yeah, no. Ken we had on, Ken Schreiner from General Hospital. We just presented him the Einstein Award compared to your answer, a decision that changes everybody's life. You went, BAM! The money decision.
That's right.
We still have no idea what the hell that meant. But
I'm
you
still
played
working
a
on it.
very good game. You don't
Thank
have
you.
to worry. Here's our bride-to-be.
Mwah.
August,
August, yes.
take a lollipop.
Come on, Maureen.
Got a black
Come
stem
on.
there? You got $100.
Come on, Mo.
Do it again.
That's two, isn't it? Two for you? You did it. Here they are, the Petticoat Junction folks.
Isn't that nice?
Let's meet everybody.
This is Linda K. Henning, who played Betty Jo Bradley on our show.
And beat her, I believe. Welcome.
Laurie Saunders, who played Bobby Joe.
Hey, Laurie.
Billy Joe Ganilla Hutton. And again, Billy Joe, Meredith McRae.
Hey, Allison's mom. I thank you for being here. I'm going to miss you all because you were a marvelous player.
Thank you.
That's what we've always
From
said.
the little butterflies that started, you got over 10 grand already.
Oh,
As I
it's
recall.
wonderful. Thank you.
Really is.
So much fun to win.
I was only thinking about that as I looked at you, honey. Yeah. Canola, my favorite flavor. Thank you.
We've had fun, Richard.
You played well, too.
Thank you.
And here's the love. Like, I've known Meredith.
Oh, yes. Many, many moons.
This is sickening.
You're really good.
Thank you.
Even though he says it's sickening. This one's for $10,000.
Right.
Who's going to win? Let's play the feud. Good luck.
Richard.
100 people surveyed, top
Richard.
5 answers.
Forgot my lollipop
I did that again, didn't I? Well, I kiss you and get involved. Take
Forgot
one
it
worth
yesterday,
$100.
and you forgot it again today.
Grab it.
All right.
You can have
Crossing
Good
my
luck,
fingers.
Meredith.
Go.
Do it for Allison.
Meredith? See, that's why I forget. You can't pick a lollipop to save your life, honey. You've got 2 lollipops there worth 11 cents. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. When a wife really flatters her husband, what bad news is she preparing him for? What?
She spent too much money shopping.
She has spent too much money. Very good. One answer will beat it. What do you think it is, Frank?
She smashed up the car.
Wrecked the car. Johnny, what are you going to do?
We're going to play.
Yeah.
You betcha.
Gonna play. All right. When a wife really flatters her husband, what bad news is she preparing him for? I'll do this also in French. Zaconlian, de ce tucateur, l'homme, zacon, du vassal, bon de liard.
I'm really confused.
I'll do it in German. The Hausfrau destroyed my Heim. Excuse me.
Okay, I give up.
All right.
This could be bad news. I mean, it would be normally good news, but for some it could be bad that she's pregnant.
Well, sure. It could be bad, you know. We'll take a look. Particularly if he's had a vasectomy. Pregnancy? Well, good news and bad news.
Okay. His in-laws are coming to stay for...
Oh, wonderful, Lori. Wonderful.
In-laws. That's a great answer.
That was
in
a
the
good
box.
one. That was a good one. Now, that she's had an affair? That's pretty bad news. Yeah.
Waste of time flattering him, really, but we'll take a look. Olive de money for l'affaire. I have to be very flattering for him to buy that.
Oh, I was thinking along the lines of Ganilla. I can't get out of my head that she wants a divorce. But why would she flatter him? But that's all I can think of.
Well, maybe so that he will be reasonable about it instead of cross.
Maybe. Yes, I love you, but I want a divorce.
That's it.
Yeah. That's probably it.
That's good.
I'd like a divorce, please.
One more.
Oh, Frank, come
any
on,
idea?
I was hoping you wouldn't get to me.
Well, it's...
Since you're here.
Yes.
She's unable to balance the checkbook.
That's good. Well, that's very good. She's overdrawn the checking account. not believe that. We will return. 99 Petticoat. Brady, nothing. Robert. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something you know you do too much of for your own good. Roberto.
Drink.
Drink. 2 answers will beat it, Linda.
Eat too much.
Eat. Mangiare. What are you going to do? La, la, la. What do you do too much of for your own good?
Stay up too late.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Stay up too late? It's not affecting you, Laura. You know.
Well, I stopped, but I guess for a lot of people it'd be smoke too many cigarettes.
That's a goodie, yeah. That's a good one. Smoke! And I'm very proud that you stopped. Something you know you do too much of.
I don't drink it, but a lot of people do. They drink too much coffee.
Coffee?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Coffee!
All right.
Oh. Frank.
Oh, here you are again.
Yep. Yep. How it works out now.
Watch television.
Mm-hmm.
Your own good, too much.
Too much.
Is there all right? If not, third strike. TV, watch it. Gonna get in this game, are we? Sure.
Okay. This is, I think we decided, that this is,
What?
Can I sit
You
there?
can say it right now.
Yeah, it's something that I suffer from. It's talking too much.
For your own good. Too much for your own good. Talk too much. Six.
We said all those.
April Love. We'll be back right after this. 99 Petticoat. Brady 75. You got a game? Come on, Angel. Here's the one. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Many churches are named after saints. Name one. Yeah.
St. Francis.
St. Francis.
St. Joseph.
St. Joseph. Play or pass?
Play.
It's okay, Susie. We'll do it.
We'll get him.
St. John.
Okay. St. John. Let's say it, my darling.
I would say St. Patrick.
Ah, God bless you now. St. Patrick. Yeah. It's a nice way to treat saints, actually. Start from the bottom and gradually get to the big saint when we left. What saint church is named after?
St. Paul.
St. Paul.
St. Paul.
We know that in England. St. Paul.
What everybody usually wears around their neck, St. Christopher medal.
Exactly.
St. Christopher.
That's a good one.
St. Christopher. No. No good for churches or medals.
Yeah, no medal. St. Thomas.
Yeah. St. Thomas.
This one better work. St. James.
St. James. I know they have some infirmaries. We'll take a look. St. James. No.
We got it.
Give me one of them. You've got the $42.
Oh, please let this be right. The
Please,
most famous church of all, St. Peter's.
St. Peter's. God bless. If it's there, you get the $42.
Oh, please
if
be
not,
there, please.
Petticoat does. Hey, Peter.
Please.
St. Mary. The bells of St. Maclovio, 117 to 99. Let's go.
Money.
Come on, Chris. Come on, Vanilla.
Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something men want most when they come home after a hard day. Christopher.
Food.
Food. Well done.
Yeah, I'm getting better, huh?
Man, what does he want most when he comes home after a hard day? Give me an answer.
Sex?
There?
But it was honest. He was honest.
You know, you are just getting married, aren't you? Just after an easy day, you want to say.
It's okay, Maureen. You keep doing that, and your marriage will last a long time.
But you'll be a very early widow by then. Something men want most when they come home after a hard day.
I know a lot of men enjoy a good drink.
Okay, my love, a drink, a good one. You got it. Let both go.
I'm torn between two. I think I'm going to go with shower.
Thank you.
Or bath.
Don't ever string us out like that. Shower?
Okay, come on.
Yes, my darling.
Okay, how about a good pipe or smoke?
Okay, my love. If it's there, all right. If not, third strike, a good pipe? No. 2 answers remain. Frank.
We haven't decided yet.
Come on.
To be left alone would be one
Something
thing.
men want most when they come home after a hard day. Give me an answer.
Quiet. Please
To hear the news.
To hear the news, all right. To hear the news.
Say it back.
What other answer? We didn't have anything.
What?
Peace and quiet.
Well, we'll take a look. 3.
Left alone.
Right.
I thought you didn't have
4.
conversation.
10. Peace and quiet was their other answer. Find a little peace and you hope. 271, 99, let's go. Wish each other luck now. This will decide who'll play for the $10,000. Dollar values are tripled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something you spread on bread. Yeah.
Butter.
Butter. What are you going to do? We're going to play. All right.
Okay.
Right.
Jam.
Jam. 3 seconds, sweetheart.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter. 3 seconds, sweet Laurie.
Sugar.
Sugar. 3 seconds.
Mayonnaise.
Mayo's there. You're the champs, and we'll play for $10,000. Mayo. Stay here. Root him out. They're not. Thank you. What's our class? Come on. Who's first? Doesn't care matter. They're playing for $10,000. Allison's mom, Meredith. Cerebral palsy left.
Yeah.
$10,000 at stake. 15 seconds, please. Tell me how long it takes to lose 10 pounds.
2 weeks.
A state where it's hot.
Arizona.
A beverage you drink every day.
Coffee.
A comfortable piece of furniture.
Couch.
A national credit card.
Chevron.
Turn around. How long it takes to lose 10 pounds? You said 2 weeks. Survey said 27. State where it's Arizona. Survey. Beverage you drink every day. Mocha. Survey. Comfortable piece of furniture. You said couch. Survey said. Okay. National credit card. Chevron. Survey said. Oh, where are you? 110 is better than the
All right, I wait over here.
Off you go. We're looking for Linda Kay. Look at this. 110, you need 90. You can do it. You know we love you, and you go win the money here. Please remind everyone the answers Meredith gave us, and give us 20 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me how long it takes to lose 10 pounds.
A month.
A state where it's hot.
Florida.
A beverage you drink every day.
Milk.
A comfortable piece of furniture.
Couch.
Try again.
Easy chair.
A national credit card.
Master charge.
Okay. Good job. How long it takes to lose 10 pounds? You said a month.
Takes
Number
me
one
that long.
answer.
Oh,
Number
really?
one.
Oh, God.
Survey said. There it is. State where it's hot. You said Florida. Number one.
Woo.
Survey said.
Wow.
Beverage you drink every day. Water was number one.
Oh,
You
yeah,
said milk. Survey said 13. You got 180. Comfortable piece of furniture. Bed was number one. You said chair, easy chair. We need 20 points for $10,000. Survey said 18. National credit card. Bank America or Visa. Number one. You said Master charge. 3 points.
Gotta be worth 3.
For $10,000. Survey said. We will return. First of all, your hit parade came, and they won about $200. We made it $1,000. You played for, if I recall, pet orphans, right?
Right.
I like even numbers. I'm going to give you $1,500. My buddy, the Beaver, and everybody came from Leave It to Beaver. They played the Footlighters, which was a very special, I know, charity for you. They won $5,425. Let's make that $6,000. I love to hear the Brady Bunch. Got right up into the finals. Played for the House Ear Institute, a magnificent organization that I know helped you with your hearing, helped me and a lot of other people. $6,430. I know Dr. House likes even number checks. $7,000.
Oh.
That's the champs of our very first week. Playing for the cerebral palsy. They won $21,195. We'll call it, as we say in the business, $22,000. The champ, Petticoat Junction. There's your trophy. You were just superb. I thank you. I thank you. You were a delight, really. Next week, we got Batman playing Gilligan's Island versus Lost in Space and Hawaiian Eye. We love you. We'll see you here on The Feud. Bye-bye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. And Mark Goodson, television production.
Well, that's our show for today. I hope you enjoyed your first day of summer, and I hope you joined your first start summer with me. Man, yours truly, who do you trust? It was a ball, and we'll see you next time. Let's twist.